French dip.
Alright, now we're live. Please don't say anything vulgar. I took off the vulgar tag. We can't be vulgar anymore.
Can't say necromancer anymore.
Oh, damn it. Alright, let's play D&D. Once every 1,000 years, am I right?
I guess so.
After you almost killed an old man, huh?
I didn't. I said almost. And I didn't have any.
Almost.
I didn't have any hand in it though.
Sure.
Also, I'm gonna do the whole recap thing while eating a banana. So it's a challenge.
True
on.
Monkey Ridge fashion.
Yeah, hold on. We got drop frames already. It's great.
Monkey frames.
Apply for TikTok live stream. How about you?
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, Adam.
That's cool.
The bots are ready? Damn.
Apply now.
No stream key required. Wow.
Guys, let's all go onto Hated's stream.
Did you say, yeah, come check
Don't do that. That's embarrassing for everyone
No.
involved.
Come
Just-
check about Ferret LLC.
Woo.
He told us to do this.
You guys
I
like
didn't-
D&D?
He'll give us inspiration.
He'll
if
join
we do
here and get
this.
angry. He'll be like, what the fuck you talking about his viewers?
Oh, he's playing extra fine. Okay.
I'll just be like, yeah.
Alright, so. Cool. Yeah.
He's really doing the banana challenge run.
Alright, 151. This is Dan's. In a post-Monkey Ridge world, the League attempts to reacclimate to society. You're gone for, like, a week? So, I don't know.
Feels like it's been years.
It's been, yeah, Pat gets it.
I mean, to be fair.
It
Remember,
was like, what, 4 sessions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Biggest fight in league history.
And if you go to, like, sleepaway camp with the scouts or something for the week, when you come back, everything is just like, damn. I took
Society.
McDonald's for granted.
The McDonald's.
That's true.
I remember walking in when I was still really young and not old enough to be with the older guys. One of them, I walked into their campsite, and one of them was eating, beans out of a can. Eating beans. And then I think I had a milkshake from Wendy's or something. Alright, anyways. The winner takes all music notes. I'm not singing that. We convince another squid. A musical reenactment of Monkey Ridge played a part in that. Monkey emoji gun.
He's got it at the back of his head.
Squid understood the meatball reference. The Jewage are left with the sole command of more push-ups from Zip. SpongeBob GIF ×4. The winner takes all from the Bubble Bowl episode. Some pirate. Patrick saying push it somewhere else. What are you pushing exactly? The meatball?
City, that was the
That's probably the ley line,
episode,
yeah.
That was the
Okay.
episode with the worm.
Alright. And then, come on, push it, Carrie, push it. For the druids. Bob
Yeah,
called you
Bob
out,
attempted to call me out, yeah.
and then you didn't say anything, so he assumed he won.
Oh, so Dan, do you have anything to say to Bob?
Yeah, that was 6
now?
days later.
Yeah. Bob took 6 days to figure out I didn't give a shit. The clown
Ooh,
reacted his thing.
I posted some
balls
old
in
guy
your court, Bob.
Yeah. Bob,
who almost fucking died.
this old guy is 94. He almost fucking died yesterday. Not my fault. Scouts America is more hardcore than D&D. Plus,
Yeah.
the boat.
Mm-hmm. That was a cool boat.
He could have buried him in it.
Post-campaign Zip is a guy in a monkey suit on a fucking... What do they call him? Not Scooty... I almost said Scooty Puff Jr. What the... A rascal.
Mobility scooter?
Yeah. They call him a rascal, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is this
That
fucking...
guy, it's that guy again.
Yeah, but he's got the
It's-
fucking...
He's got the fucking thing from Elder Scrolls.
That's
Andrew,
cool.
Oh yeah.
Yakub is the mastermind behind Elder Scrolls, which is probably better than
Hello,
everything
Dragon
Todd has
Varine
in
of
mind.
Kavanch. I see you've uncovered my secret. I'm the mastermind behind the worst events in the history of Nirn. The birth of Mare, the fall of Yakuta, the ascension of Thalmor, the invention of Sweet Rolls, and now I have achieved my final objective, the end of humanity. Come and show me your meaning of Chim. Okay, that's... Who makes these things?
I looked up.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what any of that meant, and I didn't know half of it was Elder Scroll. I'm like, is this more of this guy's lore? Like, what is this?
No, it's Elder Scrolls.
Andrew
I
made the
don't
law.
disclose that
I
much. About the false information, me thinking
Alex,
that's
does
like
he
the whole
talk
thing.
about Yakub a lot at work?
not recently.
Not recently.
I will say I did look up Yakub because you guys kept talking about it and I was curious. And
No,
that-
You
Andrew
guys-
kept
I
talking
will-
about...
You guys.
I will give Yakub
Slander.
this. Of all the crazy cult religions there are in the world, I would sign up for that one for Scientology.
Andrew's a member, I tell you. Hopefully he's chortling while he's eating his breakfast right now, because it's so fucking weird.
Alright, well, we did post an actual recap also besides the Yakub image.
I didn't know Yakub counted.
I mean, if you want to play the Hitler game with it, you can probably come up with a reason why Yakub is relevant to the campaign, I'm sure. I'll let Andrew defend himself on that one if he wants to play the Hitler game for it, or in this case, the Yakub game. He's actually pretty good at it, so... this is Alex 151. The ship returns to dry dock for an obligatory SpongeBob reference. If you're wondering, actually, I shouldn't have to say it. We should all know what it is. If you don't
We
raise
said
your
it
hand.
during the session.
Yeah.
So
The League retreads over the journey that killed Millidan. They don't receive so much as a scratch. Varys and Zip lay down a fat beat so that Laszlo can bust a rhyme, winning over the Maestro. And this one's Andrews. 151, The Dark Side of LARPing. Finally being done with the Druids, the League returns to their stomping grounds. Can you call it stomping grounds if you've been there like one time over?
Yeah. I
Uh,
don't know.
I think maybe he was talking about Soulhome. Maybe.
oh, okay. I thought you meant the town that you were there
That
one time.
path we went.
Yeah, and then the whole time Andrew's character was playing dead. Rather than wait a day for the ship to charge, we play pretend and hoof it like a common adventurers. How quaint. We collectively visit that one place where everyone where everyone died.
By everyone, he means Billy.
Dauntless makes peace with whomst. We eventually corner Faker de jour, the leader of the Singing Worms.
Silkworms, right?
What about when I die? I need tummy rubs and a pat on the head, says the guy knowingly covering up a massive global conspiracy to mine all resources souls from the fucking planet, while this dingleberry can prance around playing a string instrument in a leotard. Disgusting. I feel that was a little bit vitriolic, I think.
Oh, I feel bad for me. I'm ruining the planet by proxy. But like, what happens though? You know, like, man, come on, fuck you.
Well,
Damn.
Uh-oh.
tell that to
How you
his
really
face
feel.
then.
Uh-oh.
Open up this
Banana.
bag. No, that's an animal crackers.
Also, yes, it was incredibly hard to brush my teeth
Oh.
while listening to
Ah, these are stale. Oh, let me not eat those.
Mmm.
I tried to bite into it expecting a crunch and I just felt a squish.
Oh, God.
It's supposed to be a cracker. Alright.
There's the crack.
Alright, so that's the last of the recaps. Getting to know everything better, we should be on this episode,
82.
152. The League has pulled into their ranks very high-ranking members of the respective great clans. Let's take a sippy. Yeah. You have the Maestro, Zelik of the Singing Worms clan, You maybe have access to maybe contacting Loki, maybe air quotes. And of course you have Scott, who is somewhere else right now, doing something important with Diviculus. And last but not least is the other one, who goes by the name of Rajko. But you can't say too much about it or else you get stupid. Maybe there's some way he can change that once he realizes that other people are on board too, but for right now, you're gonna have to keep that under your hat, lest you show off the rat that's controlling your limbs. In any case, we have one more guy to recruit. There could be more, but, you know, this is the one that's on the most immediate horizon, which of course is none other than the leader of the Iron Bear clan. This is probably going to be the most difficult of the three to recruit, because one, he is putting on a facade of a mute, and realistically speaking, he probably can talk, but he's been doing this thing for so long, and he has an interpreter in the form of Mika, that he really doesn't need to. And then worst case scenario, he has a really funny voice and doesn't want to talk in the first place.
Oh my
He
God.
uses the minion voice.
Oh, it's better than that.
In any case, with Ardsfell as their home, you're going to need to journey out there before you can even attempt to have a conversation with him. I'm sure that if you tried to contacting him with magic, he'd probably just, you know, leave it unread.
Like, I'm mute. Fuck you.
Doesn't Laszlo have to know the person to use that spell anyway? So, right? Am I missing?
There's probably some wording about it, but it's probably better to speak with him in person anyways, because a 1 minute sending spell versus the amount of information you need to convey is probably not enough. Sure, you can cast it multiple times, but at that point you're just like one of those people who, instead of sending one large text message, they hit you up for like 5 different sentences all at the same time. I'm not saying anyone here does that, but I have.
Sorry.
Oh, fine.
I'll do it one letter at a time next time. But in any case, with that, you guys are gonna be presumably either walking or waiting for the ship to finish its repairs. It does require a number of days to just teleport out. Realistically, it'll only take 1 day, and then you just use the ship's actual, you know, maneuverability in actual real space, as opposed to just teleporting everywhere.
Yes, real space.
But you could just walk. You could take a wagon. Not the slagon, you don't have access to that right now. You haven't had it for a really long time.
So much work into that. So
Yeah,
much work into buying the fucking...
How many sessions did we spend on?
Seems
Like,
like Adam's
we're
disappointed
gonna
you
get the
guys.
rhino, we're gonna get the slagon,
You
and
can
we're
buy
gonna be
so many
set.
slagons now, guys. It's
The,
fine.
the,
And
the
then
rhinos
you
are
We've
gonna
got a
immediately
slagon
get-
in the sky. Just call it.
And then we used it for like 5
We used it
sessions.
for
It
one
got us
quest.
down.
We
It
used it
got
for
us
one
down
quest.
there.
And
It
then we
got
had
us
to
down
teleport
there.
away because we were lazy.
Well, when you have access to fast travel, it kind of spoils a
Yeah,
lot of
it-
other things, but
Why
realistically,
can't it be like, why can't our rhino travel with us? The horse can.
Yeah,
In
Adam.
the Elder Scrolls.
yeah,
Rhino
but
is too big.
yeah,
couldn't
it's
fit
too
in the-
big.
You get one of those things with the shrink clothing for going on holiday.
Didn't Destiny Child end, Adam?
Destiny Child? Yeah, it ended service. Why?
I'm like, why is there's a figure coming out for it?
There's probably still
That was
people
like
making
to
stuff for it.
commemorate like, you played the game, guys. Here, have a
Damn, I was
figurine.
thinking about the old band. I'm like, that's
Yeah, I was like, the
Why are you
fuck?
guys talking about these?
Well, I know they probably planned this like months ago,
Mm-hmm.
so it was
Mi-
probably started production before service ended. It is $180.
No thanks.
That's actually not too bad. based
What am
on
I gonna
the
do with it though?
size.
I don't even know the characters. All right. So Ardsfell is located somewhere to the north of Solholm. Located in the Frigid Pines, it is a perfect place for the Iron Bear clan. the solitary warrior types who occasionally get hired out for exorbitant prices, and if you don't want a whole gaggle of people, you hire them instead of the Winterwolf people. So, the travel time, of course, will depend on whether or not you're legging it or using the boat. That'll be up to you guys to determine literally right now. Unless you feel like, you know what, I actually don't want to hire this guy. He's mute and maybe he smells bad.
He's mute and he sounds like an asshole.
And he uses the minion filter.
No, by all accounts, the last conversation we had, he's not only jacked in the body, he's jacked in the mind.
Where do you work out? The library.
And the gym at the same time.
Did you guys see that one thing? I think it was Superman, and he was supposed to do surgery, but he didn't know how to, so he teleported to the library of the hospital, read every single book, and in like 3 seconds, and then knew how to do the surgery.
Fuck you, Superman.
That's one of Superman's powers, is that the
Being
yellow
a
sun
dick.
makes him hyper intelligent
Super
too. So.
annoying.
I think my favorite.
That'd be terrifying if he was real. Just think about that. He'd do that.
I think my favorite scene is when he goes to like a lady salon and like does a lobotomy on himself.
No,
and then everyone's just like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And he's just like, "Ladies."
He's like a safe Superman needs a safe world. He pulls out like a lead ball that has kryptonite in it. Bros just walks in there, rips it out. Frightening.
He's like a ladies, and then just fucking leaves.
All right, guys, what are we doing? Taking the boat?
We got to get back to. Either way, we'd have to get back to Solholm first. So.
So we're all running at 60 miles an hour again.
You could. You are currently in your skull.
Could maybe kill another worm on the way.
Just for show.
A central pede. You want me to teleport us back to the university?
Want to check on the boat, check in with
Sure.
Summerwatch.
Okay.
Alright, gather up, gentlemen, as Laszlo does his funny dance. As you notice that he's dancing, his pants are coming down a little bit slightly, and then...
You realize this guy doesn't have pants.
Exactly. He started wearing pants on one leg, and it just didn't fit
It
right.
just fell down.
Like, really?
Pairs of pants.
Yeah, how many pants do I need?
Well, if it's one pair of pants is 2 legs, and you have a total of 8...
I'm wearing what is modelled, so...
Yeah, but they're spread apart pretty wide.
Yeah, you can just like
spread you apart in a minute.
if you just put if you put a little slit in the crotch, it'll like split open so that it can allow the 2 legs to maneuver more flexibly. But how a spider would wear pants aside, we're gonna teleport.
One of the greatest questions. Yeah, I'll teleport. Come on, get close. We're gonna go back to the uni.
Yeah, if a giraffe wore a tie, would it be around the base of the neck or where the neck touches the head? Or would it be in the middle of the neck? It's been a freak.
Probably at the bottom.
And you teleport back into the Solholm University. The circle there has been used many a time, and this is no different, saving you a total of 3 days of travel, plus any opportunities of random encounters of people and dogs getting mauled by wolves. You are now back in the university. You may venture down into the undercroft of the university, however, it is still currently daytime, and it would be inadvisable to do so with students around, depending on how stealthy you want to be, or if you want to have Caesar cordon off the area like he usually does. But it would look mighty suspicious.
To talk to Summerwatch, I don't think we need to go downstairs until he'd probably know. Right?
During the daytime, he probably is somewhere on the university grounds, mayhaps in his office, or at least the main concert hall, not concert hall, main lecture hall. As you want to find him, indeed he is moving about, checking in on the professors. Maybe you can catch him during one of the meals, or what have you. So, either way, you probably still have to wait till night. to go to the hangar / the information repository 1A. My glasses keep smudging. Alright, let's go ahead and jump a little bit ahead of time. Probably about, let's put it at around 8 p.m.-ish, when, one, classes are out, people have had their dinners, and anyone who is needing to be available is probably the most free time they'll have in the day. You can meet Master Summerwatch at the entrance to the University Undercroft. Caesar can be found there, cordoning off the area with some ropes and pretending like he's cleaning the dirt walkway. Making our way into the bright white lights.
Oh, my eyes.
And then eventually into the repository. You can see that most of the repairs on the... Well, I say most, all of them. All the repairs are taken care of by the little wireframe figures that inhabit this hangar. Realistically speaking, all Summerwatch needs to do is initiate them to start the repairs. All of the magical ore that you guys collected in excess is being used to patch the holes, and it is not a patchwork job. It is very, very fine tuned and almost looks like there's no scratches at all. There's some sort of very homogeneous, not classification, nature to the magical ore that makes it so that it makes a solid one big hull, as opposed to a series of metal plates attached to each other with welding. But it is ready to go. In terms of time span, it has recharged its teleportation capacities to get it outside of the university. And then after that, you can either wait another day, or just use it as an actual flying ship.
Ooh. What's the sentiment here, fellas? What are we wanting to do? Teleport it out and travel to this land place, Sargeville?
Never been
It'd
there.
be quicker.
One of the places we've never been, right?
Never been there, no.
It'd make sense if we just teleport.
Okay.
How fast can the ship travel? Would it be faster to teleport it out
220
and
feet
then just fly?
every 6 seconds. So.
Okay, I have it as 9/15 on the calendar date.
I mean, I'm just saying, considering how fast it goes, it's possible that it's faster to then just fly the ship than it is to like teleport, wait 24 hours, and then teleport. So I don't know how the math works.
I have it on as the 21st of September, madam.
I think I need to... That was my...
Oh, no, that was when we were originally going to meet them, and then they met us on that same night. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 19th. Okay.
How many days has it been since Monkey Ridge?
3 or 4.
Yeah.
It's not too far in the rear view.
Well, at the minimum, you still need to at least teleport it out of the facility at the minimum, so... whenever you folks are ready, you can board the ship. Actually, you don't really need to be on the ship either when it teleports, because it's just going to be outside.
I don't want to have to walk to it, and I'll be on it.
Yeah.
And make sure that I'm...
The valet is not going to bring it to you, so...
Yeah, you're going to have to walk to Nis and Aris and get it.
Yeah.
Any last calls for things to put on the ship before we teleport this sucker? Anything we need in the city? Probably
AOE
not.
Weapons.
We got food. We got gruel. We got water. Any other gubbins that are needed? Nothing springs to mind.
Other
We
than
can
a
always just
plan,
head
no.
back here. So, yeah. A what?
Other than a plan, nope, nothing. I think we're
Okay.
You
set with
can't buy
material.
a plan here, though.
Yeah, dude. Here's how to get the guy. Wow, cauliflower really just delivers.
Three
Right now-
easy steps on how to convert a squid.
A squid who
Our
could
friend.
like squeeze you between his toes and probably
And with his mind. Oh god.
Look, there's got to be a better way.
What way were we gonna go with it in the first place?
Well, I meant then like actually fist fighting him.
Okay.
I mean, that's how this
Really?
guy.
That's his kind of. That's how he acts. That's his.
That's
move.
his thing.
I don't really know the fella. I've only
Like,
heard
say
things, so-
hypothetically, if we were to sing and dance a song for him, he'd probably look down on us because it's again, he's the exact opposite of the guy we just convinced.
Well, I'm okay. Out of character, real quick. I'm not. Saying that we should do what I
Jesus.
said.
Yeah.
Get back
That's
in
not
character.
what
I mean, why don't we just say the truth with some subliminal lie, with like some underlining of things. So like, let's say, pretend Laszlo, pretend you're the angry guy that doesn't like to talk.
Oh, fuck
Right.
you, buddy. Oh, I say with my mind, my
Exactly.
face.
So, we come up to him and Zip, pretend you're the interpreter. So just stand in front of him.
Are we doing one of our role play?
Yes, we're doing a role play inside of a role play.
Right, I can't speak. I gotta just look angry. All right.
Yeah, and then Zip stand in front of him and look cheerful. I think I met her once and she was nice. So
Probably bigger muscles.
Oh, way bigger muscles. I mean, Zip, A1, you should hit the gym anyway. But anyway, we walk in, we're like, hey. So
Just look at you.
we are just staring at me into my soul. Shit. What is?
Oh, it's working. I'm intimidating.
Shit. You.
Oh, look at this nerd! I
me-
say in my mind. Like,
You made me lose his name.
oh. You got a piss pants, little guy.
His name is Sigmir. No, is that? Oh no, wait. Is his name Sigmir? Yes.
I have that written down. I have it written down
Adam
somewhere.
didn't say it.
That doesn't sound right, though. That doesn't sound right.
It's
though. I will
definitely
say
not
that.
Sigma. It's not
No,
that.
it's not
No,
Sigma.
no, I wasn't thinking that.
Actually, no, that is what I have written down. I
I
don't.
forget. Hold on. I have it written down as Sigmir.
Sigma.
Sigma.
It's not Sigma.
Blessed Sigma.
Call friends. I'll check my email.
Bless this ravaged body.
I know we have it. Saltspire. His name is.
Because it's his actual name is Oberyn, but we don't want to be like, hey Oberyn,
Well, actually,
how you doing?
no. That's the name we've been
Stolen
using.
something.
So now I'm confused which one is which.
Hold on. Say his squid name and just get fucking snapped.
Right? Just get fucking
What
mind
up,
squished.
guy?
Because I have Sigmir next to Maestro and Rashka, which is their persona names, but like
I have Dolan. Something Dolan.
Danger.
Kendrick. Anyways, we're not
we've been
there yet,
using
but we
Oberyn though. Yeah, so that
don't
I'm-
care
But,
for the guy's
we
name.
walk up to him. You're like, okay, Master blah.
Oberyn Dolan is and
Oberyn.
his real name is Sigimir.
Oh, okay.
Sigimir.
Okay, Oberyn. Master Oberyn Dolan.
Oberyn Dolan, yeah.
We're here to request your assistance on a certain matter that is highly sensitive, and we unfortunately can't disclose a lot of information. However, we do have a couple of the other clan leaders joining this exhibition. We also might have and we drop one name at least, so he knows that we're like in the
Fat
up and up.
meatball.
No,
No,
we dropped the name Satiwa might be joining us, and we'd like to have you in the forefront of this battle as well. And Satiwa being the actual name of Loki, he might be like, "What
But
the
he's
fuck?"
not technically.
But I don't want to lie to the guy.
I don't want to lie to.
Well,
the
we're
guy.
not lying to the
Technically,
guy.
technically
That's
the
why-
only person who's agreed to help us is the Maestro.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we said we have some, and the Maestro is some of the headmasters.
Then why not to say the Maestro? I'm sure he knows who that is.
I don't want to lie to the guy. I
I
haven't met him.
don't want to lie to the guy back in.
We don't have the guy. We don't have Loki yet.
I got Loki on
Yeah.
speed dial.
Lazo's
That's
just
why we say
imagining
we
like
might
it's the
have
episode of
Sativa
SpongeBob.
with us.
He's gonna beat me up.
He might. I don't know.
I mean,
have
listen,
the
I'm
potential.
open
The
to
game
whatever
I'm back
other.
in character. I'm
No,
not
no.
speaking. I'm
I'm
pouting.
back to what other.
He would
other
pout at that statement, I would
explanation.
imagine.
All right, we
Alright,
can't.
What? I'm trying to remember. What town are we in again?
All right.
We're back in
Alright.
Solholm. We're back. We're back.
We're in character as well.
We're so back.
buddy.
I'm gonna walk over to the Iron Bears clan building.
Okay. The clan is
Is he going by
currently...
himself? Oh god, are we going
He's
with
not-
you?
I'm not gonna go inside. I'd like to go across the street and just look at like any sort of posters.
Well, we're in the
they have
basement of the
outside.
university. In this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're about to teleport out. and then
hold
you'll-
off on that. I had an idea.
Okay. You exit the university, Undercroft, exit the university grounds, back into the city of Solholm. The university behind you, and the Iron Bear clan longhouse in front of you. The sounds of drinking and fighting can be heard before you even pass through the precipice.
But I don't go inside. Do they have any like posters or like a signboard outside?
The only kind of sign is that of a punched-out steel iron bear hanging from the door, denoting whose house this is.
That's what it says on it.
There's also
Alright.
2 giant carved stone statues of bears rearing up on their hind legs, just in case you didn't know.
I go inside.
Inside, you can see a variety of things. Some people drinking, others passed out from drinking too much, and sounds from the fight pits of fist hitting face. The local person, who is on your immediate left, also known as your best friend, the old man who wields a great sword that can lop a orc in half, because he has a number of ticks on it. That denotes how many orcs he's killed. But yes, he's asleep.
I kind of poke him in the shoulder or try to wake him up.
Trying to wake up an old man from his sleep? How dare you? He
He gets
stirs.
cuts in half.
He stirs slightly. He grumbles a few nonsensical adjectives and other descriptors of.
Why are we going for Oberyn? Why don't we just hire Heimish again?
Yeah.
He'll-
Well, Heimich, while a very proud and great warrior, is still just a man.
Hey, hi, Mitch.
He winks one eye open, removes the eye crust from the corner of his face, squints hard, and almost lurches forward as if he's just holding back a belch.
I kind of pat him on the back. You alright there?
Do you have any idea what time it is?
No.
It's bedtime for an old man like me. What do you need?
Just wanted to pick your brain, ask you a couple of questions.
Pick my brain.
Yeah,
Is
we're
it-
going on the
Is it
road
a
for
question about mathematics?
Oh, no. I point over to, like, the fighting pit they got in the middle there. Is that standard in all of your, houses? Because we're going on the road for a bit, and we want to keep ourselves sharp.
Yes, but the size varies.
Mhm.
Ours is relatively big. They can get bigger and more boisterous. Some of them even have places for people to be onlookers.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you trying to get into a tussle?
No, if we're, like I said, we're going to be traveling for a bit, and we would like to keep ourselves in fighting form. Even if we're not necessarily Iron Bears, would we be able to stop in any of your houses?
Well, generally speaking, you will get the stink eye if you walk in there without a mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Your friend, who is a member of our ilk, should be, in theory, the first one in the door and the last one out. But if he is not with you, then just don't be surprised when someone's questioning your affiliations.
No, of course. As I'm talking to him, I look over and I just watch the fist fight. How does it play out exactly?
2 shirtless men punching the shit out of each other.
Are they announced as they walk into the ring, or is it just hop in?
They're already in there.
Alright, I want to observe until the next fight starts.
You observe for quite some time. Teeth are knocked out from their sockets. Blood is loosed from cuts and bruises around the face.
Also, I messaged the guys like, hold on, I'm working on something.
Okay.
So that way they're not just like, where did he go? Why did he just leave as soon as...
I imagine we went with you because we were like, all right, we need to...
Supervise him.
I'm still in character.
As fists fly and eventually one of the combatants goes down, there is a person on standby to issue immediate medical assistance. Sometimes the teeth can even be put back in if there's a magically inclined person nearby. In this case, no. So they kind of just put the tooth in the place of where it was supposed to be, give the guy a pat on the back, and then he'll be on his way. In either case, when the next people come down, there is a celebratory or customary swig of alcohol before both people enter the fray. They toast, give each other a little head nod, as if to say, I am your opponent, but not your enemy, in the sense that I'm not going to start, ripping out your ears with my teeth or going for the throat. It's just a friendly bout between two combatants. In either case, as Heimich goes back to sleep, the two twin brothers, the dwarf males, Malik and Killam, are the ones who preside over this in the Solholm fight pit. One of them is usually either sitting down while the other one's taking a break to do whatever. But as two people go down into the pit, you place your elbows on the banister that looks overhead, taking notice of the two combatants. One is a former friend, not former, still friend. I'm not sure he changed allegiance, but is a individual who goes by the name of Bricka. He is a good friend of Turok, and is currently a second from last in terms of his placement here. He did get a promotion, wherein Turok was not able to attend the competition for his potential upbringing, so he is an Iron Tooth. You've seen him in combat before, and even hired him out for some stuff, but this time around he's just going down for a good old fist fight, no weapons needed. And the other person in mind is a completely random person who I am not generating a name for right now.
Springle.
His name is Springle.
No, that's an awful name.
Well, he's gonna die, so it doesn't matter.
In either case, we're gonna be going with the name
Springle.
Drasgor.
And how do I know his name?
Rasgor.
This is very important.
Drasgor is an individual because our friend Malik, while his brother Killam is currently taking a break, announces who's going down into the fight pit after the celebratory toast.
Alright, I clap my hands.
Wow.
And I'm out the door.
Wow.
I got it.
I'm by a break character. I'm watching the fucking fight. Like, I see this guy.
I
Get
feel like at
bopped.
least we gotta watch.
That's like and go and then leave. I gotta watch this guy get whopped at
Yeah,
least once.
You
Like,
wait for Adam to make up a name just to be like, bye.
yeah, that's not even relevant point. I'm just gonna
Okay,
get him
no,
say
if you
things.
guys
that-
want to wait and watch, that's fine too. I have
We're
a
not
couple
there.
other things to do.
We are there.
Oh.
Whoever wants to be there can be there, but realistically speaking, the old, do we
They're
split
the
the party?
same rank.
I'm just
Unfortunately,
saying
no.
it's fine.
Drasgor is a relatively low in terms of rankings. He is the bottom of the rung.
He's got this.
And while our friend here, Drasgor, is under rank from Bricka, who knows? He's maybe could be a unknown
Little secret
contender.
move. Yeah. All right. What's the conclusion? I suppose you don't have to fight it out properly. Like,
10 gold on Bricka.
I'm not betting nothing. I'm
Oh.
back in character.
As it goes in, Bricka
frowns.
has a very, very old school fisticuffs kind of stance where you put your the back of your hands outwards facing your opponent and take one step with your dominant leg forward and then making sure to mostly cover your torso. He understands that his opponent, due to the height disadvantage, is not going to be able to reach his face very easily as a dwarf. So he's mostly just going to be girding his torso Generally speaking, no, you haven't seen anyone go for cock blows, or anything that wasn't just like a leg sweep. So in that regard, he is safe to leave those areas exposed. The fight goes as you probably would expect. Bricka, having the reach, height, and rank advantage, if that counts for combat prowess, is able to trounce this challenger, only receiving a couple of body blows to around his hip bones, and almost receives a liver shot via a headbutt. But generally speaking, going for a headbutt against someone who has such a large reach advantage, he can basically do that thing that older brothers do when they like just keep you at arm's length by pressing his palm against your head and holding you back at arm's length. Imagine that, but a bit more deadly, with actual fists being thrown. And eventually the enemy combatant against Bricka is laid out on the floor with a few bruises around the face. He kind of looks like he's got Owen Wilson's nose now, where it's kind of changed direction very rapidly.
Ow.
Wes Anderson arrives and takes him away. You'll make it good in the movies now.
And Bricka comes out with just a couple of bruising around the torso area. He takes another celebratory drink on his way out, and kind of gives the announcer of the fight a little head nod as he goes back to a location where he can redress himself and wipe off any sweat. As you guys finish off with whatever Dauntless's business here was, you may vacate, you may stick around. There are more fights, but realistically speaking, I'm just going to hit randomize on this random generator and tell you the names of people.
What if Springle comes up?
I don't think that'll come up. Just to burst your bubble here.
No, with
He
that
comes in
attitude.
and saves us at the end.
Springle!
He shoots the meatball in half.
Alright. Yeah, in one fell swoop. Madam, what was the point of that?
I walked away. I told you that.
Yeah, well, where did you go?
So, I go to the blacksmith.
It is approximately 9 o'clock p.m. and all the stores are closed.
Could I ask what the plan is?
Alright,
What
is
do you-
anyone else around, or is it just us now? That
I can speak to you in the network.
Okay, I have a plan.
Can you explain it?
So I asked Hymich about the fight pits in all the clan houses. They do have them. And they get announced as the fight starts.
Okay.
I also asked, we probably should be a member, so we may need Turok for this. But what if we all just fight under the names of the Squid Masters?
I think they know who we are, though. Oh wait, you're networking. Sorry.
Can we just like go back in? Or if you the shop's closed, what did you need the blacksmiths for?
Oh, I was going to see if maybe we could buy masks. Like, you ever heard of
Why the blacksmith?
Metal masks.
Let's wear iron masks. Be
I don't
intimidated.
think a mask is gonna elude my form. But
I think
maybe
he'll
some of the
disguise
others.
me good. The only
yeah,
goblin that's been
you
seen
can-
so far.
It's just a fist fight. You could sit this one out if we all just pick names of, like, Squid Masters.
Okay, well, let's run this by the group before we make too many steps in the right
course.
or wrong direction. You want to go back to the place where we were at before, and then we can talk freely?
Sure, I double back.
Alright, we'll go back to the Underversity hangar. And then, yeah, we can resume conversation. I relay what Douglas just told me to the group, and look at Zen.
Why do you look at me?
What are your thoughts on this plan idea? Disguise man. You make masks, right?
I could. I don't know. Does it really matter? I think
Well,
like
the mask thing was just like...
even if you
they
think
know
just
our
by
identity.
telling him the names, he's gonna be like okay. I
Oh,
think
you
he's
gotta
gonna want
be-
to fight us regardless.
I think he might want to fight you more if you do that.
Yeah, it might make him more angry. Like,
Be like, oh, you're gonna blow my cover? I'll just fucking kill you.
Well,
I'd
no,
probably
that's like
say
the
the
fist fight.
simplest thing would be to go in, make a thing, and say we have a personal quest of the Iron Bear Master, and we make some terms, and if we win, he answers our request.
I don't think we should try to strong arm the guy who could literally strong arm all of us.
Yes, I
physically
think we probably have to work on his terms.
Yeah, that's what we were
And
told
we already
by
know since he
Scott.
has. Since
I
he
was
had-
on board with Waddles' plan until he brought up let's make up masks and fake names and
Well,
make it a
look,
big parlor show.
We don't need to do that. We could just enter the fist fight arena under the names of.
But it's not a
Why
competition.
don't we
This
just
is
enter the rings with like this fucking our whole manifesto on our chest so we can read it as we fight?
I would just speak to the guy first.
Yeah.
I kind of like we kind of got cut short a little bit, but I like to pretend to be the guy for a little moment. But there may
Regardless,
be.
I think it will take a miracle for us not to fight him. And yes, Dauntless has the right idea. We have to do it fist fighting so we don't permanently lose any limbs.
He's gonna push a hole through Zip.
That too.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, it has to be a
We've never
fist
even
fight.
seen the guy.
Yeah, I don't even know what this dude looks like.
Zip could just
he
turn
might be
into a
like
bear.
me.
Maybe he'll be more.
He's like 7 foot tall.
Okay.
And
It'll be like Bricka with the dwarf, you know. He'll just be holding us by the forehead, not letting us move, but with his mind.
He's gonna body slam us through every table.
I think
in the
it'll probably
tavern.
be a combination of initial conversation, like Kalos was alluding to. I was pretending to be him, to hint at some stuff, but not lie, and then be like, "Would this be, if he's like really reluctant, be like, oh, okay, then we'll settle some terms and then have fisticuffs to prove we mean business." And I think it's probably unavoidable. Jen makes a good point.
Well, I think it's also going to turn out because he is the clan leader. If he is present at all, it's going to turn out to be.
Well,
We're probably
we're
going to have to make an appointment, just like we did.
Yeah.
In Meerskull. So we'll do the. We'll leave the message kind of like we've been doing, with non-threatening, but specific language, and then we'll let him determine the terms of the actual.
I think be as truthful as we can be without revealing, like, oh, here's this guy's name, here's that person's name, but then be like, we also have these people on the docket. You're very high up on the list. We need you for this, mission or whatever we want to phrase it. I think that'd probably be the best way to go about things.
Maybe mention Scott by.
Yeah, and we don't want to be like, on behalf of the University of Solholm and Scott, or the previous university and current university and Singing Worms. I think that'd probably be. We got some time to plan it. But yeah, about actual wording. But I think that's probably a good combo of the two plans. I don't know. We may not necessarily need masks, Odalus.
Yeah, no. Look, the mask thing was just so we could hide our identity. And
I think we've.
Well, I don't think hiding
maybe
our
transcended
identity is...
hiding identities at this point. We're quite well known. We've made waves in the world, so tough to be like, oh, who's that big spider? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about him or the princess from the richest continent in the world. But yeah. I'm gonna go hop up onto the ship, and I will await us to journey. Unless there's anything else people want to chat about.
Want to talk about boys?
Who is that? Is that... Get him the hell out of here!
Alright, so what are you people gonna do?
We ready to go to Artsville?
Well, it's like 9 p.m. or something, so we probably gotta rest, and then in the morning depart.
I mean, if we're just gonna fly the ship, we've established that the ship can just go, and we don't have to.
So we'll need our.
I think it's better to fly in the cover
driver.
of night because.
I think he's in here. He's down here with us.
Is this driver here with us right now?
Is he ready to go?
Summer Watch.
Are you ready to go?
But good news as well, Summer
He has
Watch.
to grade papers.
We got the Maestro on board, so there's one less. We're going to be making the journey to Artsfell to attempt to get the toughest one yet, just to bring you up to speed with things.
That is good. I suppose you are in a less than enviable position, but I suppose if anyone has to do it, it's going to be you. Now, from what I understand, and I've been in proximity of the clan members for quite some time in my years as a professor, whenever they come around this area, sometimes they hold, how you would call little conferences or a moot, as it were. Very few times have they come together to agree on anything in particular. Not because they butt heads, but just simply for the fact that local politics usually don't interest them. This is a bit beyond local politics, but my point is going to be, how do you intend to do this?
For this,
Fisticuffs is a thing that we know we're
We'll
gonna have to
wrestle
do.
him.
he likes
and
the
then-
language of fists.
Sort of just tell him the truth. Not sort of, tell him the truth.
Well, can't be doing
I
that
think there are
directly,
some particular words and phrases that you could leave out for your own safety. But let's say you get into a fight with him, and first of all, who would be fighting him in the first place? I'm assuming
Zip.
they're not going to let them, just all of you gang up on him in a single fight, even if it's honorable combat.
But it probably shouldn't be me, because if he accidentally kills me, I'll explode.
Or we just say not
Well,
to
we're
the
not
death,
fighting
right?
to the death. We're fighting
Zen.
fisticuffs. I
And
guess.
could we spar with you and have conversation? That's a good way to go about it, right?
Unless
Maybe-
unless Zip becoming a big monkey or a bear counts as unarmed fist fight.
Do you
I
wanna
don't
fight this
know
big
if it
monkey?
does. We'll
Might have to be
discuss
Zen.
the terms with him because I don't think he's gonna allow any magic nonsense. It's gonna be
Well, no, if he
classic.
allows weapons, he's gonna use that big fucking
Yeah, so
fuck you sword.
I don't know if he's gonna allow magic. I'm pretty sure I hit harder. My fist hit harder than anyone here, even Turok. Guess it has to be me.
Yep. Got
What the-
ringer, get in there, boy.
I think I got natural weapons. These do 1d8. My legs.
Well, so I also. do
Yeah, but it's also
Okay.
strength scored, so
yeah,
it would
you
be
got this.
1d8 minus 3.
I mean,
We
if
could-
you want to go in there,
I don't know.
Go in there,
Okay.
Laszlo.
I get snapped in half probably.
We'll pick up your legs after he
yeah,
tears each one of them off.
reattach his legs.
Starts eating it like crab legs.
No, you can't read
Get
that
off my
legs,
legs.
remember?
I'm also going to assume that, like me, he has some form of either natural armor. I'm pretty sure it's more than just his skin blocking him. If he's that
It's fucking mountains of muscles by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Got reverse AC.
Oh.
If you think that will help us, Varys, we can go hunt for some souls right now.
No, I was.
I don't know, you're
He
kidding.
hits too hard and he can't hit me. He'd be like, what is this shit? He'd be pretty angry.
I don't know if you would count that as dishonorable.
Probably, maybe, who knows? He might have weird tricks up his sleeve, but yeah, maybe some sort of spar. I don't know if he's gonna be like, "Oh, who the hell are you to spar with me?" Like kind of
Oh, yeah,
situation,
'cause we're
you know?
not-
Like
So wait, what is your fist damage again? Because I think I do 3d10s plus 6.
That's
As
as
monkey.
if he allows the monkey.
What if I
he-
come in already as the monkey in a suit?
this is our loosely monkey, but then
This
he like
is our
beats you up to the
trained
point you just turn back
monkey.
into a little goblin.
Wait a minute, you're not really
What
a
if
monkey.
he? I wouldn't be surprised though.
The curse has been lifted.
Wow,
I have
that's
to say,
perfect. That's perfect.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have some kind of like anti-magic feeling
Anti-monkey.
before entering the ring.
He taps the sign, no giant monkeys.
Or maybe he might find the monkey fight interesting and agree to that.
You've
don't know.
never fought a monkey from Monkey Ridge, have you, sir? No, I can't say I have. It says
My
as.
ass whooped.
Breaks character
Or we
immediately.
could go in and we can
He's
ask
like, what
his
the hell is
assistant,
that? It's a big
would
monkey.
he want to fight a giant monkey?
What
This
does
is
he
Professor
love? That's what we.
Bananas.
Does he like gifts? You know, are we going about this the wrong way? Does he like gifts?
It's like the Oblivion fucking arena.
I think the
fighters
gift
duel.
of combat is his
He could have the gift
preferred
of.
present.
Yeah,
Monkey
but,
ass
like-
beaten.
Yeah, we brought this monkey from an island, and he's really angry.
You want to fight him?
He can speak as well for some reason. We don't get that part.
That means I have to make a giant suit for Zip. Hold on.
Or like a businessman suit.
Yeah,
Like,
I gotta make a monkey suit. Well, it wouldn't be a business suit. They don't exist.
No, we can say he's from like the college and he's Professor Bananas. Just make him like a.
We've already made one big suit. Let's make another one.
It wasn't that big.
All right, that's a good plan. We'll do that. That's
We'll
a
make a
compromise
suit
for
just
the
in case.
masks, Orlus. That'll be. Also, Kalos, because Mika will be present,
They're just a means to an end.
we probably can't say the truth. We'll have to like hide it in certain ways that only he'll get, but she'll still be oblivious to. That's
I'm
the
just
problem.
gonna let you guys talk. I'm just gonna be in the background.
You just start winking incessantly every sentence.
I think he hates your plan.
Calamari, wink. Oh, Kalos goes, "Ooh, curious. What's that?" Like squids, you say? Hmm. Is that him? Is that big fucking guy with a rock at him? I saw that rock guy.
No, I'm just looking for an appropriate stand-in. Unfortunately, this one's not bald, but
Bald. He has a toupee on.
Found his weakness. He's insecure.
Oh, hell.
Handsome.
Hairlit.
Bane.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Darlis, you want to speak to this fine gentleman before we discuss terms and such with him when we go in?
I'll be
Yes.
your
Regardless,
wife.
we need to go to the tailor for Dr. Bananas.
Yeah.
Tomorrow,
It's happening.
I gotta get material to make
yeah.
Dr. Bananas.
Doctor.
This is Dr. Bananas, and he'll.
Oh,
be...
we're actually doing it?
Why the hell
I
not?
want,
You know,
I
that'd
want
be
to
kind-
make him a suit regardless. Even if we don't go through with this plan, that sounds
Banana
phenomenal.
zoot suit, indeed.
Oh my
Never
God.
know. You don't know what the next few weeks will have in store for us.
That might be very relevant.
Adam, do fezzes exist in this universe? Have I seen
my.
one in Sandus?
I would say the most applicable culture to be wearing a fez would probably be... That's Persian, right?
Yeah, like or Turkish.
That's Moroccan, I think.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Um.
I think this is like Egypt and Africa.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I should make you a fez.
Woo! Laszlo's dad was a fez wearer.
That sounds like a derogatory term, but...
Yeah, I was like, huh.
you
Well, I'm from,
fucking fez.
Actually, the Mordramoth had a fez on. Your father. It's a giant fez over one of
I would
his
say it would
horns.
be something worn by, like, the mercantile class, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, well, it is 9 o'clock p.m., so you got to wait until morning, unless you want to break into the tailor shop. That's always an option, too.
No, I think
That's
Is there a tailor in Artsville?
None of you have been to Artsville, so...
Well,
Who's
we're
to say?
here. Why don't it's like 9 o'clock. Let's just wait till the morning.
All in favor?
No, like, let's just break in.
Let's just...
Get the monkey suit right now. We need it.
I just happen to have one in stock already made.
I
Oh
have a
my.
monkey suit and stuff.
I've been waiting to sell this thing for 20 years. Alright,
Shit.
so... If you guys are gonna wait until tomorrow morning, we're gonna go ahead and change the calendar. It's almost
Another
almost the 21st night of September, guys.
Then we'll have 58 days until the blade morphs once more.
Alright, wherever you go to bed, I don't think it's that relevant unless you want to like sleep in the streets, at which point I will roll for someone to pickpocket you in sleep.
Vagrant.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'll
try
just
and
sleep on the
tickle your,
ship.
tickle your butthole or something.
I'm sleeping on the ship.
For free?
For free?
You gonna start
Sounds like a
charging me,
great
buddy?
deal.
Huh?
The little constructs that fix the ship, they come up to you, they pinch their fingers and
Oh,
hold.
sorry, I don't tip in my culture.
Well, in either case, you wake up in the morning and you can make your way towards one of the many shops. Now, of course, there is more than just a tailor, but if that's the main priority, then by all means. What are you buying? What are you buying?
In my mind's eye, can I see how big, remember how big Monkey Zip was?
I could just transform before.
Oh yeah, why not?
Get these measurements.
Ma'am, you're gonna need a bigger tape measure.
Let's step outside. Let's not do this in the store,
Yeah, but-
Zip.
You have a gorilla-sized.
You could also do it in the hangar. It's a good place.
Oh yeah, let's just do it before we leave.
Alright, so now I don't have in my DM
How to
OneNote.
dimensions
What are the
of a
dimensions
gorilla?
of a giant monkey?
Gorilla.
5e giant ape
Oh my god, they're pretty big.
height.
How big is a 5 feet? No.
According to this, the giant ape stands 20 feet tall when on all fours.
I don't think he was
He
that
walks around like a
big.
human though. Oh my god.
Estimated between 15 to 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
This is doable.
I could do that.
What are your 3 sizes? I would assume the giant ape has a decently sized bust.
Yeah.
It's 3 sizes, yeah.
Now, Adam, can you get a big ape with clothes on for him?
Yeah, you have that there as a mini.
I don't suppose anyone has any more tokens for Hero Forge.
I don't think you can make a gorilla in that.
Surely. Well, you can just make it medium size, and I can just increase the base size. It'll scale it upwards, but... unfortunately, I do not have access to that. We don't even have a regular gorilla. We've been using the frickin' orange orangutan for Zip's thing, so...
Snub-nosed.
Well, anyway, I want to go in, get enough cloth.
Due to the size constraints of a giant ape, the amount of money that you'll need to spend is approximately 10 times the amount that you would need for a regular humanoid.
For 10 suits.
So you will be buying the whole bolts of cloth, and you're going to be essentially just
Wait,
either...
didn't
What?
Daughterless buy a shit ton of cloth while we were in...
It was given as a gift to the husband.
Oh, that's right.
Now, what material are you going to be making this out of? It could be linen, low quality, very low thread count. You could go for something in the middle, like a cotton blend. Or you can go for something high-end, imported silk. For the giant ape.
Do we mean business? Of course we mean business.
Also,
I don't imagine Dr. Bananas being too flashy. I don't see him as a silk
He's in the
guy.
fighting pit. He's gonna...
I
I will
see him as
also-
like a
I will
nice
also
middle
point-
of the road,
debut.
nice
I'll-
middle of the roll cotton suit.
I will also point out that since it is not inherently magical, it will not change shape to accommodate the user. So when Zip changes
Climb
out
out.
of it, it will just crumple into a pile of cloth, and he'll
That's
look
kind
like
of cool.
like one of those people and get hit by a shrink ray in a cartoon or something.
It's a free stealth check.
Yeah, he can't. He's obscured immediately.
He's gonna be like, I punched him so hard he exploded.
Yeah, imagine you just punch someone, they go flying, they get back up, and the monkey's gone, and there's just cloth.
But I'm going to
Pretty
be
cool.
putting the price of the cloth required for this at 1,500 gold worth of cotton.
And that's for the suit and the hat.
That would be just a raw bolt of cloth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even processed yet. You're just buying the bolt. Bolts, plural, actually.
Yep, and then I have to shape it.
Mm-hmm.
No, for Dr. Bananas, the expense. is worth it.
you hesitated.
And just to make everyone sure they know, there is no pre-made monkey suits on sale.
Damn it! There any spider suits while we're at it?
Could you check the back?
So what, you said 1,500?
Size
1500,
90
yeah.
shoe? Okay.
Yeah, 1,500 gold pieces worth of well, not it is processed, but
It
un-
says
cut
bolts of cloth.
bolts of cotton thread. Yeah.
Yep.
They are
Wouldn't we
in
just-
they are in sheets at least, not threads. So
Yes.
at least there's that.
I don't have to put it on a loom.
Wouldn't we be able to prepare a letter for our gentleman with hints of deep speech laced within there? Instead
Does
of having
anyone
to
know
say
how
it?
to write deep speech?
Yeah, Kalos knows, right? I don't know if you know how to write it though. Or, oh, he does, because if it's on his some of his runes, right? For his quick magic, I believe so. Yeah, I will not detract from the monkey outfit purchasing. I'll just ponder on this. Resume, good sir.
Now that
Well,
you
now we
have the
can do it.
cloth, it is going to take a decent amount of time to sew and hem all of this cloth to be monkey-sized.
Yes.
Not only that, if you want to get precise measurements, you're also going to need your friend Zip here to be acting as mannequin. So will you...
Well, we're gonna be flying over. Are we teleporting to the town or flying?
Probably best to fly, right? Then we have a teleport if shit goes bad.
I guess we're on the flight over. I'll make the suit for Zip, Monkey Zip.
We can plan our what we're gonna say and maybe write a note or something.
Would it be possible, Adam, to attach? Because I think for my sewing, I think technically a tinkerer's kit has threads, needles, and stuff like that. Okay, so would I be able to put the handles of the old gills on like sewing needles? Would that even work?
I would just say yeah. It's a non-magical item, so
Cool,
it does
okay.
fall into the categories. Don't ask how putting handles on the needles makes it any better. Just don't think about it.
That's how it's written. So half the time to make the suit, not magical. Well,
I would
know what we're
approximate
doing
the,
for
I would
hours.
approximate the suit with the handles of the old guild will, rather than taking you 24 hours, will take you 12.
I see.
If you want to, your friends can help reduce the time. However, if they do not have proficiency in the appropriate kits, they cannot give you advantage, but more just a slight boost.
I believe Kalos, you have advantage in all tools, right?
I don't know if he's here or not.
What tools do you need?
Oh, he's here.
Tinkers.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So you can help me make a suit for Monkey Zip.
Now, since the hull and some of the inner components on the ship are too small to house Monkey, you do need to be on deck the whole time.
Uh-huh.
And, that's not really a problem. Just if anyone looks in your general direction while you're flying over, they will see
Giant monkey.
a giant ape getting spiffed out.
No, that's good because they see the ship. That means it's like I saw this a flying ship. Really? What did it look like? It was big and metal, and there was a giant monkey on the deck. Getting
yeah, right.
Alright, Grandpa, let's get you back in bed.
And those. Oh god.
They're never gonna believe him.
It's perfect.
Him and his old 300-year-old dwarf tailor. What color is the suit gonna be?
Good
Like
question.
this up.
That is a good question. What do you prefer, Zip?
Green.
Green, nice green monkey suit? Okay.
Well, currently the cloth sheets are stained and bleached white, so you can get dyes for them from the same location. However, it is going to be a great deal. You'll need to be buying the whole vat to essentially just dunk the whole thing in there and use it.
White suit's fine.
I'll go with white. Okay.
Very
We'll
good.
we'll make some natural
He's like the
dye.
kingpin.
What if we just roll around some grass?
I have a little grass stains.
We can always dye it later.
Very well. As you exit the cloth shop, or the tailor's rather, with several, I would say it's 5 bolts of cloth cotton edition. You exit out onto the streets, and it's still very early morning. You probably would have gotten there as soon as the doors opened, approximately 8:30 in the morning.
I just made this guy's day.
And as you are ready to leave, you'll of course need to exit the city through the north gate to meet up with where the disguised ship is, just outside of the north gate. Master Summerwatch is there, ready to leave at any given time. And if there's anything left to do in Solholm, now's the time to do it.
Can I pick up potions?
Potions? You need to
Yeah,
go
well-
back to the university for that.
I will do that with brevity. How many greater healing potions would I be able to buy for the group?
Well, you guys bought some from them very, very recently before the Monkey Ridge incident. So they do have experimentals via the freshman class, if you'd
Okay.
like to buy those. Or
What
you
did
can
we think of
buy...
those last time, guys? Nothing terrible happened. did
No,
it?
that wasn't that
No.
bad.
Okay. And what
Well,
else do they have, Adam, of potions?
The intensity of them is not particularly high due to the time span in between you last coming here. You
Mhm.
didn't have that much time to make the crazy good ones. So in terms of what is available, again, the experimentals from the students are that of greater healing potions, but with a
Okay.
twist.
Okay, how many of
He has a
them?
total of half dozen.
I will buy half a dozen.
So it's
And,
going to clock in at a total cost of, since each one generally goes for this price, times 6. Where the fuck did I put that? Why do I have a... Oh, wait, I had a custom insults thing. Don't read that.
Fuck you.
Oh, not that tab. Not that tab.
In addition to that, I will, while that order is being placed, I will like to place another order. So while we're away, when we can come back, there may be some strong potions for the next thing we're gonna go do. I'm gonna just go through the network and just message everyone. Like, is there any specific potions of quality that you would like me to place orders for? And I go around to the network.
6 greater healing potions from the freshman class are gonna run you... times 6 is 720 gold.
Okay. And there were any other potions, or was that the one?
A single superior.
Buy that as well.
500.
Superior was 8d8 plus
8. No, 8d4 plus 8.
84.
The dice are always d4s.
Could I put an order in for 6 superiors?
Well, for one thing, he's not a shop. This is just... This is the professor. He's not a store.
What's your next lesson?
If you have the time, or the students advance to stronger potions that are still experimental, I would be very interested in purchasing some upon my return in maybe a couple of days or a week or so. Would that be something doable?
There is no guarantee he can give you, because
Mhm.
if the students are using the ingredients for their class purposes, how they turn out is a toss in the dark.
Sure.
Specifically, it is a D100 roll on my end, and 95% of the time it ends up as a greater. There's a 5% chance it
Whoa.
ends up as a superior.
Is there a 1% extra chance that it's a best potion ever?
Yeah, like gotcha.
Yeah.
It's a it's Genshin rates, if anyone knows what that is.
Oh,
It's
no.
0.6.
Speaking Pat's language
It's
now.
0.6.
Okay.
Someone's echoing.
Greater is 4d4, right?
Greater is 44, yeah.
Yeah.
What
So
about E potion?
experimental health potions greater. So I've got 6 of those.
E potion, emergence potion.
5, 6. That's one of those each, and I will be holding on to that superior potion.
I think a couple of us still have those vitality potions we bought
Yes,
from
yeah,
Sanctus.
yeah. Yeah, cool. Alright, and then that's all I wanted to get, just because it's while we're here. Never know when you'll need them. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna message Kalos as I'm returning to the ship, or if he's in the ship. Good sir. Do you know deep speech, right?
Yeah. The
you
language that
think
I
we
use
could-
to enchant.
Do you think we could hide some of that in a letter, or do you think we should probably say it, just in person,
to you
not
guys.
using that? Because he's gonna know that. There is a risk that Mika also knows that language for whatever reason.
Well,
If
just
he's like an
pointing this out
interpreter
there,
for a clan leader,
just pointing this out there, deep speech does not use the same characters as common, so it'll be the equivalent of an English letter, and then suddenly there's Arabic in
Wingding.
there.
Okay. Maybe not then. Just a thought. But yeah, thanks for hearing me out.
I think wingding's actually is a good analogy for that.
Yeah. A wingding? What was it? Okay. That's all from Laszlo.
Last minute. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the guy who just bought experimental
Monkey suits.
monkey suits and potions. Alright, you all hop on board the Calamari Death Ray. This time not for teleporting, but for just a brisk, high-speed foray into the frigid pines. In accordance to the travel time of the giant fucking spaceship, a trip that normally would have taken somewhere around the bounds of about 2.5 weeks on foot will now be cut down to approximately 3.
What, 3 days?
Yes.
3 weeks.
Yeah, it got
Oh,
longer
that's-
somehow.
That's plenty of time to
There's
make
air traffic laws, yeah. But the biomes are quite diverse, as you'll be passing through a little bit into the mountains and then into forest areas. So, kinds of things that you can encounter are going to be extremely low because you're flying. And there's not many things that can really threaten you if you're flying over them at
Pigeons.
240 feet per 6
First,
seconds.
hey, we got some colorful pigeons. We got the Feywild pigeons, so watch out.
Triple-headed pigeon.
Well, with that in mind, we're going to go ahead and go back to traveling. Whatever dice we had previously will now be reset back to a d20, because I can't for the life of me remember. There were too many old men getting hurt that I can't remember
Henry,
anymore.
Henry, roll the dice. First
Ooh.
roll. Do it. You've got this. Woo!
Clingity clangity.
6.
6. We're looking at a minor encounter while on a spaceship. Now, anything that was on the ground, I am going to have to essentially put aside.
Wings on them.
I put cardboard wings on them.
They're flying now.
But most of the time it is going to end up being, hey, you see a thing, do you want to stop? So, let me just go ahead and roll a dice to see what time that it occurs. At the very 8th and final hour of travel time. Now take in mind, since we are on a ship as opposed to walking, you could push past your limits, and most of you guys wouldn't feel the penalties of traveling overtime. Only person who would have to worry about is the guy piloting it, which of course means Master Summerwatch. So if you want to push past normal 8 hours, we can get there sooner than 3 days. But this happens in the final hour, sometime around 4 o'clock p.m. Since you are traveling at such high speeds, you vacate the tundra biome very quickly and pass into the mountainous areas known as Valkyria's Ascent. Weaving in and out between spires of rock, Master Summerwatch dutifully and skillfully makes sure that you don't do what Gronk does with the boats in Valheim.
Crash them.
Yes. But in either case, as you weave in and out, at one of the highest peaks that comes within somewhere around 1,200 feet, a glint, a shiny bit, is very, very prominent, catching the sun's rays and angling them in such a way that it kind of, anyone who is on deck, which I guess would be the guys who are doing the tailoring, flashes you in the eyes, kind of like someone with a reflective lens. In the same way you'd like hail a... If you were stranded on an island and you had a mirror for some reason and you were trying to hail a plane or a boat, you do the lens flashing thing. Anyways. But yes, a glint of light reflected off of a highly gleaming surface catches your eyes. You may stop or you may continue. What say you, Collective
Does
League?
someone have a spyglass on here?
I do, technically.
Want to take a look?
I'll take a peek if we slow down. Yep.
On deck, you turn your attention to the starboard side of the ship. One of the mountain ridges has a terrace-like formation, steps, if you will. There appears to be, in the middle of these steps, a humanoid creature. At this distance, even with the spyglass, actually, let's get a perception check just to get the nitty-gritty of how well you see this person.
27.
Wow, you can see every pore. But the humanoid in question is dressed like a raggedy, not cave dweller, but like a hermit of some kind. Their clothes are mismatched and presumably recycled from fallen travelers. They wear a hood that covers most of their face, except for the bridge of their nose and below. They are currently using a very large bronze shield. Think like a Spartan shield. That has been highly polished to a shine, and is currently just flashing it back and forth, almost like a humanoid lighthouse. Not particularly in any direction. As you look at his body movements through the spyglass, he's kind of just doing a 180-degree spin in such a way that he's just flashing in a large cone in front of him with the shield, not anything else. There's a large assortment of random junk around his position. Behind him, it resembles that of a hoarder's household. Boxes that are filled with random crap that don't hold any kind of, you know, it doesn't seem like he's trying to have them organized in any particular way. Like you stick a broomstick sticking out, but there's also a sword handle in there as well, a very colorful t-shirt, and a hat. But whatever it is, this individual is currently just waving around this thing. Has definitely caught the attention of the flying ship with a monkey on it, to say the least. You guys didn't try to stealth check with this thing, and generally speaking, it would be really hard. But all around is this weird hermit guy with a hoarding problem.
Phrase it like that. There's a hermit there's a hermit hoarder.
Hmm.
Oh,
Alliteration.
maybe he has some cool stuff for sale.
anyone? Does anyone want to?
I can't. I'm busy.
All right.
We can always take a break. Or we'll get some in the shop for you.
Oh yeah, he's posing. Well, you'll have to tell Mr. Summerwatch. Unless you want to just jump off the ship and just run towards him.
Yep. Well, is that what we want to do? Do we care enough? Do we all want to do this?
I
We
think
should just go straight down right towards him.
What's the boat camouflage at?
Nothing.
But
It's currently flying at full speed, so...
We just stop on a dime. Everything goes fine.
Everything just lurches forward inside of the office and the brewery.
Yep. We learned to strap things down after last time.
Well, does anyone protest to going to see the merchant's wares?
no.
Very well. Summerwatch is notified, and he takes a hard right turn on starboard side, taking a straight line to the steps. You park it in such a way that it's not touching the ground, because it'll be...
Slams into it.
Yeah. But there is a rope ladder that you can just toss overboard and climb down in such a way that you can...
Real quick, Alec, yesterday you guys were out by 1:30?
No, mostly 2 o'clock. It's probably closer to.
Well, after everything's said and done, 2 o'clock. Like, everyone packed up 1:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is going to greet the hermit? As you bring the ship in close, he does indeed stop his shield flashing, places it onto a nearby rack, and almost rights himself as if he's expecting guests. Patting down his lap, a large amount of dust comes away from him, in such a way that he looks not that much more presentable, because he is just a dirty hermit. No offense to the guy I made.
His name is Springle.
I think our random junk expert should take the lead on this one.
Hello, I stride.
The hermit, having removed his hood now that you come into a more speakable distance, has very unkempt hair, as you can probably imagine, a large, unkempt beard, and is currently missing at least 4 teeth in his bottom front row. Smiling to the best of his abilities, he has surprisingly clean teeth. Maybe he has something that he does to keep it clean, but not in his mouth, apparently. With one large striding step, he confidently strides towards you, in the same way that you might imagine a used car salesman.
Steal all his stuff.
He's evil.
In the way that a used car salesman would, strides forward with a stride in his step that shows confidence and a pride in his product. Getting up to the first person, which in this case would be Dauntless, he extends one finger as if he's trying to use it as a handshake. Forgetting that he's supposed to use the rest of his hand, he realizes, oh shit, hold on, here's the rest of them.
Pull my finger.
I shake his hand.
Welcome. Welcome. I don't get many travelers around these parts. It's good to see you. All of you.
Hello.
I would like to take a look at your wares, sir.
I'm glad you are. First of all, my name is not important, but you may call me the Merchant. What kind of wares are you interested in? Weapons, armament, armor, or something the thinking man can use?
Oh, I don't like to brag, but I consider myself a thinking person.
Ah, I see. And are you familiar with arcane knowledge?
Yes.
Well then, may I present to you this dusty old tome. Now, it seems unbecoming of me to present you with such a dusty old tome as our first means of exchange, but I assure you, it is very much something worth your time. It's a good read. He presents to you, as presumed, a dusty old tome, bound in leather, covered in dust and filth. Patches of it are missing, exposing the paper underneath it, and is bound with a blood-red sinew in such a way that it doesn't fold open.
Am I getting evil vibes off this? Because I can do that. I just haven't done it in a while. I can just kind of...
Do you want to activate it?
Yeah.
You activate your Divine Sense is what it's called. I was running through my head. You get a series of things. What are the classifications again?
I have it written down. Pretty sure.
You're telling me Guy on Hill?
Celestial Fiend Undead. And I can tell if something is consecrated or desecrated.
Celestial Fiends or Undead? Celestial Fiends is Infernal. Yeah, it's Infernal.
How much?
I like to trade in all sorts of goods, primarily. While I do accept gold coins, I prefer to have item-for-item bartering. I have very little use for coin, as you can see out here. Not many other tradesmen to give coin to. It is not something I will turn away, however.
Mr. the Merchant,
Yes?
what is the nature of this tome? What kind of arcane things are within?
I'm glad you asked, large man with the lower body of a spider.
Thank you.
If you are so inclined to read this for a number of hours, now it is quite a lengthy read, I will tell you this first, but assuming you can read it, you must take the time to do so in one sitting, lest you lose progress.
Okay.
The words are magical, and if you do not finish it in a single sitting, they will reset, telling a new tale. But generally speaking, you will not gain the full benefits unless you finish it in a single sitting, even if it gets really sleepy. But in either case, if you were ever running low on... let me ask you first, do you cast magic?
I
Yes,
do.
you.
We all cast the magics. This person here, me. Are you a monkey right now?
Yeah.
This monkey.
Greetings,
This man in
monkey.
armor and his cat.
In either case, if you've ever found yourself running dry, but you had plenty of blood, would you ever consider giving up that blood to use magic instead?
If I'm low on blood and
No, high on blood, low on magic.
Gotcha.
Some people think this is unbecoming, especially as it is technically a form of, he whispers, necromancy.
Oh, he said the
That
N-word.
echoes throughout the whole mountain range. Just like, oh.
Everyone in the mountain range hears him say that.
Hey, yo, you can't say that, that's how...
The bird freaks out.
But if you are not so put off by this notion of this school of magic, you can find it very useful if you're in quite a pickle. Now, the amount of health and blood required does correspond to the efficacy of the spell you're trying to cast. So, just make sure you have enough blood, lest you perish by your own hubris.
I want to cast a knife level. Kills Leslie.
Implodes.
Okay.
He punched out all of my blood.
And I got to cast a spell though. Before
Well,
all
if-
my
if you-
blood left my body. Does this account for temporary blood? Or is it just your own blood?
I'm not sure what temporary blood means.
If
What
I
does
were
that
to
even
be
mean?
bolstered with more virility than my own naturally, using
Is-
like a false life spell, for example.
Well, is that made of blood?
Okay.
Hmm.
Thought I'd ask.
If it's made of blood, then maybe.
What if it's somebody else's blood?
Had to
Hmm.
be. Yeah. Ooh, that's.
Lot of what ifs, but generally speaking, it has to be from the caster.
Okay.
And the book will turn to dust if you complete the reading, by the way.
That was like a one-time deal.
Yes, I have not read it myself, as you can see. But is there anything unique you could potentially trade me?
Oh yeah.
Got a few things.
If you have anything that is classified as very rare or above.
Oh.
Whoa, he broke. This guy sounds very different now.
What do the gentle repose band-aids count as?
Common.
Okay.
But
What if I
hey,
what if
what
I
is
gave you-
rock? But what other stock do you have that may be useful for a caster?
I
I
have
have-
an active evil book for the time being. So
I have many other books that I have not completed reading, and I don't intend to, because a wary customer may want to have it in their own collection.
Ooh.
Now, if you don't like giving up your blood for whatever reason, are you Are you perhaps...
He's like, yeah, whatever.
Fuck off,
Just cast
lady.
spells honestly. I would like to speak to your manager.
I am the
Lady,
manager.
There's no one else here. It's me.
I love pulling that card. It was always great.
Are any of you wanting to be more fleet of foot?
Yes.
Even faster.
I have a particular tome here that once you have finished reading it, you will have an ability to do so.
How thick is the book? I'm curious.
The book itself is approximately the size of an old school Yellow Pages.
1 page. Run quick.
It just says
Yes,
Sonic the Hedgehog
gotta go
8,000
fast.
times.
Wow.
Now take in mind, this is something that must be kept on you to gain the full benefits. I see that you use a shield and a weapon. You will need to give up one of your free hands to hold the tome to get the ability. Is that something you'd be willing to give up?
That is not something I'm going to be able to do. However, I look over at Zen.
Yeah,
You could kick and punch.
that is true.
What's scarier than a big spider? A fast big spider.
That is also true. You do have more limbs.
I'm not sure if the
Crazy.
spider
Can you
limbs would
imagine
hold
like
the book, though.
a big spider with just super
400
speed?
feet of movement. That'd be fucking scary.
I'm thinking more of the
If it
logistics
could
of
fly,
you
it
just
would be pretty
carrying one of
bad,
those on
too.
your legs by just jamming your fucking.
Probably not. That wouldn't be very effective. But what does this do when you use it or read it? You become fast forever.
Not forever, but you can do a something spell that makes you quick.
Oh.
And it is a infinite use. Infinitely. Unless you die.
Oh. well,
Not by
yeah.
means of the book, but by means other ways.
Get out the old staple gun and fix it.
But you must keep it on your person, in a hand. No, you cannot just rope it to your chest.
I ripped someone's hand off. And then
Yeah.
I stapled the book and
Attach the hand to my hand.
How delicate is the book?
The book itself can withstand a great deal of punishment. I have not, however, tried throwing it into an open fire.
use the book as a shield.
Well, if Zen gets it, he'll be able to. Can you?
And I
you
what?
Can't you use random things as your fists?
Hit him with the tome in the neck. Like
Yeah, exactly.
I guess I could use the book as a
monk
like a
weapon.
weapon.
Some of the benefits only apparate when used as an arcane focus, though.
Oh, okay.
I will put that out there.
There are additional
It's
benefits.
for nerds.
There are multiple things this book can do when held by a arcane caster, but there are also things that can be used by people who are not proficient with magic in the first place. Nyum.
Wow. There's a bird going really fast. That sounds like it shit himself. That one didn't sound good. Okay.
And I see you are traveling as a group. I have one final tome that is good for such close friends as yourselves. Your bosom buddies, as it were.
I can see why you're on a mountain. But yeah, of
Bosom
course. Let's
buddies.
just.
I have plenty of friends. He points out
you
to a
have-
scarecrow.
Do you have a hermit convention every other couple of
That
years?
defeats the point of being a hermit.
Well,
Hermit con.
do you remember a couple months ago when Dottie used to be like, "Oh yeah, I might know that hermit." I know.
John Hermit. Yeah, he's my best friend.
But if you are a very beneficent friend, and you like to cast magic on your friends, would you like it to be stronger?
I'm intrigued.
I'm
Oh,
glad you're
good.
intrigued.
Oh no.
If you cast a beneficial spell on your friend, it will be considered one tier higher, and will grant them temporary hit points.
Oh,
Temporary
Vitality.
blood.
More
yeah,
virility in
Yes. They'll be more fortuitous.
Now
Whoa.
let's say,
But only when cast on someone beside yourself. No selfish casting.
now let's pretend that a spell that I would cast on someone is beneficial, but doesn't have a higher potency type of.
Then they still get
Okay.
the temporary fortitude.
Actually,
many-
wait a minute. A lot of what I do is lay on hands.
Yeah.
I can't upcast that.
That is
How
not,
many,
that is not considered a spell.
How many people
Yarr.
can you cast bless on at one time?
Yar, up to
Three,
4.
three by default, right?
So can he, like, bless doesn't fall off as much as you think. Like, if he casts bless on 3 of us, do we just then 3 people get temporary hit points, or is it?
That is true, and bless is like.
Every ally that is cast upon. Yar!
Does
He's
Krios
a
count?
hermit, not a pirate.
He is an ally, yes.
What if I
Also,
argue
is he still
prestidigitation is a beneficial spell because it cleans me?
Technically speaking, cantrips don't count.
Oh.
It needs to be a leveled spell. Yeah, I'm going pirate for some reason.
Yargy splargy. You saw the boat. and
Monkey
you can't
Ridge is
help it.
coming back.
What happens to a man who spends
I
all
be
his
having
money
a very
on
rare
He
tome.
has an inconsistent accent.
All of the following items, though. I would like a trade of something of equal or greater value if you're feeling generous. Yeah, give me your legendary sword.
Ooh, peanuts for you, bucko.
But do any of these 3 tomes tickle your fancy, gentlemen and spider?
Spider gentleman,
And lady.
please.
I do not
and
presume
madam.
your genitals.
Arr. I think that
What are your pronouns?
this
And then you get banned from the chat.
the tome, the middle tome,
Yes.
the one with the speed and other bonuses. Would you be able to elaborate on what those bonuses may be if used by a spellcaster, Mr. DM?
Sure. Yarg.
Thank you.
When you use this item as an arcane focus, after casting a spell, you gain a +10 movement speed until the end of your turn. And you can use your bonus action to disengage. And then you also gain access to casting Expeditious Retreat and Longstrider infinitely.
That's pretty cool, guys. I think I'd be good on the old Laslizer because I don't use 2 hands for things. I've got Warcaster as well. What do we reckon?
I believe it needed a very rare item.
And since I'm also saying these in non-hermit voice, the Tome of Blood, you can sacrifice up to... it's multiplied by the number of spell tier, so it's 5 times spell tier in terms of hit points. So if you want to cast a level 9, that's 45 HP, please.
Times 9.
You can use it to substitute for a spell slot your health. You can only do this once per long rest, though. And if it is a School of Necromancy spell that you're using for this effect, your next weapon attack gains a +2 to hit. And the other one is once per long rest when casting a spell on an ally, you may cast it as if it were being cast at 1 higher levels of the slot being expended, and they gain additional temporary HP equal to your spell casting modifier plus the spell level.
I've got to get the door, be right back.
Pizza.
Does the person casting the spell need to be carrying it in their hand?
No, the only one that requires you to actually have it afterwards is the movement speed one. The Tome of Blood disintegrates, and so does the allied magic tome.
It's a one-time use then?
No, when you read it, you get the ability.
One time read for one person, but then that person can use it.
Yeah, the only one that
once
doesn't
per
disintegrate is the movement speed one.
Gotcha.
The other 2 disintegrate.
Back. What do we... Yeah, I ordered a pizza.
I knew it. I actually said pizza time when you left.
Yeah,
Turkey,
wow.
a chicken, a pizza.
I think having like Longstrider and Expeditious Retreat just being able to be done is going to be pretty useful. And Disengage, because I don't have that as a Laszlo.
Hey, last love you.
I mean, were the other ones something that people wanted?
Books? No.
Ugh, books. I spit upon your books.
Is it attunement?
No, you just gotta read them all.
No, and then I just have to hold it.
Yeah.
We have to read it first, then
Yeah.
you hold it.
So I've got the Manual of Golems, and we don't have time theoretically in the campaign to do that. It's 60 days of uninterrupted stuff, so we have other things to do within those time before
That
the
one,
world
what
ends.
Bleh, sorry.
Hmm?
What was that? That doesn't sound familiar.
There's a
Where-
Manual of Golems is one of the loot things we got from the Monkey Ridge.
Precedent, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the thing we said Discalos wanna.
Yeah, it's like takes more time than we have left in the campaign, and it's like you have to be just doing that and 50,000 gold's worth. So we could use that as a trade. That's very rare. So
I got no objections.
But which book do you want?
I think the speedy one.
Ah, this is the Tome of the Dancing Mage.
Whoa!
Like perfect. It's like it was
It's a
made for you.
sign.
Will you trade your Book of Golem flesh creation for the Tome of the Dancing Mage?
A necromancy for non-necromancy. You now have 2 necromancy books to sell people.
He extends the book out with one shaky hand, expecting you to place the trade item in his other hand. Do you
There
do
you
so?
go.
He hands
do
over
so.
the item, and he places it onto a nearby wooden shelf that seems to be ramshackled wooden planks from broken down wagons, and he places your golem totem,
Golem totem.
totem
Tome.
golem.
Manual of Golems, the flesh kind.
Adam's having a stroke. Everyone give him space.
He
Beef
puts it on the
stroganoff.
shelf where the Dancing Mage tome was, and he gives you a very happy look, smiling from ear to ear, showing off his missing teeth. Thank you for such a wonderful trade. I
Thank
have
you.
other items if you are interested. Some of them are quite dangerous. They could put an eye out if you're not careful.
Oh, let's just hear it anyway. We have plenty of spare items. At least I do.
This is a pair of gloves. Do you like wearing fingerless gloves? Are you an edgy boy?
Well, are you?
No, but let's say I am.
Do you enjoy picking pockets?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, then you'll
I
actually like
breaking into
this.
things.
Okay, well. How would you like to be so quick on your feet that in combat you are nothing more than a blur?
That does sound nice. Kind of similar. I
Great.
assume you mean literally. Blur.
No, you're just really fast.
Even faster.
Yes.
What,
You get a +4 on your initiative rolls, but a -4 to sleight of hand checks.
is it attunement?
Nope.
I don't do sleight of hand. I can just take them on and off. And what rarity is that item?
Rare or above, please.
I see. I have plenty of rare or above items. I believe so.
Now just be aware, I would not recommend picking your nose or wiping your ass while you have this on.
I see.
Not speaking from
Sounds just
personal
like, that's
experience.
okay, that's what I use my beard for.
No, I have an old item that rarely gets used and I forget exists.
And it is?
Remember, this is probably first 10 sessions.
I remember.
Do you remember the fucking, where is it on my list? The fucking Dobrin Haj, the fucking bracelets?
You guys still have that?
I still have mine.
Nice.
I mean, Tober and Haj sounds familiar.
Remember we got like a set of like 5.
which one do you have?
Oh!
I have
Oh.
the silver one, which is resistance to cold damage and reroll 1s on dex damage, which I always forget exists.
Whoa.
The item was also technically attunement.
Well,
Is that rare?
Dobrin
so.
Haj is rare or above, yeah.
Okay, yep, I'll trade him that.
You trade the Dobrin Haj silver bangle for the twitchy gloves.
Twitchy gloves.
Again, it's a +4 on initiative rolls, but a -4 to sleight of hand checks. Because your hands are like filled with adrenaline. You can't.
Twitchy.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is when you pick a lock, take them off. They're not attunement.
What's Zen's bonus to initiative as is already?
After
Yes.
this, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 14.
I go first.
I go first, yes.
You roll an advantage when you roll initiative?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, wait, do I?
No,
I don't
Oh,
think
wait.
Alert does.
Does anyone
No.
here like to wear heavy armor?
Looks at the guy in
Yeah.
fucking heavy armor.
I don't know if this is going to be up your alley. It is not quite as boisterous. Would you hear me out anyways?
Sure.
Okay, this one's not nearly as legendary. It's a rare item. It's called the Protective Pectorals. It's a breastplate. Let's see. After rolling initiative, roll a one d8. At the start of each of your turns, all enemies... Sorry, you get an additional d8 for your initiative, and then at the start of every turn, all enemies within 5 feet of you take that d8 in damage as force damage. That's it. It's guaranteed damage, but, you know, comparing it to what you're wearing right now, you know, it's a little bit underwhelming.
I kind of need the life.
Mm-hmm. If that does not tickle your fancy, how about... Are you folks trustworthy to hold a secret close to your heart?
Yes.
I would like a solemn pledge that if I show you this item, you will not try to kill me for it. Deal?
We haven't already for V stuff, but
Scout's honor.
Great. Go ahead and make a, Does anyone here want to lie? Okay. If not, then...
Lies, though.
Everyone looks at like no. No
Please,
one looks at
please make a... Have someone make the pledge, and there'll be a persuasion check. To make sure...
Nautilus.
I...
Cannot tell a lie. I will not kill you for your stuff.
Great.
Do I need to do a persuasion check?
It's just a persuasion check, yeah.
Right. And I have advantage on those. 26.
This is an incredibly potent item that I am about to show you. Please, don't stare too long. I'm going to unlock my safe. I don't want you looking at my combination.
Yeah.
He goes over to a nearby dugout corner. He has apparently pilfered a large iron safe with a combination
Actual
lock
safe?
on the front. Yeah, it's an actual safe. And he kind of dug it into the wall and like covered in dirt, so that only the door is exposed. He puts in the combination of 3 numbers. Does anyone want to try to be a sneaky little trickster and eyeball what he's putting into the safe?
Nope.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
He wants to be sneaksy beaksy, so you must use your eyes for a visual-based perception.
Dirty 20.
It is one of those things where you do 2 rotations to the right, go to the number, 1 rotation left, go to the number, and then immediately go to the 3rd number. It goes in order as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's the combination I have on my luggage.
But he pulls out, after opening the door, he pulls out a single pendant. A beautiful, pure gold with a ruby sphere in the center, hung by a gold chain of equal quality.
Is that what Yakub has in that picture?
No.
It's the Amulet of Kings.
He has one hand on the chain and the other one cradling the pendant itself with one trembling hand as he presents it not at you but just in front of himself. This pendant can subjugate death itself. It is something that I do not show to everyone, as it's too powerful for commoners to have access to.
Why are you showing it to us?
I have a good feeling about you guys.
Just seeing our pockets like overflowing with magical items.
I can also see your player level above your head. Okay.
Oh.
And I can take all of you on.
But this is something that will require an incredibly expensive trade. I consider this to be legendary.
No, Laszlo, time to fork over the sword.
I don't know if is that legendary?
That's
Yeah.
what he just said.
Well, your sword, the Morphic Blade, yeah.
What about your Juggernaut armor?
Also legendary.
Okay.
Strip. Would you care to hear what this pendant can do?
Yes, so, yeah.
Attuned creatures regenerate health equal to their constitution modifier at the start of every turn, provided they are conscious. Upon being worn by the same person for 2 weeks, the ruby shows a faint glow that pulses with the wearer's heartbeat. Upon wearing the pendant and dying, provided they were attuned to it for 2 weeks, they immediately spring back to life with full HP and take their turn. Following this round, they take their turn in the normal initiative order, and the pendant loses its magical capabilities, and the whole thing shatters. So if you die, you get an extra turn and full HP.
You blow up.
No, the pendant blows up.
I mean a chicken wing, so I'm my character in a chicken wing. I will pass on that one. I value the items I currently have over that. But very, very cool.
I don't think I have a legendary item to trade if I wanted to.
Nope.
I also accept gold if you don't have anything worth, but this will be an incredibly expensive trade. Do you have 500,000 gold?
Ooh, I do. How convenient. Like no. We have
Stab.
that ship back. We have a ship back there. For
Oh.
500,000 gold. I know, I'm kidding.
We can walk, right, guys?
Well, if this is not something that you're interested in, how about some cool knick-knack?
Oh,
No.
Dauntless's
You don't want to be
eyes
talking
light
to us
up.
about that. Speak to this
Knick-knack.
madam right here.
Step to the side.
I have a large pot.
And it does.
Cotton say.
It's a cauldron with a lid, I should say. If you...
Cauldron, you say.
Any dead animal that you put in there will be plucked of feathers, deboned, and cooked for you in half an hour. You should probably put your own spices, though.
Ooh.
If you are a person who does not like to cook, but enjoys eating meat,
Guys, I think we should get the magical crock pot.
It seems pretty nice, yeah.
I can go on the ship.
I will take literally any magic item for this and trade.
Anything.
Literally anything. That's
I don't
magical.
know. A pot is pretty good, in my opinion.
I would advise that you do not put small children in there, just putting it out there.
Oh,
Have you
Not-
tested it out?
Not
with
speaking
small
from
children?
personal experience.
Oh, okay.
Not,
He looks
not.
back and forth really quick.
Trust me, bro.
Just see a pile of bones in the corner.
I'm sure you guys have something weird.
Like, I do have this living shield.
Will you trade it for some of this leprechaun spice?
Oh, okay, that's better.
Is it inherently magical?
I don't know, is it?
Yeah,
it
it
is, yes.
transforms you into
Yeah, it is.
something.
Yeah, it is.
No, he said any magical items. I could trade him one vial.
Yes, I will accept this. Give it here.
Do you want to know what it does?
No, I'll find out by myself.
It's pretty wild, let me
I like
tell you.
this
You're gonna
guy.
have a hell of a time.
That's good. That's good.
I trade him a dose of leprechaun spice.
He gives you the large crock pot.
And I'll be like, here, daughter, let's have my old pot.
Why you just have that?
I always had it. Remember, we did use it to siphon liquid into. It had a use after like 100 sessions.
I have another curious item that I think you folks would like. Would you like to see it?
Why not?
He pulls out a comically large syringe.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
of the group. This is for you.
This is something that is very useful for you adventuring types. Do you drink potions?
Yes.
Finally.
How about instead of drinking it with your mouth, you stab yourself with it?
Go
Which-
on.
And it's much faster than drinking. It might sting a little bit, but who cares?
I agree.
Great. Would you like to buy it? I will take
Come on.
literally anything you have that is magical. So, you can load this syringe with one type of potion, and the action economy to inject something with it is free.
Ooh.
Does anyone have any like really bad, debilitating poisons and such?
I have more leprechaun spice.
Mid conversation, just fucking stab someone
Don't
and
you
they.
still have your laxatives?
Yeah. That's why I was asking.
No, those laxatives are gonna come in handy. Don't give them
Oh,
away.
hello, giant meatball. Shit yourself. For free.
Now,
And the
please take in
leprechaun
mind...
For
it-
people that
it-
keep in
it-
mind that giant meatballs do have assholes, so we might need the.
There we go.
Please take in mind it takes about a minute to fill the syringe.
Okay.
But it is a free action in terms of economy to use it.
That's amazing.
Doesn't have to be on yourself either, it could be on a friend.
Alright.
I distinctly remember Andrew asking for this
For what?
ages ago.
Hmm. But I require one trade item, please.
Would he take 5 jars of alchemist fire?
From the Underdark, no doubt.
Inherently, yes, they are magical items.
Alright, I'll trade him all 5.
He gives you the syringe. It is approximately 10 inches long.
Got it.
Horrifying, if you're afraid of needles.
So the needle is 10 inches or
The
whole
whole
thing?
construction, yeah. The whole construction is about 10 inches long.
Bloody hell.
Assuming the plunge is down. If the plunge is extended, that's like another 5 inches.
15 inches, just like my dick. I mean, I'll be right back.
I've got gentle
You did
closed
the move.
band-aids and a potion syringe.
Whoa. Move fast. I have a blues rare, right? I have a garb that is gives you resistance to piercing damage, and you can choose once a day to not expend certain spell slot up to a certain level of potency. Do you have anything that you may want to trade?
I have many things to trade. Would you like to see through the eyes of a rat?
Always.
But you can see through eyes of tiny spiders already.
But what if I need to go to a place where rats can only go?
Oh, it doesn't turn you into a rat.
Okay, good. I wouldn't be able to be turned into a rat.
No,
anyways.
it lets you see every rat within a 5-mile radius. Would you like to have that?
Does it
That's the only effect.
every rat?
Yes.
I can. I might not be able to see cities the same way afterwards.
Even if they're through a wall.
I strategically place rats on my enemies.
And then use
I'll
it
know
as
where
a
they are.
tracking device.
There they are. Train a rat to hide in someone's hat.
Now, technically speaking, this item is not the same quality as what you just presented.
Oh.
It's
Do
uncommon.
you have something? Do you have? Do you have any rare items?
I do have plenty of rare items, but I just wanted to see if you wanted the rat goggles.
That was cool. Maybe if I was a rat catcher,
Can
I
I
had
stop
already
getting
cleared.
this fucking bot? Best viewer. You're not even posting a link, you idiot. You're posting 3
Robot,
asterisks.
be gone.
Be gone, bot.
Stop, bot.
Best
Don't.
viewers on asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. You fucking idiot. Aren't you supposed to put a link? Or is my fucking... Do I have a bot that just prevents you from posting
What if that's a genuine
URLs?
person?
Well, then they're an idiot.
The Splinker.
Because it's the second person who's come in with that same message.
It's a bot then.
Yeah. I'm sure RE_23RD is real person. Same thing with Adrian Correa 225. That could be a real person, actually.
It's Henry's
If you are
cousin.
real, sorry. Man,
Are
that pizza
you
was good.
perhaps a person who likes to swim?
Ooh,
I
I
have
don't think
this
I have
cloak.
Okay.
When you are on dry land, you are harder to hit. But if you are in the water, you are even harder to hit. And you swim quick.
Yeah, that sounds very good. I have like, yeah. What?
You were asking about a rare item.
Rare item. Yes, that is.
I also
rare.
have the same version, but for sand.
I'm already adept at sand travel.
Oh,
Do you have, you don't have one for magma, do you? No. Okay, yeah. That sounds very useful. What? So on land, I'm harder to hit. How so?
yes.
What are the traits of this? What does it look like? First of all.
It is made from the fish scales of a sailfish.
Oh. Okay.
It does not have a fishy smell, don't worry.
Good. I was gonna
I'm
ask.
back. What I missed?
It's a +1 AC while on land, +2 while in water, and you also gain a swim speed of 60.
Yes.
That could
Oh.
be useful if
I'm
you,
trading
if you
it
join
in.
me in the pirate wave.
Exactly.
You must attune this item.
Oh,
Do you accept this terms and services?
Let me check me slots.
I can't help but notice you might be overcapped.
I don't be a pussy.
Oh, I like the cut of your jib. I still have the rat goggles for sale, by the way. Just putting it out there. It also makes an exceptions for certain types of rodents, such as mice. They also count. But not shrews.
Not shrews.
Or voles.
Oh, a swimming spider would be really funny.
If you're not going to use the other item, why not?
Sure, I'll do that. I'll do the trade. Unless there was another item. Look, you said there was a sand one, but
Yes, there is a sand one. It is not the same exact effect.
do you have anything that that can use? That's going to be attunement.
Use sand?
No, nope, it's fine. Yeah, I'll trade you.
Very good. Here, take this. It's called the Sailfish's Cloak.
Yeah. So I now have the Sailfish's Cloak and the Dancing Mage. Yep. Dancing Mage book. Boom. Ooh, all right, that's awesome.
Good, I think, what, are we done here?
I have one last item. It's a bit gruesome, though.
Ooh, we love gruesome.
He points out to a severed tail that is pinned to a nearby stand. It looks like someone just went up to a leopard and just cut its tail off.
Whoa.
Would you be liking to have the dexterous amblings of a feline? And you must wear the tail, though.
Spider.
Oh no. It's like, no thank you.
Add another thing on to the list of gruesome Laszlo parts. What? You have to wear the tail?
Yes,
How do you wear a tail?
it's a belt.
You don't want to know.
Okay.
No, I do not have a butt plug version.
Yarr.
But this gives you a +2 dex that can overcap, and you
Okay.
cannot be surprised.
Ooh.
However, you do take a -2 to persuasion because you're a furry.
That's Adam throwing that in there.
I do have advantage on persuasion.
It's just a flat -2, though. Yeah.
That'd bring old Laz up to 20 decks.
Ooh.
Is
Why
it
does that spider have
attunement?
9 legs?
Is it attunement?
Yes.
Tail?
Yeah,
you
it
have
is.
to attune to being a furry.
Yeah. +2 dex, though, is pretty neat.
It is pretty neat. And my persuasion is as garbage it can be already.
We have 3 people who could make use of that. I'm just saying.
I require in trade for this item something of uncommon or higher, Yarg. So I just
He just became a pirate.
no, he's supposed to be a hermit. I don't know if they have a. Never mind.
A pirate ship be have an effect on me. It's not even a pirate ship.
I heard about this monkey ridge thing.
Yeah, word gets fast around the land.
Do I have...
It is a spotted leopard's tail, by the way.
Because the +2 dex is
That's pretty good.
And you cannot be surprised, Yarg.
I already have that, but
Oh,
I'm
See,
very
I have
alert,
that
you see.
with another item, but I could swap that out and then get the +2 dex.
Mhm.
Ends. Who knows?
is anyone interested?
Chris, would you like it?
Well, I think one of us could use it. There's 3 of us that are text-based that could use the... I'm just checking to see if I have anything.
Also, if you use this while conversing with a tabaxi, you will automatically fail persuasion checks.
If I
Are you
can't go
just-
and speak to those people anymore, I'll get
Yeah.
killed. So
Are you just adding on
Don't name those
things
people.
because...
No, that's actually part of the
furries-
thing. It's a,
No, I know.
in the description it says, despite its cute nature, the tail is repulsive to many, especially tabaxi. You take a -2 penalty to charisma persuasion checks, and automatically fail persuasion checks versus tabaxi.
Sure.
I do not have a scaly version of this.
I have... No, these actually might not be magic. Hold up.
And is uncommon to trade, so. Which is the second to lowest in terms of rarity. Common being the lowest.
Let me see if I have the technical name for these.
I'll also trade it for 1,000 gold pieces.
oh, if you don't have anything, I could buy that.
I have it
Cool.
too, so I will fork over the 1,000 gold, and then we can decide which of the 3 of us want to make use of it.
He hands you the belt with the feline tail attached to it.
Vilified by
Ugh.
Tabaxi.
They just shudder.
Do you know who
Do you know I was almost a tabaxi?
Whoa.
this fulfilled your
Yeah,
destiny?
Dauntless's weird doctor friend wanted to
Yeah. Oh God.
brain transfer me.
Father figure.
He's good now.
He's good.
moldy goo in a jar.
Yeah, he probably stinks.
Here you go. Take this. It's also known as the tabaxi's tail.
I was gonna spit
Like a
tabaxi.
rabbit's
Oh,
foot.
alright, I will put it in my inventory for now, but then we can decide if we want.
Who wants it?
At your leisure, friends. Now then, I think I'm plumb out of items that would pique your fancy.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Of course, friends. Do drop by. I occasionally pick up new items occasionally.
Okay.
He just murders hobos on the...
Do you have a? Do you stay here? Are you usually in this location,
Yes, I am usually up in this location. It
Is
takes
there
quite
dirt-
a long time for me to relocate.
Mr. DM? Is there dirt around?
We're on a mountain.
Is there a pebble or some shale rock that I could take?
There are... It's a mountain.
Good sir,
It's a mountain. There are rocks everywhere.
Yes.
I will take. I will need to take a rock from this location.
I'll have to
There are-
charge you for that.
Ah.
I kid.
I'll take a pebble and put it in the vial. What's the name of this? Merchant's Mountain? Merchant's
Hermit
Mountain?
Ridge, thank you very much.
Hermit. Hermit.
Suing you.
You have heard of Monkey Ridge. Word does travel fast. Hermit Ridge.
Alternatively, you
equals
can also put Cloister's Crest, but I think you guys like the Ridge part better.
Hermit Ridge. You put Ridge on something,
Yeah.
instant hit. The Hermit. Hermit. Raid.
the Kitty Cliff, I don't know,
Oh no.
furry convention. And with
I'm
that,
already a monstrosity, so there's already add more things.
you have an abdomen of a spider
Well,
and a furry tail. Ugh.
would the tail go like wrap around the abdomen?
I think it would have to go around the humanoid half.
It's a belt, right?
Yeah, it's a belt.
Don't want to meet the tabaxi that lost his tail for this item to be
Hey, wait,
made.
give that back. That's mine.
I'm
You
here
are-
to return your tail to you.
They grow back. No, they don't.
Oh.
All right. With that done, you vacate the Hermit Ridge and get back onto your ship.
Dark zone again. It's like, okay, Zip.
Back to
Get
back to
back in
T-pose.
position.
what an amazing haul. Good eye.
Now then, we still have about another 16 hours of travel time. You may push for more, or you can stop for now.
We don't need to push Summer Watch, do we?
No, I think we have plenty of time.
We need to get the thing made.
I
Very
mean,
well.
worst case scenario, if we're really like, if in the next 8 hours we realize, oh shit, we got a furry, we can teleport. So yeah, so I think we can find a safe spot and.
Hey,
hide the
whatever
ship.
happened to that shield that we found in the old headmaster's?
I think we still have it.
Yeah, no one claimed it.
Is no one using it?
No one's using it. No,
Is it a tower shield or just a regular shield?
it's yeah. It's
It is indeed a tower
+3,
shield, yeah.
right?
It's the
The one that has time stop on it.
Chronos thing, yeah. That's
Yeah.
that is also legendary, by the way.
Have the D4, which, other than I think the only issue was deciding who would, because it's like, because we identified it and it was just like Daulos found that D6. It's like a boon for whoever uses it. I think other than
Shut up.
deciding who
Sorry.
uses it,
Sorry.
other than deciding who uses it, I don't know if there's a reason to like to hold on to it, like, because it's not a.
Do you want to give it to Zen? Because he's gonna be fighting the big guy.
Maybe I could use it at least for that fight, get a little bit more dexterous, and maybe have everyone.
I'm
laugh
talking. Oh, I was
at me.
talking about a completely different idea. Yeah, you can.
He'd be like, "Oh, what the hell?" Make you speak.
Or
talking
maybe,
about
maybe he won't even allow it because it's an accessory.
I don't help with furries. Get out of here.
Yeah, and then.
Ruined your chances. He's actually a
But he
tabaxi.
also blew his cover.
I think it's worth it to tell a furry to go yiff in hell, you know what I mean? What?
What is that?
What, yiff in hell?
Yeah.
You never heard of that?
I've never
No.
heard that.
Oh.
Well, there's a couple other words that follow that, but they're not streamed.
Yeah, I took off the tags so you can't say them anymore.
uh,
Is that why the fucking bots have suddenly come in because they took the tags off?
probably.
They don't want to go in some...
Floodgates.
Yeah, if they're
Beans.
vulgar, they don't want to...
Beans
I
is the protecting.
No, I still have beans. It's the vulgarity
You
and
still
sex.
have
I took off sexual themes and vulgarity because those
Leave
don't
that
get
on
those get
beans on
filtered.
toast.
Oh god, it's nothing but Gronk screaming.
Scrogs the viewer.
All right, so if we're not gonna push, we're just gonna go ahead and rest. Since you actually happened upon the hermit at hour 8, you can actually just camp here overnight.
Oh hell yeah! Let's do that.
So you have the ship parked at the nearest location that can reasonably house it while it's not floating. Master Summerwatch takes off the helmet, and I think he's gonna just do some changing of attuned spells, and then some other things. Gonna swap out his loadout. But with the hermit nearby and the ship being here, it will be very, very interesting to see if anyone wants to rock up on this during the night. And if they do, they'll have all of this to deal with. But who's to say it can't happen?
We got a furry on board and a giant monkey. Get him! Get him! And he's got a suit being made.
So, we're gonna go ahead and just see who wants to be on watch. I'll just roll some dice to see if anything can actually happen.
I'm gonna set up the sentry's rest that I have, the feature I have for the spider.
Let's say 15. Alright, so if Sentry's West is up, according to my dice roll here in the Valkyrie's Ascent, it is a very tiny, tiny thing, but it will be scared away by everything in the vicinity. There's a small pack of wolves counting 4.
They're like,
Fuck. They have a boat.
they got a boat. Let's leave.
They got this at the Monkey Ridge gang.
They have the bumper sticker.
I survived Monkey Ridge.
Alright. Next morning is the 21st. Let me just check this. It's a little bit earlier than we usually do, but I want to just break for the recess now, because I just need to do something.
Sure.
So, time-wise, it's 12:30. Let's call it at 40... 50, actually. I need a little bit of time. 50?
Alright.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
See you then.
I see Pat is a
No,
AFK.
no, I'm here.
Oh, there he is. We're missing Gronk.
It's our Lord and Savior Henry.
How do
Best
you
of
get
us.
the sap thing refining?
Put the sap in the front and put the brains in the top.
Brains.
The insides of the giant heads.
Oh, I haven't gotten any of those yet.
I've got some on my body. I need to get some later.
Oh, the ball is lower than my chair. My camera is. I'm so much shorter now.
What you should do, you should put it on the treadmill and turn the treadmill on.
What, the ball on the treadmill?
Yeah, just fall off straight away.
If I just keep bouncing, I'll gain height every once in a while.
He's bobbing.
Alright. Alright, let's get back into this D&D thing, I guess. Day 2 of travel. We're gonna get there in just under 3 days in terms of getting to Ardsfell. That means that this is one guaranteed day, and if you want to, you could push into the evening and get there in the same day. Now, again, that only is going to tax one person, just the person driving it, but there's a good chance he might not fail because he does have Warcaster. So, last thing was a D12, so we're going to bring it down. No, we were at a D20, so we're going to bring it down to a D12. Who would like to roll for today's encounter on travel time?
I'll do it. You said D12.
Not sure what the number corresponds to in terms of why you've picked that, but
We're sure my D was buried somewhere in my desk and I'm not on the character.
I got it. D12. 8.
another minor encounter. This one, let me just go ahead and see what happens on this D100. That's an 8. Once more, the event is something that occurs off of the ship, naturally, and several hundred feet down below. If your cruising altitude is approximately 1,000 to 1,200 feet high, whoever has keen eyes and would be on deck would notice that there is a creature with a wounded appendage about 750 feet below you. It is in an opening on Valkyria's ascent where the tree line has spread out and the creature has made its presumably last stand on a slightly elevated platform of dirt.
Kind of creature.
I'm glad you asked. Please make a perception check or a nature check.
I'll start with perception.
If I start with perception, I will give you the descriptor of the creature, and you can either put two and two together yourself, or the nature check can be used afterwards to determine what it is.
Perception is 24. If it's a regular animal, I can roll that at advantage. The next one. So 24 for perception, and that's not very high. It's an 11 nature.
I see. The creature you see before you with your perception check, and we'll get to if you can determine what it actually is based off of their nature check afterwards, takes the form of a very, very long, elongated creature. Let me just clear my throat. It is incredibly long and noodle-like. It has a series of appendages, 12 legs, very serpentine in nature, and has the head of a snake. Its body is blue, almost like a cobalt blue. And with an 11, you're not sure what the name of it is. Again, long serpentine body with 12 legs.
I pointed out wounded blue lizard thing.
Wounded blue lizard thing.
But
Not bringing
legs.
off any dragon things for you, is it? You don't think it's a... Didn't see any wings on it?
Nope. Just elongated.
Approximately 40
Blue.
feet long.
40 feet long. Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Is it look? You said it looked wounded. It'd been hurt or dead.
Looks wounded. Looks like it's limping.
Incredibly. Yep.
I don't mind if you want to. What benefit will that bring to us? Maybe. Is there any? Would I be able to make a Arcana check to see if it's a magical creature? Or is any like any potent magical things we could get from it? If we know, we don't know what it is, do we?
Oh, you don't know the name?
12-legged blue, 40-foot long creature.
Does the archdruid from the Island of Dinosaurs feel compelled to go down and help this creature?
Yeah, you could do whatever you
Let
do
me
to
look
take its
over
form.
at it.
I don't know what kind of dinosaurs you have in this place, but
Again, 40-foot long, 12 legs, snake-like head, blue.
Can you invite me?
It's a centipede.
So I could roll on
it's
the
a Stegosaurus.
Hold on. Are we making good on time? Can we go take care of this creature? He looks pretty wounded.
I wasn't asking you to identify it. I was asking if you felt like you wanted to help it. So, if you want to,
probably should. It's what archdruids would do, right? He looks at you like genuinely
yeah.
In my monkey form.
T-posed.
Any monkey businessman doctor would do.
I think that's a vote to
wanna-
land.
Yeah, I'll definitely heal it. It's good.
So what's the consensus here, gentlemen?
So I've got to read that book.
Could it go help it and see what it needs?
Very well.
Is it daytime?
It
Or
is
if it's
happening.
evil, we can make it food.
Good question. Hour count. Day 2, hour 5. So
Sunny
approximately
day or horrible weather?
5 hours past. So this would be around noonish exactly.
Okay. Is it overcast?
It is unbleached sun.
Unbleached, what does that mean?
Does the 11 I rolled for nature tell me this thing is just more reptilian, or is it like, does it tell me that it's like some other type of creature?
It is
like
not in your bestiary.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Waiting.
We should go take a look.
Okay.
Thing we were already doing. Cool. Let's do it.
So that book
Big
is
Slumbo.
is not
I'm
attunement.
sorry,
I just
it
gotta.
doesn't show up as a,
No, you do need to read it though. The number of hours is equal to 20 hours straight minus your intelligence modifier.
It's like 16 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone mentioned the doctor before, so it jogged my memory.
And since this is the speed book, it's nothing but Sonic the Hedgehog fanfiction.
Corey will be proud.
So, you bring it down, and as you get closer...
attack of my sword.
Ooh, hold on, you said it. Square head.
Yeah. My name is Corey. Whatever that says.
As you get
Heroes.
lower in elevation, you don't need your spyglass to determine this thing's wounds. A almost 12-foot gash going along its back, as if something slashed it going down the length of its body. Accounting for almost 1/4 of its body length, the amount of blood seeping from this thing is not surprising in the least. It is pulling around its currently prone position, and it is currently conscious, but you can just kind of see its eyes flickering in and out of consciousness due to extreme blood loss. As you get closer and closer, you can notice that across the surface of its skin, tiny little electrical jolts occasionally permeate, notifying some sort of ability that it might have within its body, like an electric eel of some sort. It may be dangerous to get too close. But what is the League going to do to this large, electric, 6-legged creature? Sorry,
And there's
12.
nothing inherently attacking it, or
It is currently not being assaulted by anything besides your own vision, if you can account for that.
Did we see where it came from? Like, did it leave a trail?
There is indeed a trail of blood, and it was going in a direction relatively parallel to the one that you are moving in, as to say, northish.
I will speak animal to it.
You get closer, or you're just gonna do it from a distance?
I do a perception check to see if he's like any actual danger to us, because he's like a cornered, wounded animal.
I'll take insight for that one,
Is he
actually.
fucking faking it? Yeah. Ooh,
Well, Ooh, I was. Let's see. Oh, it's spacebar. I keep forgetting.
Does it look like it'll last 10 minutes for me to summon elk? Down, so that way
I don't know, if you had a gash across your torso that was approximately 1/4 of your body length.
Yeah. Alright. If you can calm this and get me close, I can help deal with it.
13.
The amount of blood loss tells you that this thing would sooner keel over dead than try to raise a hand at you.
Alright, let's get close and I'll do my thing.
I want to ask, what did this to it?
As you go over to the creature, its head, very long, flat, and serpentine, begins to mouth a couple of words from underneath the lip flaps. Do you speak dragon?
Oh, balls, no.
I do.
Are you there?
I would have gone with him if we got off the ship. If the ship landed and we walked off, yes, gone with him.
For some reason,
Dr. Bananas.
For some reason, your speak with animals is not working, but this thing is just speaking Draconic normally.
Oh.
Through non-magical means. It is apparently not a beast.
Cool.
As you get closer, the last thing you can hear it saying before the next event occurs is, a good hunt. And then something comes out from the blood trail going northwards. A series of people dressed in furs, wielding large spears, and one of them holding an incredibly large cleaver-like sword, comparable to like a butcher's cleaver, but scaled up to a greatsword size.
Oh, like the full carcass kind?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
There's a total of 3 of them, all of whom are very raggedy looking, but do not show any outward hostility to you particularly. But one of them points their weapon at the beast in front of you. It's our kill. Hands off.
This is...
They begin to
any...
approach.
Oh, I was gonna ask, do they have any identifying marks? They're not like iron bears or what? They're just like...
Make a perception
local.
check.
Okay, I will do that.
I will also make one.
I have no idea what the iron bears look
Well,
like.
actually,
I mean, Dr. Banana.
I'm gonna go into my memory.
Whoa.
Memory banks.
I rolled a 9. I wanted to know, did these remind us of those people we met on that fateful night in the
These are the ones that stole his jacket.
Or the ones that murdered our friend? Well, I don't know that, actually.
Got a
That was
15 on my perception check, so...
You only see one of the 3 wielding Iron Bear insignia, that being a large bear pelt drooped over one shoulder. The other ones are dressed more like what you would assume local hunters to be. So, one of the 3 is an Iron Bear, and you guessed it, it's the guy with the big fuck-off sword.
Mm-hmm.
But the one who said, that's our kill, was one of the hunters.
Okay.
The Iron Bear begins to raise his sword in such a way that it looks like he's trying to bring down like an executioner's axe upon the creature's neck. He gets closer and closer. You can see his muscles tensing and his face contorting in such a way that shows strain. and effort being put into this large overhead swing. Are you gonna try to do anything to intervene?
What kind of hunt is this, guys?
Hunt for meat, hunt for necessity of keeping our people safe, and for the thrill of it.
Well, this isn't a.
I respect that.
You know, this is like a sentient creature, right? Like they speak actual like
Aren't all
language.
creatures sentient?
Well, sentient, but like sapient in the sense that like I could converse with this thing. I know it speaks Draconic, so it's intelligent enough that you could have a conversation with it if you know its language.
And you want to invite it for a cup of tea?
Oh, I'm just making sure like there wasn't a misunderstanding here as to.
That one was for Henry right there.
Thanks, Adam.
Did it like start this fight or something?
It's been starting fights for the last 3 months.
What is it?
This here's a behir. Large creature, likes to feed on local cattle, apparently. Using his very potent lightning breath.
Yeah.
Probably should let our friend here cut its head off before it decides it wants to do some spitting.
Varys, any insight on this?
I've never seen one before. That name doesn't juggle. That game.
This is considered a monstrosity, so.
One of the boys.
As intelligent as you think they are, and even though it speaks Draconic, they are not of dragon blood.
Okay.
If anything, they're the little bastard children.
They're
Many
being earnest, right?
generations.
This isn't like, oh, I'm saying this just because, yes, you don't know any different. I'm just.
Make a insight check, please.
I'll give you a +5 to that.
Okay.
He's back. He's back. He said it.
Woo!
Wow.
With the +5, that brings us up to a 26 total.
Yep. And Behirs, while you're not familiar with them as a result of any of your training, these things are not exactly something you would find in most of your biomes. They do prefer mountainous areas if they can help it, as they have a very, very excellent climb speed. So mountains are their preferred go-to. They have been... Oh, sorry, you did insight, not lore check.
Insight. I was looking at the earnesty of.
Yeah. But he looks like he is forthright, is what I should say. So he knows what he's talking about, at least in his own mind.
Did you say as well? But what Varys heard was that the guy was like, "Good hunt," like he's like, "Fair game."
GG, no reason.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, oh, here's what it is.
Is that with the vibe I'm getting from the creature? Resigned, not clawing for.
He has accepted his death, I'd say. At which point the Iron Bear has approached and is ready to bring justice down on its neck. Assuming that's been terrorizing the farmers for as long as this guy has been stating for, which he is being as truthful as possible. Does anyone want to try to intercept the Iron Bear from executing the creature?
I don't want to really annoy the Iron Bears, considering we're going to be going to the Iron Bears.
Yeah.
So like,
I'm telling your dad.
These guys stopped our kill.
Dad, those guys don't play nice. Dad, tell them to stop.
Is that how you wanted to stop?
No talent.
Well, if none of you want to intercept this, then he is going to execute the creature with a very, very resounding crunch and splitting sound as the head comes away from the rest of the body, landing in the ground, more blood pooling, and small crackles of electrical energy slowly dissipating until they are no longer sparking. The Iron Bear member grabs the head and kind of slings it over his shoulder by affixing a rope in a cross section across the back of his torso. And it looks like they want to bring back the head at the most, and then the other hunters begin to, with very, very peculiar hunting knives that look more like machetes, they begin to carve up the creature's body. some of them into little steaks, and some of them flaying the skin.
Do you guys mind if I have that electrical sack if it's still viable?
What sack? There's no sack.
Doesn't it like spit out electricity?
It's not a sack though, friend.
What is it?
The skin.
Oh.
In the same way your hair excretes oils, the skin is what's needed. Unfortunately, it's inert when it's dead. So now it's nothing more than a very low conductivity material. It's like a rubber.
Okay.
It's good for shoes. If you
The
need new
Adidas logo.
galoshes. If you need new shoes.
Does it protect against lightning?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
If you want to wrap yourself around in it, you look funny. I don't know about if it's protecting you.
Okay. Well, we're the League. Nice to meet you. We saw this from our vessel. But,
Vessel. Oh,
Vessel.
they look up. Oh, right. Can see that there. Well then, League. We're just two local hunters. Our friend over there, you can see from his mantle, that's an iron maw.
oh, pleasure to see one finally.
Is Iron Maw the second tier?
That is the one directly after Iron Tooth.
Oh, so it's the second.
Third.
Ah,
So
but
it goes
Hymich is
Cub,
Hymich is second.
Iron. It goes
Yes.
Cub, Iron Tooth, Iron Maw, Stormrunner, Grandmaster.
Isn't Hymich was a storm runner, wasn't he? So
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
We've
I don't think you've ever met an Iron Maw, being the middle of the pack, I guess.
I thought Bricko was an Iron Maw.
He's Tooth.
Iron Tooth.
Oh.
The hunters have these nice little wagon or sleds that they drag behind them. They load it up with the Behir's flesh, rolls of skin, and the creature itself apparently has very, very long but sturdy bones, so a couple of those as well. The blood seeping into the ground, they have no need for it apparently, as they allow it to seep into the ground with nothing more. And as soon as both of their sleds are filled to the brim with the creature's body parts, they only accounted for maybe like 20% of its mass. There's still a lot more that couldn't be loaded onto this sled. They turn around, and it looks like they're going northwards, presumably towards Ardsfell.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else for us here, guys. We
Get on back.
Knowing that these guys are so close means that Ardsfell is nothing more than just a couple of hours away. Would you like to push, or get there tomorrow early in the morning?
maybe we get there at night, and that way we can hide the ship somewhere, and then because even though we just showed the ship to people.
I love that they were just like, oh, and they didn't really care.
Could probably be a little more subtle with the thing now that usually I mean there were the druids who we helped, but like they live on an island, so.
And
No
who's
one
gonna
would ever
believe the
believe you.
hippies?
I saw this one thing on my feed where it was this guy standing in like the middle of a park. He goes up to someone, whispers, "They'll never believe you," and he just farts really, really fucking loud, and then he runs away. It was funny. Anyways, if we're gonna push, then I'm gonna have Master Summerwatch do a con saving throw. Amazing. He's not tired. You push into the late evening, another less than 8 hours. So beyond that, that would be, usually you'd end around 3 or 4 o'clock, and Ardsfell was only about 6, so 10 p.m. is when you get to Ardsfell, on the outskirts at least, not saying you just drop ship in the middle of the town. The town itself is surrounded on all sides by a ring of trees. The ones that have been lumbered down have been vacated in a very large radius so that the sight lines of the city go extremely long before it hits the edge of the forest. A lumber mill can be found along the nearest road and seems to be in very, very busy state, even late at night. Not as a result of people cutting lumber, because doing that at 10 o'clock at night is kind of weird, but there seems to be, at least presumably the workers, are having a jolly good time at a nearby station that is presumably set up for them to drink and eat when they're on off hours. If you go just a little bit beyond that, there's another clearing where no workers are currently stationed, but it was an area that all of the trees have been chopped and the stumps removed, allowing for the ship to make an emergency stop here, and can be disguised with trees by Master Summerwatch to hide the ship. There's approximately 750 feet away from the walls of the city of Ardsfell. But in any case, we can park it here, and then you can either stay overnight and then approach in the morning, or see if you can get in when the sun is already down. You're not entirely sure what the curfew is here, if at all.
You want to just... We're here tomorrow morning, that way we're not trying to sneak into the city the dead of night, since considering the house is probably closed anyway by this point.
Yeah.
Very good. You bed down for the evening. Go ahead and mark off a long rest. I'm pretty sure you guys weren't really missing anything in the first place, but if you were, or forgot to do so, please clean up your character sheets. It's gross. And you can wake up early in the morning, whenever the cock crows, or whenever you hear the sound of lumber being milled, some 100 feet away, and the yelling of workers to make their positions known so that they don't drop logs on each other. It's a very...
I am gonna hand Zen the tail, the tabaxi tail,
Okay.
just in case.
I can always hide it under my clothes.
Are we doing it today?
I don't think we're gonna do it today.
Well, we has it just in.
Either
We are gonna go there and try to get a meeting with
cast
him like we
something
did last
upon
time.
you, Mr. Zen, if you are
What?
if you're inclined.
What was that?
You want me to cast something on you to help you do stuff?
Well, he needs the hour to attune to the thing.
I think that is a bit of cheating on that end. I don't know if you'll.
You don't want foresight for 8 hours? Okay.
What does that do?
You have advantage on everything, and they have disadvantage on attack rolls on you for 8 hours.
Well, if we're going to... No, why not just do it anyway? If there's an anti-magic field, I don't know. Let's find out the terms first before we...
I'm not going to cast it yet. It's a very powerful spell. So.
Do you have anything on your wrists?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Kalos throws you...
Actually, yes, I have a band of intellect and a band of wisdom. I have 2 bands on my wrists.
I'm assuming you have shoes?
Yes. I think there's
do you wear anything on your biceps?
I would say no.
Alright, you see Kalos throws you 2 leather straps. Put those on. You have to attune to them, though.
Oh no, you're wearing the tail. You're wearing leather straps.
Leather straps, the tail.
Put a fucking bowl gag on him.
He needs his
Guys,
2
hold on,
bands.
go back to the hermit. I have cat eaters for you.
Okay. So I'm gonna
he's a
butt pirate.
for this future battle, I'm gonna unattune to some things that I don't need to be attuned to right now because I'm not gonna use them. Do these bands count as one item?
Yes, they are bracers of defense.
What do they do?
Biceppers of defense.
They give you +2 to your armor class.
That'll be your forearms, not your biceps.
I love that Henry was like, what part can I put this thing on?
Yeah, exactly.
Leg.
Do you have a cod piece?
God, piece of defense.
Do you wear jewelry on your cock?
So just for this future battle, I'm gonna unattune to the cloak of the bat because I'm not gonna be wearing a cloak in battle. Adam.
Yo.
I know that, so, the Chaos Dagger, is that just permanently attuned as long as I have it?
So you can attune it. Sorry,
I know it's like linked to my person.
Yeah, it is.
But I can untune to it and not use it.
No.
Okay, so it's just a permanent attunement slot.
Yeah, that's locked.
So you're gonna get bisected by.
As your the Dread Pirate, you must have the symbol of your status, and it's not a boat.
It's not a boat, it's a dagger. Okay, but with that, I am...
You can like have it holster on your hip, but you can't unattune from it.
Okay.
You also can't be forcibly disarmed from it.
I'm gonna unattune from the Cloak of the Bat for this battle. I'm gonna put on the Tabaxi tail. Oh. I know I'll unattune temporarily for the Band of Intellect, because I'm gonna assume I don't need my brain for this fight.
That must feel awful to take that off.
Oh, yeah, actually, no.
Oh, God, I'm retarded.
You know what? I'm not going to be using any overt magic abilities, so I shouldn't cause the thing, but okay. So I'll keep that attuned. So I technically am overcapped right now.
Nice. Well, as you are currently overcapped, that means it's a 10% chance whenever you cast a spell or use one of the
20.
active. Okay.
Because I have the Furry Tail, Bracers of Defense, Band of Wisdom, Band of Intellect, and the Chaos Dagger.
So, whenever you use one of the active effects of one of your magical items, or cast a spell, yeah, or not, he doesn't immediately cause a surge, but there's the D100
Luckily,
roll.
I think the only thing that has an active effect is the Chaos Dagger.
Well,
so the Furry Tail was what, +2 to Dex?
+2 Dex, -2 to Persuasion checks, and if there's a Tabaxi in there, he's going to be your arch nemesis.
Yep. Okay. Zen is like, I'm gonna just wear like my full cloak and like try to hide this.
A little bit of fur peeking out the bottom.
Ugh.
Just like his anti-elf axe, and all he does is
no, that was unattuned. That was unfortunately... I'm not attuned to that anymore, so I don't see myself as a monstrosity.
Yeah, furries are a monstrosity, yeah. Anyways, I'll also consider them aberrant. But that's semantics, I guess. As you guys re-kit Zen, have the monkey suit ready. Now, just take in mind, who's carrying that?
The monkey suit?
You would have finished the monkey suit sometime yesterday, thanks to the tools and the assistants. But it's not.
We'll fold it up and put it in Zip's office.
Monkey.
You want to walk in full monkey?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have
Dr. Bananas. All right, guys.
Oh wait, not. I set the wrong size. Excuse me. 3x3. There we go. Alright. Ardsfell, the city that houses the Iron Bear clan. While its walls are not as tall and majestic as Solholm, they've used the local lumber to the greatest extent that they can. The walls extend to approximately 30 to 40 feet high in certain locations, and while it is primarily made of wood, there are some portions of it that are made from stone. Perhaps gotten from the local mountain ridges, or somewhere else if they have a quarry somewhere here in the north. In either case, the people around here are incredibly hardy and acclimated to the harsh weather climate, as well as the many dangers here in the Frigid Pines region of Rutash. Generally speaking, it is warmer than usual, but many of them still wear furs, either as a mantelpiece, or maybe just a nice hat. But generally speaking, most of them are just wearing relatively thin clothes so that they don't overheat. As you approach, you do have a literal giant ape and a spider creature, to say the least. It would be unwarranted for the guards not to say anything as you approach. The portcullis is currently in a half-cocked position, ready to go either up or down at any given notice. The guards stationed in the front are equipped with very large ballista. Sorry, not ballista, arbalists. In each person's hand. As they approach, they are in a semi-ready position, the butt or the stock of the arbalist resting in the crook of their arm, but is pointed down with their fingers off of the trigger. With one hand, not holding the trigger, they use one hand to make a halting motion as you approach. Welcome to Ardsfell, travelers. To what do we owe the pleasure of this company you bring?
We want to have a meeting with
We're here to visit the Iron Bear clan house.
Most travelers are here for the Iron Bears. Now, that's not going to fit through the front gate. Pointing to
Last.
Dr. Banana.
Oh, he's
climb
monkey
over?
form?
Yeah.
Are you
I
in
could
monkey form right now?
Yeah. They don't.
Oh.
In
I'm
the
just
suit.
a beast man. That's, you know.
That one's not going to fit through the front gate.
You guys are making this weird.
Is
Uh,
Dr.
This is who I
Bananas?
am. Can I climb over the gate? Is there any objection of that?
Can you speak in that form?
No.
I'm an interpreter.
Okay, wait. I'm going to do hand gestures to Krios, and then I'm telling him through the network what I'm saying.
Trios
Tell
or
the
Callus?
Krios will then interpret.
tell the cat.
To
and
the
then
mute.
tell Klaus.
Through the mute and the mute. He can jump over if that's all right, or climb over, I should say.
Well, the palisades are pointy at the top, so I don't think climbing would be very comfortable. Jumping over, there's a good chance you just land on some poor civilian on the other side, so I'm going to say nerds to that. Is this your, well-dressed pet of some sort?
Oh, he's more of a traveling companion. He's a professor.
Can he
back in-
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yes, but he
I'm
can't speak
not-
to you.
Okay. Alright. He kind of comes up to Dr. Banana's shins, looks directly up. Alright, big feller, we're gonna need you to do something. You're gonna need to go around back. That's where usually horses and wagons go through. This is the pedestrian entrance you're at right now. It's about a 15-minute
to
walk.
follow this large monkey.
You guys got some large loads with you. Yeah, I'll tell you what, why don't all of you just go around back. It's about a 15-minute walk from here to get to the rear entrance, where carriages and wagons usually go in from. The on-leg entrance is where you're currently standing. And do us all a favor, don't knock shit over.
Sure.
Enjoy your trip to Ardsfell.
Thank you.
I know you want to try on your new suit, but why is the monkey?
Why is
Why
it
is
just
the monkey
not
form
yeah,
mandated?
But
Monkey
think
mode
about it.
active.
Who's gonna carry the giant suit around?
Trios
Could have left it on the boat.
No, because we have to fight this guy, don't we?
Well, one person's probably if anyone's gonna fight him, it's gonna be one. So
Yeah, it's either gonna be me or it's either Zip or Zen, the two Z brothers.
Ooh. Well, since you're not getting to the front gate, another extra 15 minutes of walking, you walk around the exterior ring of the city. You can see that from almost every post, there's a large archer tower with at least 1 to 3 people stationed there, trained to attack anything that looks suspicious. Now, Giant Monkey and Spider-Man, Arachnid Lad, wait, is quite strange, but thanks to a quick notification from the guard at the pedestrian entrance, they've been forewarned to expect 5 regular-sized humanoids and 2 larger-than-life individuals. As you trot along, you can see that the path is well paved, if not just packed soil. and a couple of other people who are walking this side are either patrollers on the ground level, or maybe just one of the locals who is going out to do something on the exterior city walls. Getting many glances, you notice that some of them are Iron Bears. Considering this is the home of the Iron Bears, the population density is more likely to be Iron Bear than say compared to Solholm. So don't be surprised if you see most of the people around here wearing a mantle of some sort. As you approach the rear exit, you can see a much larger gate that can accommodate for Zip's giant ape form. He is going to probably need to squat to get through, unless you want to have a haircut as a result of the top of the portcullis scraping the top of your head.
He's just bald.
Ooh, is it gonna be a mohawk?
He would get
No.
scalped.
The
It's a
friar
little bit more than a mohawk. But as this time of day, most of the people who have already come to Ardsfell to do their business have already entered, so there's no line of any sort. Just 2 guards who have been expected to greet you there, with nothing more than a nod and a friendly gesture to enter at your leisure. You enter the city of Ardsfell. Has many accommodations that you would expect a large city to accommodate for. General store, blacksmith, there's even a pottery hut, and all sorts of other things that you could find in a common city of a medieval times. There is indeed also a local herbalist, not to be confused with an apothecary that makes potions. Typically salves and poultices as opposed to potion brews, which do account for different forms of crafting. Alchemy versus herbalism kind of thing. And the main staple of this is the Grand Longhouse, home of the Iron Bears, and by proximity, everyone's favorite mute, Oberyn Dolian. Now, of course, that is your main reason for being here, but is there any reason you'd like to explore the city anymore?
Magic shop. Is there any magic here? Nah, we've already got enough magic.
They have a magical stall. It is not a designated store. What it is one person who is has made it so the lower floor of their house is a storefront while they live on the upper floor, and it's just like one elderly gentleman and his granddaughter.
The old man, whenever you approach, bunch of glitter. He stuffs his hand in his pocket and then glitter.
Awesome. No, I'm good for stuff.
But if you want to visit, it goes by Oiren's magical stop.
Oiren's magical stop. Okay. Maybe we'll visit later. Unless there's another, like, there's cat ears.
No, not to be seen in the immediate vicinity. But it's easy to find the Longhouse. It is the centermost building, and it seems that... does anyone want to do a history check?
Sure! I'll ponder my historical knowledge of this place.
Do so now, so I can exposit lore on you.
Give me the lore! With a 16 on the lore.
The Longhouse predates the city itself. It was the first thing that was made, followed by anything in the surrounding area. The Iron Bears, as they were founded, decided that when they built this longhouse, they wanted to make it a more permanent residence, so they needed a couple more things to help keep the area sustainable, such as other people who aren't Iron Bears, shopkeepers, farm hands, and laborers to, just to fill out the rest of this town. Eventually, Ardsfell became known for many things besides the Iron Bears, but is still the most prominent feature here. All the people here are very, very well respectful of the Iron Bears for protecting the city. The city itself does have a guard force, and they are not directly associated with the Iron Bears, but it is for the purpose of the fact that Iron Bears like to charge a pretty penny for their work. And even though it's the city they live in, sometimes they still get a bit persnickety with it and ask for a fee.
I don't know if I can help protect you. Money.
Ooh, my pockets are very
if only,
light.
this amount of gold would solve that issue.
There's also an established government here that is separated from the Iron Bears, but it is a tag team situation where is it a 50-50 split between the leader of the Iron Bears and the local mayor. But one of them is an immortal deific creature, and the other one is Paul from accounting, so...
I trust Paul from accounting.
Making your way towards the Longhouse, or are you going to do some touristy shit?
Is there a pamphlet?
No.
Hartfell's most
Biggest ball of yarn! The furry begins to pounce. Anyways.
I can't resist.
Longhouse, yes?
The longest of houses.
You pass by the Longhouse. Since you are approaching from the rear entrance of the city, you are seeing the rear entrance of the hall. Going around, you can see a variety of different exterior decorations of the Iron Bear's home field. A series of carved stone bear, either whole body or just heads. A series of very, very pristinely kept, ornate, ritualistic weapons on the exterior of the Longhouse itself that has an overhang to help it protect it from the elements. Even though it looks like you'd be free to just nab these off the wall, something about the reverence of the Iron Bears in this town tells you that none of the locals would dare try to steal these off of their hinges, lest they get their asses beat by one of the most powerful clans in the continent. All for a shiny ritual sword. When you get to the front of the Longhouse, you can see that the fight pit is on the exterior as opposed to the interior. No one is currently there now, save for an individual who is currently sweeping the area, making sure the sand in the center is free of debris like rocks and is relatively evened out. The individual looks to be of the lowest rank of the Iron Bears, and he has been delegated to Broom Guy.
He'd probably kick all our asses.
Yeah. Well, perhaps. But as a cub of the Iron Bear...
18 wizard.
It's an Iron Bear clan cub who is currently sweeping the arena. You can hear a general ruckus from the interior. The wooden walls of the Longhouse don't muffle too much of the sound. It does not sound like a fight, however. It is rather just the ruckus sounds of a mead hall filled with warriors of the strongest caliber having a jolly good time. Occasionally a plate is smashed.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, is Zip able to fit in the front door?
No.
No, I've been waiting outside eating bananas.
Okay.
Where'd you get this bananas?
It's Dr. Bananas.
Yeah, but you're this giant monkey. You're like, there's that fistful of bananas. You're just like,
It's like Tic Tacs.
He's taking each individual banana.
Fistful of bananas is your story. If you
he's
have
actually
the right
quite
book.
dexterous that he can actually peel them individually, and he is just in
With his
in
toes.
between two fingers.
Well, if the monkey's gonna wait outside, it is large enough that Laz's ass can fit through.
Woohoo! They accommodate the greatest of people.
Laszlo is gonna join.
Hello, everybody.
Let me go find me a mantle.
Spider-Man 3. Hello, everyone. No, I won't be like that. I'll
You see
be.
two
No
Iron Bear...
dancing in the Iron Bear house, you pansy.
You see two Iron Bear clan members currently leaning up against the door frame. The door
How
is
tough
currently
are ya?
closed, and they are
I
kind of
won't.
putting on a bouncer-esque thing. But right now, they're just talking to each other. One of them apparently cracks a joke, the other one bursts out into laughter.
That guy's a spider.
He got hit in the head with two coconuts! But yeah, they're standing there with their arms crossed, the two bros just having a lark, as Bob likes to say. But
He says it a lot as well.
But as they carry on the conversation, you approach within their peripheral vision. They kind of don't change their posture too much, as this is their home turf, so they can appear however the fuck they want. But they kind of like stand up a little bit straighter, take notice of you out of the corner of their eye. One of them stops cracking jokes, and the other one just like clears his throat. The two of them, one of them is apparently a very tall individual, a half-orc in nature, and the other one is probably the buffest, pure-blooded elf you've ever seen. Which is
I don't have that axe equipped.
I guess Halson, yeah.
Fuck you, fuck you.
I killed you in my playthrough.
Ben reaches into his bag.
Out of pure instinct.
Get
just
the laxative syringe, kill.
He's been carrying that axe for too long.
You know, when Frodo puts his hand in his pocket just like to touch the ring, just to make himself feel better. But with the axes.
A little bit of racism for fun.
The half-orc leaning up against the door frame.
Greg! Oh god.
Morning, strangers.
Hello there. Good morning to you.
How do you do?
We do well.
You looking to try and get in? Unless you're just sightseeing? Never seen you around these parts before?
We're from Solholm. We've travelled up. Yes, we would like to enter if possible.
I don't see any mantles on you. I don't suppose you're any of our ilk. I see a different number of clan members. There's no books around here, fellers. In reference to the Twin clan members.
I'm not actually affiliated with any clans, so
we
have had dealings with such folks as Heimich in Solholm.
Oh, old Heimich! How is he doing?
Good,
He's
we
doing
brought
quite
him on
well.
board battle. Got to kill some things.
Great. I'm so glad he's fine. You know, he actually taught me how to use a sword.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be pretty good with it then.
I don't like to brag. The old man would still kick my ass. But I'm glad that he's doing just fine. Tell you what, I'm in a good mood hearing his name. What can I do for you?
Well, we're on the road and we wanted to just stop in. We used to have someone who ran with us.
Used to.
They probably don't know him.
Are they any
No,
motions
still-
for like a throat chop?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. They're still around then. All right.
Yeah, we just know you guys have a fighting pit, and we wanted to step in and keep ourselves sharp on the road.
Wanted to. All right. Well, it's unusual for non-Iron Bear clan members to set foot in the arena. Now, it's not impossible, nor is it unheard of. It's a bit odd. Not gonna say anything else. But
In addition to that, we do have some possible business to discuss on behalf of some of the other clans and the university. With
university. What do they have to do with this?
that would be for conversation with the big man, with Mr. Dolan, if he's in today at least. But at the very least, we would like to have a look at the fight pit and reminisce about our friend and possibly brush up a little bit.
Rock isn't dead.
He's not with us anymore as a group.
When you mention Master Dolian's name,
us.
the elf kind of changes position. He has a axe hilt on his right belt. Normally it was crossed, his arms were crossed, but as soon as you mention Master Dolian, his right hand goes to grip the hilt.
I mentally messaged Lazo, what the fuck?
What? I say it in the middle.
It's the truth.
He doesn't move his position, but like the rest of his body is still relatively relaxed, but the only thing that changes was hands crossed across chest to one hand on the grip.
Yeah, and that's all I'll say. I say to Dauntless in their network. Yeah. So if not, then that's fine.
Master
but at the very
Dolian
least-
is in today, but he doesn't exactly just take courteous calls from random strangers off the streets.
That's fine.
Is he
if there
expecting
are-
you?
No, we want to put in a possible meeting if that's doable.
We just leave a message and
Yeah,
let him judge if he wants to actually take our meeting.
If that's a doable thing, of course. If not, then we will just
It's doable.
peruse.
But gonna have to ask you to tell me the nature of your visit. I'll tell him myself.
Sure. I'm going to just message Dauntless in the network. What do we say before I say something?
What do you say?
Do you how do?
How do you do?
Hello, my fellow squids.
Hello, fellow squid. We would like to have a
pods.
What's the highest before? What's the highest rank before Grandmaster again?
Stormrunner.
Stormrunner?
Yeah.
Uh,
The ones you know of are Heimich and Mika so far.
We're seeking for... We're on a task, and unfortunately a Stormrunner won't be...
It won't cut it.
It won't be cutting it. And we're
Um,
hoping to either secure his help on this task that we're on.
Or if he really isn't available, to possibly ask if there's anyone he may know.
I'm sorry,
Who
were you
could
trying to
assist.
hire out the Grandmaster for a task? Are you
It's
trying to topple a
pretty-
continent?
In a lack of a better words, if you'd like to put it like
For the
that.
love of God.
Pops banana, like yeah.
What's
me-
it to you?
Let me tell
Smoking a
you
banana.
something.
How'd you smoke on that cigar and eating a banana at the same time?
That's
Smoking a
that
banana.
would be pretty cool, not gonna lie.
He puts the banana on his lip and takes out this. It eats the
Whoa.
He
cigar.
lights the
It's like-
banana.
He eats the cigar.
Oh shit! Fuck! Wrong one.
Oh god.
Or smoke a banana, kid. Best way to get your potassium.
Hold on, wait.
Oh god, you have a gift for this or something?
No. It's good doing in real life.
I messaged Laszlo in the Discord.
Yeah.
How direct do we want to be? Do we want to risk it and just like leave something along the lines of well,
Oh,
basically in code like pawns is the word that Zelik used. Do we want to say like, oh, the headmaster of the university is looking to, what's it called?
Remove pawns.
Remove the head pawn, basically, and he has a plan to do it.
And what
I-
name should I have for you kind and gentle folks to give? The League. That a collective of all of you folks, including the monkey?
Yes.
Oh, he's a. Are you?
Especially-
You're a gorilla, right? You're not a monkey.
I
Yeah, he's a gorilla. Sorry. There's apparently
You're
differences.
actually,
he
he's
gets
a
offended.
gorilla. You're
the guy,
offensive.
the buff elf just looks at you, whatever nerd.
Big.
There's apparently some differences. I don't really understand it either, but he got
all
mad when
apes
I
are great.
called him a
All
monkey.
apes are great in my eyes.
But he's a gorilla, not a monkey.
Whatever you have to say, League. Collective League members. Alright, and anything else to add on to this? Message from the League to Master Dolian. I hope we have enough pocket change for this. The amount of money that it would cost to have the Guild Master's services are enough to fund a small kingdom.
I'm sure we'll find the means to cover the cost.
He gives you a weird stink eye as if like, what's your credit score?
GPO.
850, get at me.
Is that good? Is that good?
Yeah,
I don't know.
the closer to 800-ish you are, the better. If you're
Not
like
even-
sub 600, that's bad.
Get at me, bitch. 850. What up?
I don't even know how to check my credit score. As Laszlo and as me.
Do you guys have credit scores in England?
Probably. I need to check.
Usually with your bank app or something.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all in tea bags, though. It's like that's like the representation.
Okay. Alright, fuck you.
All right, League, sit tight and don't hold your breath. He opens the front door, one of the two double doors, and the elf guy closes it behind him. You get a mild glance into the interior as the door opens. At the far, far, far end of the hall is a large, not quite throne, but just the most ostentatious seat in the house. You can see Master Dolian sitting like Kratos when he, becomes God of War, in a
I'm the
throne.
god of
Oh,
war.
and what is it, the second game where he just sits on the throne? Just
Yeah,
boss.
and then he
Is
has
he
me.
another elf? What species does he present as?
He's Goliath.
Goliath? Yeah.
Oh, Goliath.
He's
That's
Goliath,
right.
yeah.
We asked that last week.
Heavily tatted Goliath.
Heavily
heavily
tattooed
tatted.
Goliath, more than 7 odd feet tall, And he has a smaller chair, about like 3/4 the height, right next to him where Mika's sitting.
It's like Doom Guy and the girl from Animal Crossing.
That's that one video.
That's what I'm equating it to.
Well, Mika's
the
not exactly just like Hello Kitty over there.
No,
She-
yeah, but like relatively.
Relatively.
In terms of height difference, yeah, she's like.
I imagine she's still taller
She
than
has
most
the
of
Doom
us.
Guy shotgun.
Well, Mika's 5'10", and then Olbryn is 7'1", so it's a little bit of a height difference. But as soon as the door closes, you can you break line of sight with the guildmaster, and the buff elf now stands as the lone doorman. His posture relaxes ever so slightly, but one hand is not crossed anymore. It's now just like on his belt loop. Kind of just gives you a nod. Doesn't say anything.
So do we have to sign up for the fighting pit? How does that work?
If you want to just jump in there and start beating the shit out of each other, you can do that anytime you want. If you want to fight with someone in particular, you go in there, you slap your hand on the table right in front of them, make dead eye contact, and then anyone who's not a retard knows that you want to fight them. Or
We're
kiss.
not jumping to. Let's be clear. We're not jumping to fight the guy. We're just.
I'm gonna kiss you.
Well, Dottie, if you wanted to get your licks in,
I want to lick a lady.
no, I guess we'll just wait here for the answer then.
Is there anyone scrapping currently?
There's the guy in there with a broom.
Watch out!
You broom guy! I challenge you!
Woo-hoo! He'd probably kill me. So.
And then he twirls the fucking broom like a Jedi.
He's
No
like Donnie
fighting
Yen.
before breakfast. If you can't hold it, you can't not vomit when you start fighting. You don't belong here.
You wait outside for quite some time. A couple of people enter and exit, all of whom are wearing mantles, so you feel kind of left out of the fashion of bear mantles.
I have a sailfish on me.
You can only imagine how many bears have died.
You
to this
haven't
clan
killed a
alone.
sail. Yeah, oh my god.
No, they don't have
there-
any synthetic bears.
Is there bear conservation?
I was just about to say, are the bears extinct around here?
Yeah, it's just
No. It's just that, like, compared to the other clans, the number of iron bears doesn't,
disproportionate amount of bears.
Yeah. There's plenty of bears. Still a big ass continent. In worst case scenario, you just have to wait like a season for them to mate, and then you kill the mom after it's done giving birth. Seems kind of cruel, but
The cubs are all defenseless. That's not.
they learn.
Well, life sucks.
You know what, Monkey Man? Shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
I'm not there.
A gorilla
Life
man.
is, life is hard out here
He's
for
dropping
a
hard
bear.
bananas over here. All right.
Yeah. Alright,
As you wait for quite some time, the initial doorman who was speaking to you, the half-orc, comes out, and he has a rolled-up parchment paper with a little seal on it that, of course, is that of a bear's paw, if you're on the receiving end of it. He rolls up to whomever is in first and closest to the door. I don't know, he just gives it to the monkey. Let's go with that. He hands it to the giant ape. Alright.
Hey, Zip, can you read that?
Master Dolian has taken notice of your request, and you will have a chance to parley with him sometime this evening before dinner. Say around 5 o'clock.
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
So we just started a fight with the guy.
Thank you.
And I snap his cock. Die! Die! No, I'm joking.
Where am I?
You never know. with this
I'll
guy.
stab his cock anyway.
Twist his dick! grab his dick and twist it! The old dick twist!
Nolan didn't anticipate that move.
Well, as you have your parchment, the doorman says that you will have a chance to speak sometime around 5 o'clock.
Okay. I messaged Callis over the network. Just we had the idea on our end. Check if there's any secret speech on there or hidden shit.
Hey,
He might have put a thing on there.
hey, Zip. Can I have the paper?
Cracks you across the face.
All
Sorry,
right.
Little banana smear on the end.
I break the seal in just the literal sense of breaking the seal and not, pissing my pants.
At least you're not pissing on it.
What do say parchment?
Aren't you supposed to be the int guy?
So monkey mode is infectious.
It's contagious,
okay.
yeah. Pirate speak in monkey mode.
Yarg, splarg.
You unfurl the parchment, and there is a very, very simple insignia on there. It appears to be someone's inked handprint. Judging by the size, it's probably not Mika's, unless she has really large hands.
It's a bear's hand.
It's
All
not.
right.
It's a humanoid.
You never hear about a bear wanting to strangle someone with their man hands.
Good point. Good point.
But that is the only thing on the parchment.
All right. Well, there's no subliminal messages unless it's like, "Hey, I'm gonna slap the shit out you."
Turn it upside down. You gonna die. Oh no.
I don't. DM Overlord.
Haslo specifically is gonna
I
die.
investigate the parchment.
It's blank on one side and the ink handprint on the
Hold
other.
it up to
There's
the
nothing
sun.
else
I don't know.
There's nothing else to glean from
Is
it.
that a real
I assure you.
$100 bill?
Check for the watermark, yeah.
Yeah.
Is what time is it? Since we have
Right
to be
now,
here
it's
at
only
5.
like 8 o'clock.
Let's
All right.
fucking
You
have
have
breakfast
You have fucking
somewhere.
9 hours to kill.
Where's a cool breakfast spot?
Hey, you guys are local. What's a cool breakfast spot around here?
Other than this long hall.
Well, if you're not an Iron Bears clan member, there's plenty of local things to dig into. Now, if you're a vegetarian, you're gonna starve.
Oh.
Zip, you're not vegetarian, right?
He ate a core. I don't
He
say
ate a
that out loud.
person. This guy ate a person.
What the fuck?
Oh, you missed it. Yeah, he ate a person.
Jesus.
But he's
All right.
in monkey mode. They only eat bananas.
He fucking ate Philomar, dude.
You
Get
ate
out,
Philomar?
man.
He had
That's
to.
fucking wild.
He
All
had
right.
it coming.
All right. Well, we're good on the vegetarian side.
Good. If anything, in any case, you're gonna check out Old Icewood. That's gonna be our local restaurant/tavern.
Old Ice Hood. Got it. Thanks. We'll be
Thank
back.
you.
Good day, fellers.
Good
Bye-bye.
And if
day.
you- If I don't see you, and next time you say hi, Mitch, just give him a little nod from not just myself, but everyone over here. He's hasn't made the trip over here in quite some time. Something about old bones.
Oh yeah, those old bones are still kicking ass though. You should have seen him like moving
Oh,
around.
you saw him in combat.
Oh fuck
We
yeah,
hired
he
him.
was a fucking
Oh,
monster.
you hired him. Oh my god.
That's why when I said a storm runner wouldn't be able to cut this mission, it's not that I didn't believe in High Mitch. It's that yeah. But anyway, thank you. Bye.
The Ice Hood is a very large two-story tavern/restaurant. On the exterior, you can see today's freshest kill, still pierced by several spears and skewered in such a way that you can pick your piece if you want to, kind of like a all-you-can-eat buffet, but, chef, get me this testicle kind of thing.
Ah yes, that's
Fine.
what
My
I like.
lord, do you have the testy? What the hell?
My lord, I require the freshest of testes. Thank you
Only
very
the
much.
finest.
But you can see a number of people here. Only about, I'm going to say, 20% of the people here are Iron Bear. The rest of them are actually just regular citizens of this town, of Artsfell. You can seat yourself, and there's this really cool thing of whenever you're ready, there's an axe that you're supposed to plant into the middle of your table as loudly as you can to let the waiter know that you're ready.
Oh,
Hold
do
on.
it, do
Zip,
it.
Can Zip fit?
Zip is gonna have to eat outdoors.
I don't. I mean,
You
I can
cannot
fit in
fit through the
there.
front
I
door.
can't fit in there either, right?
Well, there's outdoor seating, but
Zip, do you want to bring your suit back to the ship?
I am gonna just be big with Zip. It's fine. We'll
No,
just.
But you said that there's outdoor seating.
there's
Zip's
outdoor
gonna
seating.
look at
We'll
Varys
just-
and
we'll
do
just-
hand gestures, telling him, "No, it's fine. I need to be in character if this is gonna work."
You need
Wow,
to
he's
stretch
so
it out
articulate.
like
Guys,
It's like
there's
it's like
outdoor
those
seating,
it's like
we're
those
fine.
jeans you order online. Like no, you got to wear them a bunch.
I'll go
before you
find a
wash
seat
them.
outside. I'll find some outdoor seat. Is there any seating outside that we can get on this thing?
Yes, it's right there. Look.
Wow.
There are a series of total of 4 outdoor seating arrangements. Realistically speaking, Laszlo is not going to be able to sit on the stools, nor the
Fuck.
monkey.
I'll just
They're
stand.
only stools. There's no chairs.
It's stools for the outdoor.
I can just
How's it
stoop.
sit?
I can just stand.
Now, the most important question:
applesauce.
With all my
as soon
legs.
as we sit down, do we get beer nuts?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm just. nuts.
I'll eat his ass.
The first thing you need
I'm
to do is
just
plant
asking
your
for once
axe.
To be the least ostentatious.
Plant the axe as hard as I can.
There's a stump that is in the middle of the table that the table was built around. It's been chipped all to hell by the many uses of this thing, but there's enough space where you can plant the axe. As soon as you plant it, you hear a "what?" from the neighbors, the waiter, excuse me, not neighbors.
Hello,
and
neighbor.
a neighbor, not fuck, a waiter comes over and presents you all with a wooden slab that is their menu.
Wow.
And realistically, it's just a series of arrows pointing to what body part you want to eat.
Now, is it a
Good-
cow? Is it a?
It's
beer?
it's venison, yeah.
Venison?
What, is it not the Bahir, or did we beat them back?
I mean, we were a little faster than them.
Only a little bit though.
Dang it.
They might be coming in right this very second. But
Hey.
right now, it's just the venison.
Hey Zip, do you want a whole leg?
I want the ass.
Yeah, all right. We'll get 2 whole legs for me and Zip. And then what do you guys want?
I'm good with anything.
What would...
Ribs.
We'll get ribs for the table.
You folks want any bread for the table?
Do you have
Yes.
beer nuts by any chance?
We got plenty of nuts. What do you want?
I'll get she
He
wants
goes these nuts and he
Donkey Donkey
And that's
Kong
how you
mode.
pissed off the whole town.
That's how they get in a whole bar
banned.
fight.
Town fight.
Yeah, some beer nuts and bread would be amazing. Thank you.
Our beer
And
nuts are an
then-
assortment of 3 different types of nuts. You allergic to anything? If you are, get out.
Not that I know.
I like this place.
no bubble blowing babies in this establishment.
Oh, you don't like peanut butter? Ruin the whole fucking
Yes, baby.
cheerleaders. Bake sale.
Oh,
And then what do you got to drink? Ale, I'm assuming.
Ale, water, mead,
What do you guys want?
Meat, of course.
Mead.
and cranberry juice.
I
I'll
look at
have-
everyone. I do the hand gestures. I'm like, I don't think we should drink the water. Seems like a trap.
I'll have
3
the
meats.
cranberry juice.
Yeah, I'll have some of the juice.
That sounds fucking great. I've never had a cranberry before.
Oh boy.
Got any hard liquor for that too?
I can bring you a pitcher
Of hard liquor?
I can't drink
of cranberry
picture.
juice.
I guess a pitcher of cranberry and a pitcher of mead would be great.
Very good.
If cranberry mead. Oh wait, I can't talk to him. I gestured to him.
Ooh.
Do you have cranberry mead by any chance?
No, but you can just mix it.
I'm gonna clap my feet.
Is he gonna...
Wow. Wow.
Do you need a bigger portion size for that one?
Yeah, that's why he's getting the whole leg.
I messaged Zip. Zip, you should just monkey help.
Don't.
Are you folks
King
gonna
Kong in
pay
the street,
separately or
like-
pay as a group?
Nah, we'll pay as a
Monkey's
group.
paying.
Alright. I'll be right back with your food, gentlemen.
Just double takes as you hear, like,
Thank you
processes
for
what you
choosing
just
the ice
said.
hood.
Thank you, thank you.
We come out later with all of your meals, not on plates, but what they do is, you know, like those restaurants where they carve off the meat on the skewers? They just
hell yeah.
stick the skewer into the table, and they just say, have fun, and they give you a fork and knife.
Open.
The tankards are filled, either cranberry juice or mead, what have you. They bring you multiple pitchers, drink at your leisure. And the beer nuts are plentiful. It's a mixture of walnuts, cashews, and peanuts. Salted heavily. Kidney stone inducing.
Gronk.
And then,
This was
is
the,
there any other people around us in the other tables, or is it just us?
So most of them are on the interior seating arrangements. The only other people here are a couple of one male, one female sitting diagonal from you, close to the door. They are both non-Iron Bear clan members, and the little lady is eating a very dainty amount of food. Meanwhile, the gentleman is eating a whole haunch, and they are having a good old time together. Not paying you any mind. They already stared long enough, and right now, from the position where they're sitting, the woman is just staring at Zip's hairy back the whole time. So,
Oh, my fat ass.
enjoying the view, ma'am.
You'll
Flex
have
his
to
butt
pay.
cheeks.
Have to draw a painting, it'll last longer.
Oh. Says that in monkey, but just like screams at them.
Yeah, but there, the Ice Hood is a street side restaurant tavern thing, so some people do walk by occasionally, taking mental images of what they are seeing here, of the spider creature and giant ape, and I guess the rest of you people.
What do you mean, you people?
See, if you were freaks, then we'd be like freak sponges, so that you'd look more normal.
Wow, you're missing an arm? That's a giant monkey. Who cares about your missing arm?
Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Big monkey. Cool.
Oh, is that a furry? Get him!
Kill! Yeah, it's the only thing that keeping Zen alive right now is us freaks.
But as soon as you fill up on your meal, it's probably like each person just ate the equivalent of like 1,200 calories in one sitting. So if you want to skip a meal for today, that's reasonable. But the bill, the guy's not sure who to give it to, so he just gives it to Varys.
The monkey. Oh.
The bill is a total amount of 120 gold pieces worth of food.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yum. Good thing we're level higher now.
What was the bill?
I guess we're washing dishes.
Oh, sorry, we're 120 gold
I
short of being able to
dropped it.
hire the guy now. Oh.
I'll drop that. You said 120?
120
I
gold
got it.
pieces
I got
total,
plenty
yeah.
of gold.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Wow, so
No,
kind.
you.
I'm just trying to erase my money amount so that it's like legible because the sheet is like old.
All right. Well, we should probably
Now the
talk
biggest
about
question is, any tip?
Oh,
you
hell
guys
yeah.
can split the
20
tip.
gold.
Someone do the thing that in real life, pay Henry. Fake
Henry
hours.
pays.
Yeah.
It's
I'll
24
drop-
gold is 20%.
I'll drop 20. I'll drop
Well,
20.
Archfeld his tippers.
Ooh,
I'll
are they,
drop-
that's up to you guys. I'm trying to see if you want to gauge whether or not you're tippers or not.
Oh, we don't want to make anyone
I-
bad.
I drop 30 gold.
Whoa,
worth of tip.
big
Ooh.
tipper. Whoa. Whoa.
Well, as you guys are here and eating your meals, enjoying your other's company and the fine local cuisines, are you going to talk about some plan of action?
I think we should definitely talk some plan of action. Honestly,
Obviously, you go first. You have something.
honestly, I know I brought it up, and I honestly think we should still do it the way that I was thinking about. Subtly drop some hints that it's something overpowering, and that we got the maestro on hand. We're trying to get the other guy on hand.
Well, we don't want to be indirect. We want to be honest with him. The idea is that we don't want to blow his cover with his interpreter. So
That's why I feel like we should only drop one name. Since we can't mention one name that he would know that we're up in the up and up.
I mean, not
Sanders.
specific name. Alec mentioned that they collectively prefer to refer to the masters as pawns, so maybe we work that into.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah.
You could
try
probably be as well also refer to although we weren't able to have an actual moot on behalf of a few individuals, this is a plan that we're putting together to resolve something to do with some pawns.
If I fall backwards on camera, it's because I'm trying to sit on this thing without my feet on the floor.
Oh wow.
You don't want to again get specifics because we have an extra pair of ears. We could just say.
Yeah, and I think he might just kill you if you get.
No. If anything, it's like I said, maybe we mention Scott and say, hey, the headmaster of the university has requested your assistance specifically.
Yes.
So it's basically that and the word pawns as reference to the target. I don't know how
If
much.
I say fat meatball, maybe that might, you know, go, oh, I know him.
I don't think they know what a meatball.
We have a culinary death ray as well.
Fat
you know?
meatball in space. You need to kill it now. You know.
Meat
something like
wad? You mean from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
that.
Made me in his image.
The Bibble.
All right.
Dude, that's the worst of Almighty Jimmy.
And then the other question is, who is leading the conversation?
Daedalus speaks the best. I speak even worse now with this fucking.
I speak the
tail.
bad.
I believe that we should probably just have 1 or 2 people speaking, because we're a group of 6, and he's gonna be like,
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of ears.
exactly. So we should probably have Dottie definitely taking in the forefront, and then someone else supporting his, just in case if Dottie misses anything, to take off.
Or misremember something important.
Mhm.
Do you want the charlatans thing for the time being then, Varys? I think Varys and Daedalus can helm that conversation. I talk enough.
Unless you want it, and you want to.
I talk enough anyways for the group. I guess someone else could give it a whirl. I could put foresight on either you or Daedalus if you'd like.
No, it's fine.
You sure you don't want advantage on everything?
I mean, isn't that just for like combat? Like, I don't plan on being the
You
one.
will have advantage on attacks, ability checks, saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Not that you're going to get attacked, but I have it available. So if you want to be better at doing it, at something we will likely need, is very important that we pass upon. I want to make sure we've got every advantage for us.
I mean, if you think it'll help that much, sure.
I don't know. Fellow monkey of the ridge. I looked to Zip. Do you have that spell as well?
No. I
Okay.
was gonna do the hand gestures thing, but I just.
You should do a thumb down.
Yeah,
Okay. So whoever out of the two of you would like that, I'm more than happy to cast that upon you nearer the time.
Mhm.
Is that a yay or a nay?
That was a burp. For me. Oh, I don't have a funny hat today.
It's got funny glasses. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Do you have like those star glasses?
No. Last time I went to a New Year's party, it didn't make any. It makes less and less sense as time goes on because the number, you know, like if it was the year 2000, you can have the zeros over the eyes. It makes less and less sense as we increase the time. Because like, it's a fucking a 2 over your eyes now.
Oh yeah. Doesn't really make much sense. I mean, out of the two of you though, fellas, who's going to be doing more talking? With this thing, you'll also have a 20 charisma as well. So, whatever that means. Sorry. You'll be very persuasive.
I mean, he already has.
Very
Already has advantage on his persuasion.
Okay, well, I'll give you foresight then. So then, if either of you have to make a roll, then it's, you know, both. You know, what if he's like, and you roll this, you know, then you'll be able to roll well as well. So what's the time now? It's like 10ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've still got.
I'll wait
like
until
8 hours.
I'll wait until some point in the afternoon, and then I will spend a minute to cast foresight on Varys, so that you have mad cool rolls.
Mad cool Riz.
You know that film? Is it like Limitless? The one with Bradley Cooper when he eats that drug and he becomes really smart.
Oh yeah,
That's essentially.
I love that movie. I don't
It's
know
great.
why.
It's got De Niro in it as well, right?
Yeah, I think De Niro's the president.
What, of the drug company?
No, of the mayor of the United States.
Of the drug company.
What's the difference? So, we're gonna pass some time in Ardsfell until just before dinner.
Foresight applied.
Around 5 o'clock. You now have the ability to have foresight. You can see everything happening seconds before it actually happens. Like that guy who's about to sneeze, you can preemptively say bless you, causing him to not actually sneeze and him...
We break the time.
Gave me the thingy that gives me for charisma, or
It's like that
Yeah, and then
cage
you have
thing
that
where you
on
can
as well, so
rewind 5
you would have
seconds.
been able to have attuned to that.
and that's just like it makes your charisma 20.
Oh, and I will
There's
just
no-
roll on the crazy table because I have stuff attuned.
As we walk in, I also activate my gem of seeing, just because
Some point in the afternoon, I rolled a 21, and I have enough items on that cause it to trigger.
What do you want, 30?
I have on right now
Or your range is 30, I'm asking.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4. I have 4 items on.
That would be only 10% then.
Oh no,
Okay.
I've got the laurels on as well. Sorry, so that
It's 20% then.
yeah. Oh, 21.
You guys.
It's
you
3 by
lore-
default, and every single one after the third, it's 10%.
So if you have 5 items total, you missed the cutoff by
By
1
1.
point. So you're good.
Fuck. Woo!
You normies are. items to
I think you're just
to
you've got the safe.
attune.
You've got the
I
safe.
have
You've got the safety
6.
wheels. You've got the safety wheels on. Is
Alright.
what you've got.
Can't
I
wait for next
have-
campaign when none of you are playing artificers and it's all back
Yeah.
to the base 3.
I'm only
User
overtuned
joined
by
your channel.
1.
And then Henry's gonna be saying, you know, back in my old class.
Oh, and then it's gonna be like.
That's why I'm doing it now, because you normies can't do shit. Sucks to be
I mean, they
you
can't, but
guys.
there's risk. Alright, so you have but a few moments before your given appointment. Is there anything you'd like to do? Put on your adult diapers or something? I don't know.
Is the monkey outfit ready?
Yeah,
I'm wearing it.
right?
Put it on.
It's
really
been
nice.
worn.
It's been on.
Oh, it's been
Wearing
on
it all
there.
day.
They finished it yesterday.
That's why we've been getting looks. Because how good it is.
It's like people are looking at it like there's this crazy monkey, but we're having conversation with it, and it's like you'd think that they'd look at us like we're crazy because we're talking to the monkey, but the monkey is responding pretty like
And he's like, wow, okay, he's understanding.
readily,
and he
and-
has a cool suit.
it's like, are we the crazy ones? Are we just
Maybe
crazy and we're
we're
just seeing an
What are
800
we
pound
missing
gorilla
out
in the
on?
room?
Like, imagine they have eaten giant ape before, and they're like, oh my god, they're
Uh,
intelligent.
Don't
No,
be
I don't even
kidding
care
me.
about the other thing, but
The only thing like I said, I just activate Gem of Seeing before we go in.
Is there anything else I can cast to help us? Other than that,
So do you have already advantage on your persuasion checks
he has foresight. So yeah,
on Daedalus?
I think Daedalus has advantage, right?
You
That's
should
not
speak
you-
for them for 1 minute.
Maybe do you have a advantage? Is it enhance ability?
I can give him enhance ability.
Ooh, there's no harm in that.
Here, chew this breath mint.
You smell.
Is he even here?
No.
Both are mobile and
both
regular
are.
blind eyes are muted.
Oh great.
This tells me that he might be on the treadmill.
Well, our head speaker isn't here.
So we can't proceed until Andrew is here.
Alright, everyone get on Valheim.
Get on. We're already on.
Oh. Ooh. Well, Dan's hiding from his company, so...
Yeah, I made the seal breaker, but we found it infested. mine.
What? Nice.
So that it was kind of touch and go. Me and Greg nearly died, but we did it.
Nearly, but you didn't.
So that's made in a chest in the.
So we are getting ready to get the fuck out of this place.
Woo! Yeah.
Did I ever tell you how much I hate the Mistlange?
Yeah.
I hate it so much. You get swarmed by everything. You can't see shit. I just died again. Also, who pissed off the dwarves? They shot me, and
Everyone has been killing them.
why?
We nearly had a moment that you did
We can
when
stop
we were
killing
in
the doors, by the way. We have enough extractors.
Are you sure about that?
I have
Fuck,
more
I'm
than
at
I
4 now.
can spend in terms of the sap sippers. Because we're gonna run out of the flesh.
I gathered another head, 2 heads.
I gathered 1.
Well, I want to make sure that. Oh god, are we gonna have enough refined eider for all you guys to be kitted out?
I think so.
I think so.
I think it's what, like almost 20 per armor piece, or no, it's 4 per armor piece. 4 per armor piece.
It's Corco 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all lowercase. Well, yeah, I see
Greg,
on
you're
stream,
wounded.
Henry. Jeez.
They're gonna
I think
get
so.
in!
I think you said Carco Myrate, honestly.
Yeah, I think that might be what he said.
If I made that the password, no one would be able to spell it.
You need to put the sap in the thing.
Just not even a real word.
Gork isn't a real word either.
It is, it's a person, and he's our friend.
It's also, you know, Gork and Mork.
Hey, build man.
Hello.
Can you guys check on the crops?
Yeah, I've been farming to get fish wraps.
Okay.
How do the mushrooms? How do they work? I haven't been collecting them in the farm you have over at the mist base.
They're no different. They're
real base.
They're no different than regular crops, but they just have to be in the Mistlands biome. They won't grow anywhere else.
Oh, okay.
So you still need the cultivator, and then the mushroom in your inventory.
We should also start making a bunch of potions. Get ready on that too.
I think, what do we need for that? We need royal jelly.
I got a bunch today.
And then
Yeah, we
2
got
other
quite a few
ingredients. Oh, it's the blood clots from the ticks.
I
Royal
need
jelly.
a lot of those
We've
too, 'cause I've been
got-
fighting them nonstop.
We've got nearly 100 of those. We got a lot of
Shit.
secret meat
We
as
need
well.
1 more bronze.
I've been
Uh,
screaming a lot in the inside while playing. I
Yeah,
hate to
me
go
and
drink.
Greg have died a lot of times trying to get our stuff back. We got it, but yeah.
And then we got brain tissue, and then we ran away.
Yeah.
The fight with the queen is mostly physical damage.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we just go half of us bone mass.
How, you said you're missing 1 bronze, Henry?
Yeah.
You can craft them in
And then
here.
though they have
Where?
like
That's
Yeah.
I'll put it in a chest, so then you have
I'm
the resources.
trying to
make
remember.
yourself
Does
stuff.
does the queen have a breath weapon? I feel like she has like an acid breath or something.
Maybe that'd be fitting. But...
I don't remember. I think so. I think so, or she just tackles you. I don't know. I know she tackles you through walls. It's been there. In the
And then
wall.
there of course are ads.
I fucking hate that.
I'll try to take care of those because I have the splash damage weapon. And if anyone else wants to grab a magic staff, then whatever. Because even if you
I
don't
broke
do
a
that much
wall.
damage with it,
Oh, Henry.
Listen, I'm still trying to get used to this fucking.
I played it on controller. It's not good.
I can't. It's just. Ah!
I got this.
Thank you, sir.
Is it just stone wool 2x1?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a big one. Adam will never know. It's fine.
I'm right here.
No, no, you're not. No.
You won't see
You
which
put a
one.
hole in my house.
No, I didn't.
Our
I
house,
didn't.
buddy. No, you did build
I
this, but
didn't
yeah,
do
no,
anything.
it's fine. Where is Andrew generally? Do we know? Like,
I genuinely don't know.
if you're here on mute, we're waiting.
Valheim
Maybe he's
talk.
got to take a phone call or something.
Could have.
Could have been work. Could have been his uncle.
Honestly, I don't
Yeah.
think he was here when we like volunteered him to lead the conversation. So
Oh, that's great. So
I guess
you
we'll just have Zen do it then.
Yep, -2.
Well, we could rope
And then,
people
and
out.
then yeah, -2, and then
What's my
you're.
persuasion right now?
Well, I could take the
-4.
charlatans, but you need the charlatans.
-6.
Oh my god.
And
I
fuck
literally just
you,
call him, like,
Squid!
fuck
I like,
your
yeah,
mom.
calling him his real name. Like,
Shit, Zip, just do it.
did you know that this guy,
Mr. Squidsworth.
I mean,
Mr. Squidsworth, former master, listen to us.
Mika, look, he's not actually a squid. Tries to pull his face off like a mask.
no talent.
Like Scooby Doo.
I kept joking with Adam yesterday that the guy, he's the trumpet guy underneath, like he's in like a suit.
That's his voice.
He's in a
Oh.
zoot suit.
You no talent, master.
The sanctity of silence is
Yeah.
the basis.
Yeah. The silence. I walked Fat Meat Wad on stage on the Astral Sea in 1972. Who the fuck are you?
So everyone should be in carapace armor.
Oh, really?
Potions.
What was
Where
it?
do you
Did
make
put
carapace armor?
in the forge?
in the Black
Forge.
Forge.
The Black Forge.
It's to the left of the one you were on before.
I can't able to do it. I only have carapace arrows, black metal, bone.
If you go through the inventories of the things and just touch them, it should then update your recipes. So if you try and find a carapace or something, and
If it's not on that, then also touch the refined ether. Like ether.
Refined ether.
It's like a little. It looks like a little radiation ball.
Should be in the top left or bottom left chest at home.
Yeah, just have a look through all the chests and touch all the stuff. It'll update you.
Ah,
bits.
I see it.
But it should be from the carapace, I think.
From food, are we taking fish wraps? Is that the?
I think the best food we have right now, we're probably gonna end up slaughtering chickens. So what I want to do for you guys, I think it's gonna be, unless you want to do 2 yellow food, if you need that much stamina for whatever reason. But I think 2 red food, and then 1 yellow. I'm gonna do 1 yellow, 1 red, 1 blue, because it's magic. But the best foods right now, the yellow food would be salad.
Yep.
And then the meats would be the hare supreme from the rabbits, and then chicken, honey glazed chicken. Both of those need to be put in the oven to cook them. Make sure you watch that because it will burn.
What's the sort of time frame?
Like 30 seconds.
Okay.
It'll also make a sound, but just time. So those are gonna be the foods we're gonna eat. We're gonna get the best healing potions, and don't be stingy with those. It'll heal you like 100 HP over like 3 to 4 seconds. If we have enough, I think we should try to make it's 20 refined ether for the Raven Cloak. But
yeah, it's so useful.
It's so useful because
you
one
don't take fall damage.
Yeah, the boss arena is a tiered interior tower, so and the floor can break from the boss attacks.
I'm gonna go like get some more sap because we don't have any. Whereabouts is it in from the house? Oh, by the way, are we proceeding with, or are we actually waiting for Andrew? Like, I suppose we kind of need to wait for Andrew.
Yeah,
Who's the second best charisma character?
I mean, if I put the charlatans thing, but then Alex using it.
Well, doesn't he have this foresight on him? So like,
Varys has a foresight, yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't have 20 charisma.
You have advantage though.
I have +1.
Yeah, it's just a plot-defining event.
Yeah, let's wait for Andrew.
Can someone like text him, be like, "Hey, where you at, buddy?"
So out the house and down the path.
The thing is, he posted. Oh wait, that was hours ago. Never mind. He posted in the Discord, but that was at 11:49.
Is it out and to the left near your little light torch? Where's this sap thing?
Follow the trail, and then. Well, I didn't update my map.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
I'm with you, built man.
Okay, collect this stuff.
Are we switching to a Valheim stream now?
Why not at this point?
Well, there's no sap being collected.
Sap
extracting slowly.
Oh, I guess this one's done.
I've been running around and grabbing.
Yeah,
that
this one seems to be all dried up.
How do I pick it up? Just go collect.
Smash it?
Yeah, just touch the sack and it'll just add out on the floor.
That was the F key.
If she's making that noise, Greg, I think you should eat some more pineapple.
Yeah, how do we pick it up, Adam, off the ground?
The sack and it goes
just
black.
walk over.
Henry's hitting it with a sword. How do we pick it up?
No, just press E on the sap's extractor.
It says that it says the ancient root seems all dried up.
No, on the actual extractor, not the branch.
Thing.
A bunch of fucking monkeys beating the shit out of my sap extractor.
It's not being picked up. I'm spamming it.
Does it say 0 out of 10 or something?
Yep, 0 out of 10.
Greg probably got it then.
Yeah.
No, but I think we need to move it to a different.
Root itself is dried up.
Yeah,
that is what we're trying to tell you. So
oh no, it regenerates. Yeah.
That regenerates. Okay.
Yeah. It'll take a while, but eventually
There's
it will.
a Reaper over there, by the way. We might not want to go that way.
So where are the other ones? Do we not have any others?
I need to update my map. Actually, I didn't put it on the thing yet, and then
How
hence why Greg was running around. lost in the mist.
Fist fighting bugs.
That's why I started
Bastard.
carrying 2 weapons now, just in case one breaks.
Yeah, I had a bow too, and that also used up all its bullets. I went in there with 150. Joke was on my ass. We should also build a portal to the queen, so we don't have to fucking.
Yeah, we can just
like
put
it.
just put another one in home base, just anywhere in the basement there's room, and just name it Queen. And then we can put another one basically at the doorsteps of the other one.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to go in here. Oopsies.
The ads don't do any poison damage. I feel like the Queen does, though.
I swear she does something. Like something extra. Because I felt like we also had like a resistant potion on for something.
They do stack with like.
She does have a spit attack, but I don't know what kind of damage type that is. Oh, she's immune to spirit damage. Well, you guys who brought the fucking... Actually, no, wait. Does anyone even have a spirit weapon? I don't think so.
Doesn't the Carapace sword do spirit damage?
Mistwalker is like frost. So.
Mistwalker.
Okay.
I think I have poison. If she's immune to that, I'll switch back to my sword.
Nah, it's only piercing resistance, half damage, and immunity to spirit. So, they really give all these bosses piercing resistance so you don't fucking just kite them the whole time with the arrows. But what if I just made blunt arrows?
He's
Show me your
juking us.
fucking rabbit. Come here, bitch.
How did he do that?
It's so hard to hunt the goddamn rabbits.
How did he do that move?
He did
For
the
context,
1-2.
Alec, he just did a fucking little Texas two-step and dodged me and Henry.
He did 1-2 tickle my shoe, bitch. Haha.
Oh, you got him.
No.
Oh, I thought you I thought you had him.
Oh, some
Someone
of the...
go run the entrance house and slap him.
Some of the, I think she has like a mandible bite attack. That one has inherent poison damage. Okay, so I think...
Me, nerf filler? What the hell is that?
Time and Nerf Fleur? What?
That's the weapon I can make.
You know.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
kind
might
of
as well
gave
be,
off
yeah.
that energy.
Oh,
That
it's a
was-
lightning staff, I guess.
Oh, it's the pokey stick, right?
Oh,
It's
never
the-
mind, I don't
Is
want
it like a
that.
stun baton?
I think it's like a two-handed spear, I think?
Oh, it says
Yeah,
it's a staff, right, in the description. I hear something down there, Henry. and
I don't think it's a
see it.
magic staff, is it?
Do it. Let's go down.
Well, get your health back first, but I mean, I'm
No.
low as fuck as well, so... Oh... Whoa...
Alright, I'm sorry about that.
Sorry.
Howdy. We turned into a Valheim stream now. I'm kidding.
And it's all your fault.
I was
Hey,
about to
mate.
open it.
Happy Leaf Erickson Day.
We were just waiting because we time skipped towards the meal, and it's going to be you and Varys leading the,
Oh, it's
leading
a
the
soldier.
conversations.
The diplomacy.
Oh, it's coming towards us.
So we
Alright,
didn't want to
Valheim
proceed.
boys, just, I know you can continue playing, but just,
Yeah,
keep
of
the
course.
game comms.
Oh,
in the
it
game.
can fly? What? Cheating.
Immediately.
Fly now?
Immediately betrays the love.
Alright,
I'm
so what's going on? You guys are you're waiting outside of the longhouse,
Mm-hmm.
ready to pounce. You see the 2 doormen outside, ready to let you in whenever you're ready.
Oh, before we go in there, before we even got... Hold on. God, I can't sneeze because my body hurts, right?
Oh.
So I'm like half sneezing. All right, Dottie, what are you gonna say? Do you remember what you're gonna say?
Not really.
I don't think he was here for that, but we
Alright,
would
fantastic.
theory it, crafting it.
Oh, what we all think, I think we all think that you should say is that we're here to see if we can secure his help with dealing with the pawns. We have the help of the Master of the Singing Worms. Scott from the university is also going to be helping us. He's devising most of the plan. And
No, this is on behalf of Scott. I think that's going to
and
carry
this
a
is
lot of
on-
weight. Like.
Yeah. This is on behalf of Scott. Scott's devising most of the plan. He sent us to recruit whoever we could to deal with the pawns. And then whenever you want to speak about the squids, instead of saying squids, you say pawns. Because apparently, I didn't know this, but
Well, yeah, we just learned it last session, so
Alright.
you weren't here.
so yeah. Yeah?
So we're here on behalf of Scott.
Yep.
The headmaster of the university.
Head-
whichever.
Previous headmaster and current headmaster, I suppose we should say.
Yeah. We're here to secure his help with the dealing with the pawns. We have the assistance of the Singing Worms headmaster. And we're trying to recruit as many
At the request of Scott.
at the request of
Yeah.
Scott. But I think we should also emphasize any more hard hitting people like yourself. I don't know how to word that. It's a smarticle.
What do you mean?
Like higher powered beings. Like, and plus you can't say that, right? Because
Maybe,
I think
we
we
shouldn't say
just.
that.
I don't think we need to.
Maybe
I,
just
I
go
would
into
go
that
that far.
route,
I
I
just
think.
think like as you were requested to.
Yeah.
Basically,
Well,
you were specifically named. We were tasked with recruiting, or you can change that, but like you don't have, you don't have to go specific like higher being. You were specifically named as an ideal for this mission.
Yeah, Varus will be with you. I mean, we'll be there as well, but we won't be speaking.
Okay.
you have advantage on your persuasion checks, am I right?
Yeah.
All right. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
You guys need our support. I guess we'll be in the background. You know,
I'll be eating the ham hock.
Well,
Not
you'll
eating.
be here, right?
not
You'll be
eating.
Well, there's a dinner we're going to. So.
but you'll be in the room.
Yeah. What about Dr. Bananas?
I'll be in the room.
If
Wait, how many hours has it been since I got there?
Well, it's 5 o'clock now, and you guys got here around 7:30 to 8 p.m. So it's been 10 hours.
Let's just say I went to a corner and turned back into the monkey, and then came back out.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah,
There's a
quarter
giant
to
mound of
50.
I gotta go
clothes,
to the
right?
little monkey's room.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Giant steaming pile of shit. in the corner.
Oh my god.
Is it Professor Bananas or Dr. Bananas?
Dr.
Doctor.
Professor Banana.
That's pretty good.
I didn't earn my PhDs for you to call me Mister.
It's Sir.
Alright, so if everyone is ready, we open the double doors to the greatest longhouse in the continent. There you can see a smorgasbord of animals on spits and many, many Iron Bear clan members just tearing into it. You account probably at least 40 people in here, not including the two at the end of the hall, of whom one is the one you are looking to speak with, or at least one-sided speak with. You can see that someone has already served them first bite, as they are currently eating while everyone else is waiting to get their food. You pass through. All of the people here are either too busy eating to really give a shit, or they're just, just a couple of people walking through our hall, no mantles. Must be the circus in town.
Mental.
Ooh, he didn't get the mantle drop. Haha, I guess you gotta fight this thing another 8 times.
No! Now Kruger is coming back to haunt me.
It's not even... It's fucking the Medulla. Medulla oblongata. But as you pass on through the hall, your footsteps do not echo as the sound of ruckus conversation eats up all other exterior sounds. The two double doors close behind with a resounding thud, closing and causing the air around here to become suddenly stagnant, very sweaty and smoky, and smoked meats smell, and thatch roof that is imbued with hundreds of years of smoke. You know, it's dank, I guess you could say. But as you approach, everyone is enjoying their meals, and as you get to the end of the hall, at the bottom, let me just change the cropping tool on this to get the roof off. I think 3.2 is fine. Okay, that's good. I'll open the doors. I have to leave the monkey outside. And the rest of you enter. Just select all. Plus Laszlo. Oh, no. Accidentally got the monkey. Shift click. I can only do one at a time? Yep. Damn. Well, in either case, bring that back down. Lock it in. And you can see Oberyn and Mika currently eating. And as soon as the clock feels like it's about to hit 5 o'clock, you can see that obviously you are not alone in this room. So keep your squid talk under wraps, so to speak.
Is it just Mika, or is it like, are there other members of the clan that are also?
No, there's 40 people in the same dining hall.
Okay. Oh, so it's not like in a back room. It's in a...
No, it's in the dining hall itself. There is a little room you can see that goes behind them, but right now, this is your current audience predicament.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. You can see, as soon as you enter and get to a decent distance between the two individuals on the throne, Master of the Iron Bear clan gives you a solemn nod of his head before taking a huge bite out of whatever meat haunch is presented before him. Mika, not so dainty, is currently chowing down herself, but as soon as she sees that she's probably going to need to be doing some talking, she quickly chews, swallows, and wipes her mouth with a nearby cloth before sitting upright in her chair. Alright, so it's not very often we get people trying to hire out the guildmaster. Your pockets must be deep. So, whatever job this is, I hope you're prepared to take a huge financial burden on. Speak your mind.
So, we actually come on behalf of the headmaster, Scott, of the university in Solholm. We are looking to hunt some, mentioned a creature named pawns. We're all on board for it, as well as some other pawn hunters who are in a similar position as Scott, who we've already had help, but we could always use an extra hand such as yourself. And we believe it will be most beneficial.
Stern-faced as ever, Master Oberyn kind of just sits there staring forward at you. Mika, you can see, is like raising an eyebrow as to whatever nature of this thing you're trying to hire him out for. You can kind of read it on her expression that, do you really need the Grand Master for this kind of thing? You know, what the hell are pawns? But that's not what she says aloud. But is there anything else you want to add on to this?
I think that covers everything I had to say.
Your presence was specifically requested by the university headmaster. He said you were old acquaintances, and this was might be of interest to you.
There's a long, deliberate pause in the Grand Master's, well, he doesn't speak, but, you know, thoughts. Before long, he kind of taps Mika on one shoulder with his index finger on the shoulder, and kind of gives her a nod that is probably more telling than you can understandably know, but as the interpreter of the Grand Master, you surmise that either she's really, really good at her job, or considering the background of this guy, he might be just telepathically telling her.
And she thinks she's really, really good at her job.
Which could be, yeah.
Oh my god, that just breaks so many walls.
Squid Master.
Mika, being the sole speaker in this conversation on their end. Well, the Grand Master wants to know something more about these pawns of which you speak. Specifically, how you intend to fight them in a way that you have a reasonable way of winning.
I'm trying to think how the most diplomatic.
Well, is that the plan about splitting the forces?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the non-specific terms to.
How about we are trying to split? Can I?
Yeah.
Well, did only you two walk up close enough, or am I close enough?
I think we're all there.
You're all there, but
I'm just debating.
It's like,
I know what you're gonna say. I'm trying to think of a way to tell him the plan without telling her the plan.
You can mentally tell him there's an.
But I would just let Varys know that maybe we can say something like we're trying to draw the pawns away from the king.
Multiple points of interest are going to be distractions are going to be put in place, while basically a small but elite the key arm of the plan will basically go for the head pawn while their forces are scattered and distracted and whatnot. Is the short version. I think the minutia detail are still being developed, but that is like the framework of the plan we've been developed so far.
More deliberation on the Grandmaster's plan. Looks over to Mika once more, gives her a little more of a nudge with two fingers on her shoulder. She nods in affirmation. And you'd be asking the Grandmaster to accompany you on which battlefront?
The one that goes after the head pawn. We're basically putting together a team of the best, the very best in all fields, and like I said, he was specifically requested for this group.
It's at that point that Mika kind of breaks her character as interpreter and kind of just takes another role as person who's in this conversation. Master, what are these pawns that you guys are speaking of? She kind of half whispers to her immediate left, trying to make sure she's in on the conversation to an extent. The Grandmaster gives her just a little bit of a nod in such a way that kind of says, I'll tell you later, sweetie. She was like, okay, fine. And then she kind of just goes back to her original post as interpreter. In any case, the next thing that she speaks on says, well, I hope you have a large amount of money to pay, because we don't do installments for payments, regardless of who is being hired out. And the master here is going to be asking quite a hefty sum. Are you prepared to shoulder that financial burden?
I look
$2, take it or leave it. No.
How much you got in your pocket? 62
Lint.
cents.
62 cents.
Varys, I messaged you on the private chat. So tell him that payment will be delivered upon completion of the mission, and that the specific payment will be delivered upon completion of taking down the king.
Will they do that though? Have the Iron Bears ever at any point done that?
Well,
You just said they don't take installments.
This is where you got to work that magic.
I also know that he might be testing us because it's like he knows. I think he probably knows what we're talking about, and he's trying to like see how committed. I know.
I'm gonna message Varys. How much coin does he think? Ask him the amount.
I'll ask. Oh, so what's out loud? I'll ask. What's the amount, and that way we can what we have versus also what our benefactors are willing to contribute. We'll figure it out.
£10.
Mika kind of looks at you guys almost mildly insulted. Not entirely sure why she would be that from her immediate face value, but like she almost looks mildly disgusted. My
dad? Really? He's going to buy my dad?
You dare question my father?
She looks over towards the Grandmaster, and he looks at you guys without having looked back at her. And then looks at her once more. You see him crack his index finger knuckle, and then puts his arm back on his armrest. And then she kind of looks back at you with a sharp glance, as if, you know, just someone turned her head to now look at you. Well, the amount asked for hiring out the Grandmaster of the Iron Bears clan is going to be a total minimum of 300,000 gold.
Pocket change.
I
don't say
money.
that out loud. God damn, pocket change.
I'm gonna say to Varys over the network.
But due to the nature of this task, the Grandmaster wants to know that he'll be fighting shoulder to shoulder with someone who can hold their own and not be carried in battle.
Fair enough.
Are you talking? Is he referring to frontline like himself, or
you're asking him to be part of your elite squad, as you mentioned. Now, I don't know how strong you are on a personal level. We, of course, have heard of some of the exploits of the League throughout the country. However, stories are just stories, unless you have a witness besides someone of your own group. So if you were to fall in combat, at the first sign of a confrontation, and he is left to his lonesome, to this great evil, or whatever this is you guys are going to be fighting, I still don't know what these pawns are, he wants to make sure that he's not going to be standing solo, surrounded by all the enemies you couldn't handle.
Mm-hmm.
So in that regard, a test.
Fair enough.
As soon as she says test, literally everyone in the hall shuts the hell up.
Oof.
And then they all look forward towards the thrones.
Like forward at the table that we're at?
Yeah.
Okay.
You look at Varys right in the face. You specifically, Varys.
A couple of murmurs on occasion, but then their neighbor immediately tells them to, dude, shut the fuck up.
Shut up right now, bro.
At which point, the Grandmaster stands up from his throne. Whatever meat platter was next to him falls off of his armrest and onto the ground. And you see that his sword is leaned up against his left armrest, on his left side, obviously. And then he kind of just stares down at you guys collectively, not any one particular person. And then you just see him like crack his knuckles and like move his head back and forth like he's cracking his neck. And then Mika stares at all of you like, oh, well. I would suggest you get ready.
Is this a collective we?
Or does he want us to pick one for a one-on-one fight, like in the ring?
Well, and then he takes a couple steps down. His foot falls thundering under the floorboards. Almost, you suspect them of breaking under toe. He walks forward, and then he presents a practice wooden sword in one hand. With the arm, he's holding it by the air quotes blade, and then he's holding the hilt out, extended away from him.
Well, guess that answers our question. I guess I'll go up as we have discussed previously. Could I tell Mika that I guess I'll take the sword even though I don't need it.
Alright, so you have advantage
What
on the
do you
stuff.
mean? How do I have stuff?
No, you have no, you got foresight, right?
Did you cast it on me?
I cast it on you in the afternoon, yeah. Like
Okay.
just before, so you have this.
Then we'll be grabbing the sword hilt.
Am I hearing this in my head?
Well, I'm just asking you as a DM. This is
well,
unless
just
anyone
mad at-
wants to be like, I volunteer, should you though? Then it's the little girl in the honor games, and who's gonna play that actress's now? What was the character's name?
Jimmy Jangle? You got a voice
it's like
on right now, Adam.
Katniss.
I have a voice.
Adam, you
Oh,
got a voice. I thought,
No, it was Katniss Everdeen I was trying
this
to
is
say.
my real
That's what I
voice.
thought. I'm like, is that supposed to be him?
Why is it not Joe Biden?
Why would it be Joe Biden?
I don't know.
But as soon as you grab on, if whoever's grabbing the sword, this is the last minute, confirmation. Who's gonna grab the sword?
It will be me.
you.
Okay.
We already decided it would be me because. Well, is he using a sword? Well, if he's handing me a practice sword, I'm assuming he's using a practice weapon.
Well, if you grab onto the sword, as soon as you grab it, he kind of pulls it towards himself a little bit so that you get lurched forward a little bit, and then
Like
he looks
Donald.
you dead in the face, eyes not quite burning with intensity, but just a very stern, like steady flow.
Mm-hmm.
Not intense, that would like crush your spirit, not angry in any sense, definitely not dull like a dying mule, but just focused. And then you can almost hear in the back of your head, that's I had the filter prepared by accidentally hit the button.
Viewer strength.
Did I hear prove my strength?
Mm-hmm. Telepathically, but it wasn't any of your friends in the network, unless one of your friends has.
Pranked you.
Well, I
horribly.
assume it's. I felt a similar sensation before.
Mm-hmm. He then takes up not his sword that was on his throne, but rather with just his fists clenched, and he begins to stride out across the hall towards the fight pit out front. A lot of the Iron Bears clan members, as soon as they notice that they're about to witness the Grand Master fight, they put down all their food and just like, yo, bro, get the fuck out of the way! I need a seat!
Front row seat into fucking hell, baby.
And they all pour outwards, and then the fight pit is in front of the hall so that the monkey can watch.
See, Zip's already there with his peanuts.
Oh, German streaming.
Again? I'll catch the VOD.
Yeah.
If he's gonna do another fucking 40-minute thing and then stop, I swear to
You've
God.
already been on for an hour. I'll watch the VOD as well.
Mhm.
This is better than the VOD.
He strides out and places one hand against the railing of the fight pit, holding it open for the gate for Zen to enter. And then he closes it shut as if to say to anyone approaching, don't get in here. This is a one-on-one fight.
Mm-hmm. So what is he wearing, by the way, anyway?
He is effectively naked from the torso up, and is wearing very basic-looking leather pants.
Okay.
Like,
I'm not taking off my winter coat because I do not want to show off the cattail. Like, ugh.
he has some, like, arm wrap bandages around his wrists, but save for that, he is naked from the torso up, showing off all of his tattoos and whatnot. He is bald, as most Goliaths are, and below that, he seems very underdressed, but it's more than just the equipment you keep on you, it is the warrior spirit that he's going to beat the shit out of you with.
Oh, he's got bear blood as well.
Would this be important enough? Should I get on the tail spire, or is it just since it's one-on-one?
It's one-on-one, and generally speaking, the positioning isn't going to matter that much unless you want to start doing backstab fishing.
I technically can you? Well, what's that? You just have to be behind them.
It's like Dark Souls.
Yeah. Because you know it's your movement. So if on your turn, your turn, your movement is spent to go around them and then just go to their flank, then you could be backstab fishing. But I'm just gonna say this right now: he's immune to backstab.
Okay, so don't control. Because I'm like, well, technically, I get disengaged with Flurry of Blows, and I could probably run circles around him.
Maybe.
What
he might have fucking
really
someone
fast?
else. He might have Kit about himself.
He could have a movement speed of 70 or higher.
Yeah,
you know.
71. It's like...
Okay, I guess I'll go over, hop in the ring.
As the gates are closed and many people begin to crowd around the area because it's rare that you get to see the Grandmaster fight. Some people have been in the organization their whole some odd years without having ever seen the Grandmaster fight. And while it's not with his signature blade, you know, seeing him fight, period, is still a treat. If he did take out his sword, it would be kind of fucked up. But still.
Yes. Like, I'm just gonna murder you.
In any case, the person who's going to be overseeing this fight is going to be Mika. She's going to, you know, just give the, you know, ready, set, fight thing. And it's redundant to have to call in who's fighting, because everyone knows the Grandmaster, and frankly, no offense, they don't care your name.
I know.
Excuse us. He is the Dread Pirate.
Ooh, but they don't know that. He literally has done nothing as his position as Dread Pirate yet, though.
It's Dread in time.
It's also not even his ocean.
It's been
the
like
Dread
4
Pirate,
days.
the Master Hermit, like...
Wow, the 2 titles of which
the
Master
Hermit,
Hermit...
Doctor, the Master Hermit.
Okay, well...
Master Dread Hermit, Zen Shabadoodle.
Level 18 monk.
Level 18 monk.
Oh, wait, no, it's,
Beard champion of the...
Oh, yeah.
Multiple years going.
Lost his memories, but then got him back, and shit kind of sucks.
It's bad, guys. It's bad.
Well,
right.
I assume we're going to begin with initiative.
Yes, we are. And since there's only 2 people...
Plus 50 hundreds you have now.
Do I also... So that foresight, that doesn't give me... Does that give me advantage on what?
So with foresight, you have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. You can't be surprised either.
Well, I already can't do that. Okay.
Yeah, so that doesn't say anything about initiative. No.
Initiative, let's go.
Ooh. I'm gonna get my dice.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, it's only 2 people on, so...
I got 30.
Whoa. Open initiative mode, click on Zen, get my dice, and loudly pour them onto my...
Tailspire.
Yep.
Whoa, no.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Only just dumping the whole thing out.
Oh, I gotta update first. All 48 kilobytes.
In this interim, Alec, what's the update?
I closed it.
Guest edition is coming out.
Oh, right. Well, we already paid for it, so...
We already all have it.
Guys, quick, see if you can get a refund after having played this thing for like 100...
2 hours.
200 hours, yeah. Well, pretty good on the Grandmaster's thing. It would be a 26, but...
What?
He's like, oh, Sand, you beat me.
My word.
Even faster than the Grand Master.
Now he's gonna.
Could you invite me so I could see this and maybe occasionally roll publicly?
Occasionally.
Why are so many storm giants? Oh, that's him.
He's gonna kick my
He's
ass.
green. He's almost actually a squid color.
Uh-oh. That's telling.
Ooh, his disguise is bleeding
Seeing
through.
the monkey in the background. Okay, so I guess we will start. And what
Mika
else
gives
is
the
to-
word,
but
and
the
begin.
charge.
You run straight for the Grand Master. His balled fists are ready to tussle, and as you approach, there is something menacing about him. As you
Some
get
kind
with
of
it,
aura?
yeah, some kind of aura as you approach him. I need you to, as soon as you step within 15 feet of him, make a wisdom saving throw.
How close am I?
You're not.
Yeah, you're
Wait, am I within 30 feet?
maybe just out of it.
Adam looks like he's
Why?
riding a horse.
It's a check or saving throw.
Adam
throw.
does look like he's riding a horse. It's.
Check something, because if he's gonna cheat, we can cheat.
He's not cheating.
Does
That
this
must be
count as
You
no,
have
this doesn't count as charm, right? This is fear.
This is considered a fear effect, yeah.
you have advantage on these saving throws.
Well, you become immune to fear if I'm within 30 feet of you. So
The higher of the two rolls was 25.
No, you're good.
He trips and falls in the arena. Dauntless is now joined the fight.
I guess, yep, I'll just go for an attack. Since I went first and have the assassinate feat, I get advantage on creatures that haven't acted yet, and it is also an automatic critical. Let's go.
What is this? Is it a wooden training sword?
Yes.
Okay, Adam, what are the stats of a wooden training sword?
Okay, actually...
It deals 1d4 damage.
Oh.
Well,
Bludgeoning.
I have monk attack. 10 and a 1. Okay, so... the first attack could have missed. 21.
21 misses.
Sounds about right.
Well, I will actually use my extra attack. The higher roll was 26.
That hits.
Okay.
No reverse
so-
AC here, fellows.
I see. This,
I've used
I
that
just
for the
want to double
campaign now.
read.
He used it twice. Got him.
Hold on, I want to double check something for the assassinate feat. Hold on. The books for player characters. Player's handbook. Find rogue. I fucked up and hit the wrong button.
Rogues instantly kill anything they touch. Wow, guys, I did it.
Adam, I don't know if you knew this, but rogues are the best class. Then he just dies.
Oh, we started using one D&D's rogue. They can't crit on sneak anymore. Whoa, that's crazy. Mid-campaign 2, at the fucking, like, last 90%.
Okay, let's read assassin.
If the target is JFK, it instantly crits.
Okay, it says you have advantage on attack rolls of any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet. Any hit scored is a critical. So that would assume any attack that hits before he moves is a critical, correct?
Before he moves, and only
Yes,
once
before his
per...
turn.
Once per.
So what?
Once per combat. Because, you know, obviously it's gonna...
Yeah, no, after this turn, assassinate doesn't matter anymore. I'm saying any hit during this first turn is a critical.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's what Assassin's for. Assassin's Creed, you might say.
Okay, so anyway, the first attack hit, I'm going to roll all damage on Tail Spires to make things easier.
Wee.
So, first one, my monk, I am doing 1d8 plus
What if I
9.
react to damage in real time by, like, wincing on my ball?
I guess I will just...
Wincing on my ball.
Ooh.
Ooh, ow, 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 ow. he gets.
Yet?
Oh, wait, hold on.
No.
No,
wanna read.
Gronk did that yesterday. I
Yeah.
fucking cringed.
Okay, technically, since I have advantage, I also have sneak attack. For this first hit, at least. So 1d8, 4d6, plus 9. So 29.
It's gonna round that to this amount.
Ah, of course, yeah.
He is.
Even if it's...
What?
So, oh, I'm guessing if he's immune to magical damage. Well, resistant, I guess.
Well, you're attacking with the wooden sword, aren't you?
Well, any attack, technically, any strike I do counts as magical.
And if he's a barbarian, he's not raging yet, so...
Nope, that's not what it's from.
Okay.
He's the
Since I
trumpeter.
have advantage this term, I'm going to do again. So this is my first attack mix, so I'm going to flurry of blows. This is the first attack.
Wolf.
Wow. Okay. First flurry of blows misses. Then I have the second one. The higher of those is 24.
Hits.
Okay, that's another crit, but I don't get sneak attack, so it does 2d8 plus 9. Blow again. So 15.
Mm-hmm. This. Okay. As you strike, the wooden sword almost feels like it's going to break against his body as you strike against him. He seems to be incredibly resilient towards your physical attacks.
Kick him in the balls!
I get disengage anyway, so why not? Oh, I ended my turn.
That's fine.
I gotta do the backward somersault to the other end. Let's hope he has 3 feet of movement.
3 to go really slow.
As Oberyn takes those strikes in stride, he kind of just like looks at you. The damage dealt to his body is incredibly superficial. He gets down on one knee as if he's about to go into a runner's sprint, and indeed he does. Bursting forward, he sprints directly at you, and he's going to try to tackle you into the railing. He's going to go ahead and make an attack roll.
I think because of 4 sides with disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's your AC at, by the way?
Because of the thing you gave me, it's currently 21.
Well, I rolled a 15 and a 16, and
I
judging
assume
by
his
my
bonuses
bonuses,
are very high.
yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that hits. He's gonna attack.
Grappler.
Since he doesn't have his weapon, my damage caps out at a D8, but he does have a bunch of bonuses inherent to his person. So the immediate damage as he tackles you into the railing on the other side, you take an immediate 8 points of damage.
Yep.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. First roll. The higher of the Constitution.
Yep.
19.
19, that fails.
Wow.
You feel the wind bursting out of your lungs as soon as your back hits the wall, and you are stunned for 1 round.
Do I have... Hold on. Might be too late to use anything. Hold on. Is it too late to attempt my Diamond Soul ability, which allows me to re-roll a save and throw for 1 key?
No, you can use it now. This would be an appropriate time.
Okay, let me try that. So, use another key. Still got the advantage. 11. Okay, the higher of the rolls was 18, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 27.
You're good. Alright,
Okay.
take backs. Take these backsies.
I guess I summon Spear.
You breathe!
It's like force me to breathe.
Re-airs himself.
So, he is considered grappling you, though.
Mhm.
And I do have follow-up attacks, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do those now.
He's
I
gonna
assume-
squeeze you.
Is he a fighter?
He's a
sometime?
tickler.
Oh,
Watch
wow.
it. That's what stuns you.
No, he's not
Tickling
tickling you.
Tickles you.
I'm the tickler.
So let me just see as I'm rolling around on my ball.
You're pondering the
So
orb.
Zen, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a big man and you just die.
Maybe.
I carry you around the arena.
Well, he can do that because he is grappling him now. But as he tackles you into one end, you can feel something really disturbing by just being in his presence. Besides that initial fear effect. And I did miss on the consecutive next 2 attacks.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I already. You said he was 21, right?
21 is my current AC. Yep. Because of the cattail and cattail. Well, no, because my AC also goes up. The cattail increased my dex to bring it up, and then I have the bracer's defense for another 2.
But by that means, I am out of attacks. And I'm gonna pass it over to you.
I am currently grappled, correct?
Yes.
And
Are any of us close enough to feel this aura that Zen is feeling? Like, what do we feel besides the fear? You're describing something? I'm curious if there's.
It's only for people in really, really close proximity.
Like holding distance.
Yeah.
A smelly man.
He's the smelly.
Well, I'm grappled. The break free of a grapple. What were the 2 checks you can do?
It's an action to do so, and it's either you're on defense, so you can do athletics or acrobatics, and it's a contested roll.
But I could always just attack him too.
Yeah, he doesn't have you pinned.
Any disadvantage to attacks being grappled?
No, it just means that you have movement speed effectively 0 until you break the grapple.
Well, regardless, no, I was gonna say
Puff up your
sword.
chest. Zen's gonna puff up his chest.
I'm gonna drop the sword just in case anyway, and just go fists. It makes more sense if you're grappled anyway. So first attack. No longer
Tyson
have.
mode.
I no longer. Oh wait, no, I have advantage because of foresight, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh wow, so technically I still get. Hold on, I want to triple check the reading of sneak attack. I'm on assassin anyway. You do an extra damage if you have advantage on the attack roll. So I'm getting sneak attack.
Oh, this is like a good thing to use it on them.
So first I rolled 19 and a 14. So 19, so a 30 to hit.
Was that correct?
With fists.
Poke him
That
in the
is
eyes.
1d8 plus, and I get
With
my
his
sneak
beard.
attack. I'll make poke him in the eye. So 18 damage.
Fundamental text. Wait, is anyone like any? I know it's only the second round, but how big is the crowd?
Is he dead
It's
yet?
literally all 40 people from the interior of the longhouse and some random civilians.
And I assume so. It's like full.
Yeah.
And is there like oh my god, look, he punched him in the face? No,
Wee mama.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna scream
It's
into the mic.
completely quiet.
Second, I imagine just dead silent. Second attack.
This is golf clapping every time someone lands a hit.
And a
Oh
13.
yeah.
So,
Well, like, no, did you guys ever watch the
No.
UFC when COVID was happening? Like, there was no crowd, so
Oh,
like
God.
you just heard all of the fucking smacks that
Oh,
people
shit.
did. Like, it was gnarly. I wish they went back to that because it was fucking devastating. to hear,
the
like-
second one, the higher one was 17, so 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is another D8 plus 9, no sneak attack. Max roll. So 15 damage. Using fists now. I'm not going to attempt to stunning strike him, because he probably has like 30 con.
Nah, it's nah.
What you mean, man? No way.
Is there any...
Now, are Zen's fists like? I know we're established he probably has like resistance, but does it look like resistance, or does it look like complete like they're fleas? Does it look like Zen's actually?
Do you know when you try to punch someone in a dream, and it just feels like you're like limp-wristedly tapping them? That's what it feels like for Zen.
You know, I have something...
And also, it's a brick wall.
I have a new ability, which one I don't doubt would work because he is a squid and probably has a lot of wisdom, and two, it would just be a dick move.
Do it.
Take his Eyes out.
No, I was going to say use
Pickle.
my melee attack plane shift.
Punch him into a different realm.
Yes,
That'd
but,
be pretty funny.
I think that's kind of.
I don't know how we'd bring you back.
No, technically with plane shift, they have to find their own way back.
But we need
Yeah,
him.
that'd be
We need him.
ultimate dick
Yeah.
move.
We need him
take
here.
that. No, we need it.
Ooh!
Send them to the elemental plane of fire.
No, we need him here. Stop it. No.
That would actually probably
Desmond.
kill him as well. Like,
I'm not gonna do that.
unless you can be like, oh, yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
I just want to see before I use my key. Is there anything?
If he was an elf, that would have been, I'm doing it.
Maybe.
But he doesn't have the axe anymore.
Exactly. No, but it's just latent racism. It's like when Teostra powers up.
Pretty much no, because all my key stuff is either. No, just flurry of blows then. Number 2 attacks.
Punch him in the dick, Zach.
Squids have dicks?
Punch him in the dick.
I don't know
No.
what squids have got going on.
Which one of you guys did the romance in Baldur's Gate? Let's check.
I don't think any of them did.
I think it'll appear as a secret achievement though, and I won't be able to see it.
There's multiple.
My
secret
higher of the
achievements, I
2
think.
rolls was a
Yeah.
15,
I'll just assume that anyone
so-
who has a secret achievement that I don't have, you had sex with squid.
Okay, so 26.
It's
Okay, that's another 1d8 plus 9.
one sec. I can see which one of you guys are squid
10
fuckers.
damage. Minimum roll.
This is going to be like deja vu. You did this last time.
Second attack. 13. And a 4. So does 24 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one more 1d8. Fuck. So 10 again. I assume it just feels like I'm like punching sand.
Yeah.
It's like I'm punching sand with like a brick wall behind it.
And you have styrofoam mittens, yeah.
With Kevlar on the wall.
Okay, that's it. I did my 4 attacks and I didn't attempt to break grapple.
You see that as he's grappling you, his clench around whatever body part, I'm just gonna say like your wrist he's holding on to, you feel it clench really hard, like it's about to snap your bone, and then you just see him inhale really deeply and then breathe out, and as he breathes out, you can see a visible like smoke. Don't worry, it's not purple.
Okay.
He
Squid
breathes,
mode.
he breathes out, and it feels actually hot as he breathes out.
Rage.
And yeah, almost like he's getting kind of angry. And you can feel like the skin that he's like making contact with your wrist is becoming burning hot as well. Any creature that is currently grappling with him takes an immediate d6 of damage, fire.
Oh well,
One.
Zed's immune to fire. I don't know if you know this.
You take 1 point of fire damage.
He's just getting
He's not
warmed
the
up.
no. He's not the fire retardant one.
Oh, if only, yeah.
If only he was one of us two. Damn it.
Tap out, tap out, tap out, tap me in.
Get me in, coach. Get me in.
And as he breathes out, you can swear that you can see like not like it's a JoJo stand, but it's a bear.
Okay, so how much damage was this?
Oh,
One.
cool.
One. I rolled a
one for the
one on
thing.
the initial thing, but you suspect now that his body is so hot that your melee strikes might kick back.
I
So, but now he's also going to hit you back, and all of his things do an additional fire damage now. So, let's see how many of these actually land. That one definitely hits.
Yep, that hits definitely.
Next. That one actually is plus 15.
I think that just hits then, right? 6 plus 15.
6 plus 15.
21.
Yeah, okay.
So I forgot. Meeting AC hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you have to roll underneath a 5 to not hit. All right.
And that last one definitely hits as well. So all of these are going to have additional d6 for fire damage. His attacks are a d8 for the bludgeoning. Do you have any resistances I need to worry about? It's
No.
fire and bludgeoning, so... Okay, and this is all plus 6 from strength. Uh, 6 strength times 3 is 18, so that's gonna be 52.
Wow.
No, sorry.
Oh.
42. Fuck. Math. So with one hand, he's gripping you around the wrist, and the other one he's now just laying into the top of your head due to the height difference of a dwarf and a Goliath. The only thing he can really punch is like the top of your bald head.
Yep.
Don't worry about concussions. We'll worry about that later.
Adam, you really have something against the elderly, don't you?
Yeah, they keep running the government for some reason. And with that, I will end my turn. Starting your turn making contact in skin contact with him, it is a d6 of damage for fire. 3.
Okay.
And now you may take your turn.
Seeing as he is gripping me, I will use my action to escape using my acrobatic skill.
Alright, I must use athletics as the offense. Here, take this. Look at the dice. Whoa.
Plus 55.
My highest was 36.
With a 15 plus my athletics on the masters plus 12. So 15 plus 12 is 27.
I got
Dan
36.
is so wily. And
You cover
slippery.
your wrist in petroleum jelly, and you
spit
slip
on my
out of his
hand.
grip.
I secrete liquid.
Oh god.
Yes.
One of the bees sticks his head.
bees.
You know
Yeah, the
what, why not?
bees.
If he is using natural abilities and not magic,
Bees.
after that, I'm going to just open my mouth and have bees fly.
Oh my god.
Is that an action, or is that an action?
I forget.
Is
It's
that the
considered.
equivalent of kicking below the belt? Like, what the fuck?
What?
You just did a one-on-one fight and the guy spits bees at you.
He's spitting fire at me.
It's true.
I mean, if you were considering Karlak in Baldur's Gate to be cheating if she was using her engine.
He's a bee engine.
I'm like, I could understand magic or like using magic items.
If I just
but
fucking,
so
like,
far,
disintegrated
everything
him
that has
like
been
that.
shown has been a natural ability.
And you can't get rid of that. You're a bee man.
It's a natural ability. It's not magic.
You open your mouth. I'm trying to remember what the economy is for them to have, because summoning it if they're dead is the
They
casting.
haven't-
Is casting the spell.
I would
But just-
imagine since they died on Monkey Rage, I've naturally summoned them anyway. We've mentioned them. by
Yeah,
feeding
I'm
them.
just trying to remember what the economy was for loosing them out into the world.
What's the economy for Find
Oh
Familiar?
my
I
god, it's
think?
gonna be like fucking.
Well, the initial
Candyman.
cast is different than, like, because we have, the bees, the Find Familiar, they don't usually hide inside of the host's body. But just having them out
But
and
he's the
about,
hive, right?
he is the hive, yeah. Don't, let's look at an x-ray of Zen, it's horrifying.
Bee,
Yeah,
bee,
it
bee, bee,
probably
bee.
is.
I've got a lot of bees here, actually.
Does his pores just open up to the size of the bees, or? Oh
It's
wait, no,
from
you
his
just
mouth,
said
it's
it
from his
came out
mouth.
of his mouth.
Every
Crazy.
orifice would be like his mouth, ears, butthole, and belly button, I guess. Most of these things that you use the bees for are actions.
Mhm.
So I would say you need to use an action for that.
Okay, but I use an action to escape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cunning action disengage
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action
It's gonna move the bees over here.
and run back to the other side of the ring because he's fucking like on fire.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now as an action, I use my bonus action. I don't think there's anything free I can do. Actually, would it be a free action as I was running back to pick the sword back up?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I would say it's not free, it would be part of your movement.
Okay, so I'll do that. And I have like 55 feet of movement, so.
Yeah, if you were grappled, I would say you wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay,
But you're not.
I use my action to escape, bonus action to disengage, and now I'm back over here.
Alright, sure.
I assume he's just going to
gonna-
tackle me again.
He's gonna turn around, and yeah, as long as I have a 10-foot straight line to run at the target, I get a bonus to attack, so keep doing that.
Oh,
So he's gonna go into his sprinter's dash again, and then tackle you into the wall, so I'm gonna attack
you have
again.
to roll the hit.
Ooh.
Or-
That is a 19 to hit.
And I am at 21.
Well, that's not including the bonus for Bull
The
Rush.
height of the bonus for.
Bull Rush is +2.
I see, so
So
just
that's
hits.
19 plus 20. Well, 19 plus 2. Alright, so he's gonna tackle you into the wall again. Try to knock the wind out of you. Go and make a con saving throw again.
Okay, I get advantage on that.
And then
Alright.
here's the... Let's roll the damage real quick.
25 for the con save.
You manage to keep the lungs filled with air, but you still take a total of another 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and then he's also still on fire. So another 2, so 10 damage total. And then I'm just going to continue the regular attacks. And you're grappled again. I'm going to roll these all together real quick, as in paired orders from left to right. So 315, so that one is a miss, because it doesn't have the bull rush bonus. And then the other one is the 9. I think we said that I need to roll below a 6 to miss.
Because
so
it's 21 AC.
So that's going to be only one of the 2 hits. So this plus 6. 12 points of fire and bludgeoning once more. And you're going to be starting your turn grappled by him again, so I'm just going to do this real quick. 3 more points of fire damage.
Oh, grappling isn't going to work. This is a weaponless fight. So I think all I can really do is wail on the man.
My health bar is going to beat up your health bar. There was a heavyweight boxing thing that I remember. It was like it was an Asian guy and this
Don
one,
Fry.
yeah, and they were just like this. They just
It was the
it.
Japanese fucking fighting ring. They bring people over. Yeah, that's the.
Oh, that's
I think it's
perfect.
UFC 1.
They
29
fucking
was the
hate each
highest
other,
of the
like-
2 rolls.
Nice.
So
Don Fry is
adding
fucking
my
cool.
sneak attack.
This video is unavailable.
He sound like this. He does that.
15.
Mhm.
Flurry of blows.
Oh my god.
It's crazy, right?
19, so 30.
Yo, poor Zen, bro.
Yes, poor me.
Hopefully Zen's Don Fry in this situation.
No, Zen's finally feeling what he's been giving people.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's what I've been doing to people.
15
That was
again,
like-
and one more
Yeah,
furious
yeah.
blow. 9, 14, 25.
Wait, who wins in the fight?
Don Fry.
So
Don Fry.
13
Oh, okay.
on the
His
last.
face isn't even dented.
I
That
think
guy's
this-
fucking mushed at the end of it.
I think the outcome is gonna be the other guy.
How many attacks did you land again?
3.
Alright, you're also going to take fire damage from that.
You know, like when people hit the hammers, they make this like nochi, whatever they make, like the green stuff.
Yeah.
Mochi.
That's Zen's face right now.
Did you just mix gnocchi and mochi?
I think he did.
I don't know what it is. The green thing that they hit on the.
Yeah, with the
mochi?
rabbits. Yeah.
Yeah, with the 3 hammers. What's the?
3 hammers. 3 hammers.
Yeah, there's
Mochi.
like this. Yeah, is that what it is?
Yeah, Mochi.
That's your face is mochi right now, Zen.
Well, 9 points of fire damage, just from touching him.
Yep, just from touching him.
Mm-hmm.
That's really it. Attacks and bonus action. Going to get some more heat.
Not at the top of his turn. It's only when you at the top of your turn if you're touching him, if his attack lands on you, or your melee attacks hit him. So at the start of his turn, it's not. So, but he is touching you. So at the top of your turns. We get a couple of jeers from the crowd of people like, "Come on, old man, put up a fight."
I hit him like.
What the hell? He's hitting them.
Hey, look at it this way. They're cheering for you. They're not like
That's one miss.
you've got their respect.
Zen hit him in the balls.
That's
Think of it
another
this way,
miss.
Ben. They wouldn't be doing any better than you would.
And that's one hit. So, one hit. This is going to be plus 6. So, 14 points of damage from the attack of his that lands out of the 3. And then... yeah, he's just gonna... he hasn't changed his facial expression this whole time. Even when he rages, his face is still relatively stoic.
He threw the bag down.
Alright, Zen, back to you. Please take this fire damage.
Fun.
You can't say no, by the way. Or... Alright, your turn.
Let's see. Even if I get away from him, he's going to grapple me again. Or... No, why not? No, let's escape from him again.
Alright. Please roll your given skill check, and I will roll mine.
The highest of the rolls was a 29.
You slippery devil. Whatever means of roguish or monkish means, you slip from his grip, and you can see wherever he keeps grappling you in like an exact same wrist, and that area is turning like black with char, and you can feel the flesh underneath beginning to cook like a well done steak.
Second.
Do I have any ambient crowd cheers on my soundboard? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay, that's really bad.
Move slightly towards him.
There's your ambient cheering, Adam.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright. You run around him, expecting that he's not just going to take one step this way, turn around, and then bull rush.
Oh!
You asshole.
You need to trap him in the corner.
Well, yeah, I trapped the guy who's well, almost
Burning.
double your height, on fire.
Stay there!
And definitely not like several weight classes above Zen.
This is like Kid in the Gardener versus Monkey.
The janitor.
Yeah.
Alright, this is gonna have the bull rush bonus. Ooh, that's kind of bad. So that's gonna be
2. Isn't
plus,
Bull Rush is +2?
+2, yeah. So that brings me up to essentially I rolled a 5.
A 20.
20 exactly, yeah.
So that does miss.
Ooh. And then the attacks afterwards are going to be his regular ones.
Oh, oh no.
That one. And a 5, so both miss.
Technically, wait, isn't he don't you have disadvantage on an attack and you're rolling that one?
Yep.
Isn't that a fumble?
It is.
Ooh, I surrender. The fumbler.
What is the fumble?
27.
What was it that Bob said yesterday?
Allies around the target gain a d6 inspiration dice.
Okay, guys, you have inspiration. Not me.
We got 2 d6s now. It's nuts.
So
All right.
those both missed, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Back to you.
He is still on fire. There's nothing I can do.
Is there
about
anything
that.
like a source of his flames?
I think
Him?
it's just his
Yeah,
rage.
just him.
ability.
Yeah,
He's
it's-
not like got like a little like radiator on his back or something.
No, it's literally just his burning anger.
Whoa.
Manifest.
Okay.
I think the only way to cancel rage is not to get hit. Right? Well, no, Jesus needs to attack to keep
If he
up the
attacks or gets hit, you don't even need to land it.
rage. And so I'm not getting him out of rage.
No.
You can hide right here.
If you put him to sleep,
Hit him with the laxative syringe.
I don't have to laugh.
No.
also you need to preload it with whatever
Oh,
thing.
yeah, we
It
have
only has
prepped.
one Choja. I peed in here. Ooh.
Oh, that's gross.
You take 1d8 toxic
That's
damage.
gross.
But I heard piss was sterile.
For you.
What if I used the oids without the ability and just use it as a rock?
What if I poured water on him? That'll quench it.
Well, actually, are there just rocks around here, or is this like dirt?
No, the
janitor.
broom guy. It's no loose debris. It's just sand.
The sand. Okay.
I could bury myself in the sand.
He wouldn't hit a guy who's half buried under the sand.
Well, it's
would
like fucking Dale Gribble. He like knocks himself out and goes, "You wouldn't hit an unconscious man." Like, fucking
he? Either that or you pull an ostrich and you just pull your head underneath the sand, like, oh, he can't see me, therefore. I don't even know that's why they do that. Any ostrich experts?
I'm not sure why they do that.
Maybe they're like listening for vibrations or something.
Maybe.
I have an idea, but it also refers to an item that has never been used.
Literally never?
From probably the first few sessions.
Is it the gets the barbarian out of rage ability?
No, it's the 3-section staff.
Oh!
Did that technically have reach? I don't remember.
It's considered a quarterstaff, but with a higher damage dice.
I see, and it just splits apart.
Yep, into 3
no
sections.
Range there.
Just not shooting him across those.
Not. I would say no because that is. We're not using real weapons.
Oh yeah.
It's an imaginary crossbow. You gotta believe me.
Not one to get on fire. I am going to. Technically, if this range, I would have disadvantage on ranged attacks, right?
If you didn't have the relevant
That's even
feat,
thrown things.
yes, that would be like crossbow expert, you know, akin to that.
Well, no. Why not? I'm going to bonus action disengage, take a step back, and I'm going to lob the oids, but without the word.
You're just gonna peg him with it?
Yeah, why? I don't want to touch him. He's on fire.
Okay.
Why not? So, still advantage. 13 and a 16, so 27.
And that hits.
I just throw the oids
As
at
you
him.
throw the oids at him, you get one
Everyone
person in the
goes,
crowd is just like, "Why are you throwing rocks?"
And then the league freak out, realizing what he's attempted to throw, but then it doesn't blow up. And oh, okay. Shut up, guy! It's just a pebble.
24 with a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably realized that still didn't do much, but at least I'm not on fire.
True, you didn't take any recoil damage from hitting with that, and now the oids are on the floor next to him. Anything else you want to start throwing out of your pockets?
I forget.
Barrel of whiskey?
Well, I have disengage on it. Just start throwing everything I have at him. Or anything I don't care about. No, what? I'm just going to move back in range.
Mm-hmm.
And I use an attack. I technically do have one more attack. Well, if I don't hit him now, he's just going to hit me next turn again anyway.
True. I am gonna hit you.
I believe does 20 miss?
20 does miss, yeah.
We said okay, so that I throw something at him then miss.
What are you throwing at him? Yeah, fucking like pencils in your pocket.
Void.
Oh.
And then the second attack, I went up and tried to punch him and just missed.
Okay. He's gonna like take a little glance at the oids that you just threw at him, like just pitifully laying in the ground, and just look at you like, "You just throw that shit at me." And I'm gonna attack regularly. Take this.
That hits?
That's yep. Next one. Also hits, and the last one. 1 off, I believe.
Yes, we said a 6 is the minimum.
Mm-hmm. So this is gonna be one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and this is plus 12 from strength. That's gonna be 29 points of bludgeoning and fire damage. And then that's all he's gonna do. I have so many more things in my kit, but it's just a it's
everyone
not
in
a
the
lethal
crowd
fight,
sees
so.
Zen is looking pretty woozy. I'm pretty sure he looks like he's fine. Smoky.
Check it out, Greg.
What was that?
Sends a Greg something.
Porn.
Yeah.
I mean,
Why
if you
don't you
can't share
share with the
porn with,
class?
yeah, if you can't
Jeez.
share with your boys, I'm just saying.
So again, that fire effect is any melee attack, right?
Melee attacks, yeah. Even if it's a weapon, like a with you know.
Yep.
not
Or even
touching
if
anything.
even say if I had a reach weapon, it would still happen.
It's listed as just any melee attacks, so I guess it conducts through your weapon or some shit.
Either deal more damage or get hit. Let's attack him again then.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else I can do. Oh, that was a crit. 20. And a 5. So 20. So 2d8. 4d6. Plus 9.
Whoa.
So 36 damage.
Let me just subtract that. Give me 1 second. 36. 36. Okay.
Next attack. Does 22 hit?
That is AC on the dot.
Okay, so second attack hits. Low, so 11.
Mm-hmm.
Got another crit, 20 and an 11. Wow. So the other crit, that is 12 damage.
As you lay into this last one, you actually see him kind of react somewhat to the damage. As opposed to just taking it on the chin and not flinching.
I have one more attack, and I believe after this turn, Zen is probably just going to tumble backwards from heat exhaustion.
Guys, can I have an ice cream?
One more attack. Wow, I got another 20.
Nice.
So one more.
So just
20 and a 2. Possibly Zen's final attack for this round. No, I'm just going to take the max, which is 8.
Sure.
So 8 plus 9 is
17.
17 damage, which would have been better than that anyway.
Round that up to 9. So I'm gonna get down to this much HP. And you punched him 3 times total.
So 4 attack, flurry of blows.
Oh, shit, 4?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, well.
I did 2 attacks.
Giveth and taketh 10th damage.
10 for all of them?
Yeah, it was all d6s.
Okay, Zen does not collapse yet.
Okay.
He didn't hear no bell.
Are you looking a little bit, little woozy?
Extremely woozy.
Very well. May I have the turn?
Oh, that is true.
Alright. Master Oberyn is going to continue doing what he's been doing this whole time.
And start swinging.
Yes. Here's the first one. Double 17s.
So that definitely hits.
Next one. Above
Also
a
hits.
6. The last one. Misses.
Okay,
So, 2 hits, which is going to be this, plus strength twice. So that's plus 12 from strength, so 21 damage total.
And that is it for Zen. The bell rings.
Ooh. And as Zen goes down, an uproarious cheer comes from the Iron Bear clan members as Zen falls, not dead, obviously these are all classed as non-lethal unless stated otherwise.
Yes, because fire is lethal. Fire is
yeah.
unlethal fire.
Well, it's also not enough that he would just, like, punch you and then just continue punching you, so... Like, even if you're on the ground, he's not gonna like, well, might as well. But as Zen falls, the combat medic comes in past the gate, and he's gonna resuscitate you for 1 HP at minimum.
I want to crawl over to him and use let's see where. Well, a 6 level heal. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. You don't even have to crawl over him because you have enough reach that you can just stand at the end of the barricade and just reach over and just fucking like E.T. with the glowing finger.
And now I say I didn't hear no bell.
You get 70 points. You get 70 health.
How much?
70.
70.
Wow.
Dr. Bananas at your service.
Yeah.
Sign language as I say.
Okay.
We gotta get you a monocle and a pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the fez already. He doesn't have a monocle or a pipe yet.
As you stand up, and Master Oberyn is still standing in the current place that you last saw him, and the combat medic has vacated the thing, Mika, with her elbows resting up against the wall of the barricade. That was pretty good.
I think Zen is just like heaving. He's like,
Yeah, it's so warm. I don't know, it's heat.
Good fight, good fight. You see Master Oberyn, as soon as you feel like everyone has toned it down, he looks straight up at the air and exhales. A gout of fire, almost akin to like a dragon's breath, exhales from his mouth, and then he goes down to regular temperature. Which is still pretty warm, I guess, for, a Goliath.
When you eat the chili.
He walks over to Mika, and he gives her... you notice that he has her hold her palm out upwards, and he places 4 of his fingers into hers, and then he steps out of the arena. Mika walks over to Zen, specifically, and with her words relatively whispered so that it can't be heard by most of the crowd, she pulls you in a little close, and then like presses her forehead against yours so that she can just talk to you in your face.
I see.
Well, congratulations. The Grandmaster was happy with your performance.
Like, oh, thank God.
As an extension of our future employment, he would like to say, good fight.
Good fight to him, too.
Now then, if you could please tell me the information that we will be needing for going forward with this contract, such as location and estimated time of employment. We can discuss that whenever you're feeling better, or if one of your companions is feeling ready to discuss that right now.
One of them can do it.
Very well. Feel free to make your way into the hall, get something to eat and drink. I think you deserve
That's what
it.
I'm going to do.
My people will talk to your people.
Yeah. My monkey.
They'll call you.
Talk to my agent.
Talk to my monkey.
Talk to
behind
them.
him.
They'll call you.
To the doctor. As you exit, as Zen exits, you have a bunch of Iron Bear clan members. They're not booing or jeering at you. They're giving like pats on the back, like yeah, good job.
They carry Zen to the seat, like
Zen's concussed and they're just
sit
like,
here, king. Eat this thing.
You dropped your crown, king. He puts like a little an empty flagon on your head.
Oh.
Mika goes up to the rest of you, and well, I would say that was a resounding success. If you were able to, make your way inside, please. We have business to discuss. I'm sorry, your large friend there is not big enough for the door, and we don't have a back entrance for larger creatures.
That's racist. I mean, yeah.
That's kind of racist, bitch. Like,
Just drop the discussion.
We just not. No, that was his choice. So.
Let's proceed in. I suppose will need to make one message to someone before we fully, talk business of locations and such. I did over here. Is that
Whatever
is that
information is necessary to get this forward, and we're looking forward to working with you.
Okay.
I think you chose a great champion.
Awesome. All right.
Just imagine if I had that reverse AC.
You'd be
We would
fucked.
still be fighting.
You'd be winning.
Actually, I would actually think probably, even with reverse AC, I would probably go down from fire damage eventually.
Yeah, but
From the
if I gave you my
recoil.
fire resistance...
Also, if you had
drink,
reverse AC, the disadvantage from the foresight would actually be working against you.
Yeah.
That's also true.
5 minutes, Mika. We'll be in there.
We'll
just
be
need to-
inside. I
yeah.
think your friend is going to be eating and drinking their fill, as is their reward.
All right. Awesome. Okay. Fellows, powwow. We'll have a conversation and just prep stuff.
What was the number she gave again? I kind of
300k. I got the money for that. It's fine.
Oh, you actually have
You
it?
do?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Where have you been collecting this?
I sold that fucking really rare object, and I've been using like.
Oh.
Hey, was it like
Okay.
what was it? A legendary?
It was fucking like 500 grand. It was ridiculous.
What was it again?
It was the fucking I could become the Hades wall guy.
Oh.
So, anyways, I got a coin for that. So don't
you
worry.
did. Okay.
Wait, I thought Zen faced him, so we didn't have to pay that 300.
No, that was part of it.
No, that was
That was like to be like, oh, you okay? This is a
It's like,
he
that
needed
was like
proof.
you're good enough to hire him.
yeah. You're good enough to spend all your money.
When you phrase it like that,
Yeah.
it sounds like a scam.
No, it's not a scam. It's to like prove that like if I go in and do this, I'm not just gonna get fucking chumped and die, you know, and
They
steal all the
jumping
XP.
me.
Yeah, get your boys. But yeah, so that's fine. Should I message Scott? I imagine we'll be meeting at the university. That's going to be the spot just to meet, right? And then we take the vessel and go from there.
In Zelik and I
It's the
Zelik
most central
seemed to-
spot, right?
Zelik seemed to mention that he would make. I mean, let's do the.
The
For
university is
appearance's
the combo for most people.
Yeah, appearance's sake will still, but I think.
So yeah, we don't know the date yet though, right? So we still need to get. We just need to get old L man.
The date will probably be around December, because that's when that arch is gonna be.
Oh, that's
done,
probably
remember?
before then, right?
Yeah, so like.
Let me just message Scott and see what their updates are, and I'll fill them in on the progress because we've essentially got the ones we need, bar obviously the other gentleman that we can't talk about. But
Well, let's
yeah,
let's
what
hold off on following up with it until we've like.
Well,
confirmed.
we need to say to these people because they're going to be talking. Shall I say payment and then we will let you know the date, but likely around it'll require you to journey to Solholm University.
Potentially.
I mean, she's waiting for us to answer that, so we need something to say.
I'll just tell her that that's the tentative spot, and that we'll provide if the details change,
Confirmation.
we'll provide confirmation. But that is the information we're just say that
Sure.
that's the standing, and it might alter slightly, but that's we don't. Yeah, you know.
Sure. All right. Well, let's go in then, and I'll pay them the money. Let's go in. Knock on the.
With a fort.
As you go in, you can see that everyone is already ready to welcome you. You have a large crowd around Zen. Many of them are trying to get him to drink copious amounts of alcohol.
He's built for this.
Yes,
How
I am built for
concussed
this.
is he?
Yeah, one of them is asking him to do a keg stand.
A
Sure,
kegger?
why not?
Well, you're immune to poison, so realistically, I don't need to
Zen?
have you do anything.
I mean,
so-
after that, Zen might as well like put away his feathers and join the Iron Bear. I think he's basically a shoe-in for. He just needs to find a bear mantle.
Mm-hmm. And as you, the rest of you join, you don't get as many uproarious cheers by just being,
And the other
part of it.
guy.
And,
Woo!
yeah, by like, ooh, and his friends.
Yeah. I don't want to have any. It's Zen's thing. He did it.
Yeah.
Zen's win.
I mean, a couple of them like they try to like put a tankard in your hand, like, yeah, come on, drink. Your friend did so well, kind of thing. So, if anyone wants to drink or eat, then you may partake. All of it's free.
I will take a drink, but like just sip from it. And I'll
Anyone
post
got a
it,
glass of water?
Yeah. Can I have some milk? As you get to the end, and Oberyn is now sitting on his throne, Mika alongside him. He is now finishing his meal before you asked him to participate in this little expedition of yours. You can see his sword leaning up against the side is still there. You'd have no idea what would happen if he actually ended up using that in the fight.
Cut Zen's beard.
Yeah, it wouldn't grow back, dude.
Oh,
no.
no. To not
User in your channel timed out.
And as you
That-
approach, that was Gronk.
Ah.
As you approach, the crowd is suddenly shushed by Mika trying to get it so that she can actually hear you guys talking, even though you're right in front of her. Congratulations once again. The details, please.
Yes. The money is here. I will just fetch it, but a tentative location will be the University of Solholm, just outside of it, where we will convene. The date specifically is tentative, and we will update you
User
when we
entered
are
your
fully
channel.
confirmed on the date. But we will relay this information to Scott that they're on board, and it was 300, right? That was the amount.
300,000, yes.
Okay. I will just take the money out and count that. That's quite a bit. Just, do you have a chest or something for this?
Yes, we do have our coffers, and she gives a little clap, and two of the members go into another room and fetch several empty chests, because this will be a large volume of money.
I will pop a squat, and we will filter that money through. But that is essentially the gist of it. Thank you so much, and I look to the crowd of people. Thank you, Zen, once more, and I could do a big clap.
Bruised face, singed hairs and skin, and just drinking it all away.
Yeah, so that's the payment. Amazing stuff, and it'd be brilliant to fight with you. And yeah, I'll start putting the money in the. Put the money in the chest.
As you fill up the chests, you see the guildmaster stand up from his throne, grab his sword by the handle and raise it above his head. He doesn't give a war cry, obviously, but as he does this, there's a resounding cheer from the entire longhouse here of all the members, as it's the first time in quite some while that the guildmaster is heading out to a job. And with that, you now have secured 3 guildmasters.
That's good. We still got some money in the bank as well. That's good for old Les. Nice.
Alright.
Money well spent, I'd say. This guy's fucking badass. And remember when we thought Hayamich was like big money? Like, this is.
Look, don't count Heimich out yet.
He
might not
he's
have
coming
like,
with. He's coming with.
well,
I don't know.
And with
Is
that,
this all the- yeah.
and with
Sorry,
that secured, we're gonna go ahead and look to wrapping up today's session. Next time, I believe no, we still have one more thing before leveling up. I say one more
Loki.
thing, but it is a pretty big thing. So let's try to figure out what we're gonna be doing next. These are the, I guess, most secured members that you can reasonably get. The other ones, such as Loki or the Inventor, I suppose you'll have to mull over whether or not you want to actually attempt to do that. If anyone's gonna get it, it's gonna be the guy who can summon Loki on a whim. Or his cards, I mean.
We'll discuss that with them when I tell Scott and them I'm the new Dread Pirate.
I'm a dread guy.
Then we can decide if we can summon Loki that way and peer pressure him.
Yeah, ooh, you gonna be a coward and not join? Like, ooh.